Hello, this is Alucard. I'm the sniper of Inner Circle team. I've been playing professional for more than 8 years. Regional Finals is my favorite tournament of the year, as I've never failed to qualify to CFS Grand Finals. I would say the biggest challenge we had was that we just finished EWC and we don't really have a lot of time to prepare and practice a lot, but I think we've had enough time, especially in the boot camp. We did 2 in the year, so I think we're ready for this tournament. Regional Finals is the last tournament of the year. That means we played a lot of tournaments before that, so we practiced hard and we had good experience in EWC, so we're ready to win this tournament. The good thing about our team is that we don't really talk a lot, so we don't really get to disappear in the tournament. I think everyone plays equally good. Each has his own role and everyone plays their role really well. There is a lot of teams to pick from, but if I would pick one team, it would be Falcons. I've played against them all my lands, so I think I will be seeing them again in the next tournament. As I said before, this is the last tournament of the year, so each team gets to show their hard work that they did throughout the year, and this is their last chance to qualify for CFS Grand Finals.
Hello everyone, I'm Spoxy from Team GG. We worked hard before regional finals and learned new things and getting some experience after AWC. I think we are ready to go CFS. I got ready for regional finals by practicing every day and watching some games to get better. I mean, the hardest part was keeping focus, and I stayed motivated by taking it step by step. No, we did not face any surprising challenge while preparing regional finals, to be honest. I will say Team Falcons. I think we are fully motivated, we are ready to do our best, we will not back down.
Hello guys, I'm Kiko, playing for Inner Circle. I'm the random guy who was dropping 30 bombs in every scrim, and now I'm making it to the big stage once again. We trained a lot daily, fixing all the small mistakes and getting ready for the regional finals. I would say the biggest challenge for me it was to get used to my new role as entry. There was no surprises or any unexpected turns, we just took care of everything. Nobody really talks big, we all humble and we just focus on our game. I'm looking forward to face Team Falcons again and take our redemption. We didn't come this far to stop now. My team has been through a lot this year, but we're gonna qualify no matter what, even if I have to do it alone. Eyes on the win, nothing else.
Hello, I'm Lineclaw from Team Gaimin Gladiators. There is not much to say about our road until reaching the CFS regional final. We placed second, just like last year, and we are ready for this tournament. The preparation for the regional finals was normal. We take it as any other event. Of course, this one is very short and is very important, and we are willing to give our best. The biggest challenge doing preparation was obviously understanding how could we improve, trying new stuff, actively trying to learn from other teams, and yes, getting routine and ready for the new matches that we are going to have. No, there was no challenges during our preparation for regional finals. It's just like any other event, and yeah, we are giving our best to get the best result. I don't think there is anyone who talks really big before the matches. I mean, some people like to, provoke each other before the matches, but I think it's all friendly banter. I don't really give any importance to what is said before matches, because in the end, it doesn't matter what you say before. What matters is the result at the end. If I advance to the CFS Grand Finals, obviously I would like to play against Brazil and China. I lost last time. And maybe play again a match against Philippines or North America. I mean, against Philippines I didn't play yet, but it will be nice to have the opportunity to play one. And yeah, that's it.
Hello, my name is Ricardo Enschut, and our journey up to Eumena was that we basically got rubbed into open qualifiers, and after that we had the mental reset, and that's it. Basically we prepared for Eumena that we had to mental reset after the loss in the playoffs of Open, and then we basically came back to practice and tried to fix our problems, tried to get back in like playing and having fun, and that's it. I think our biggest challenge in preparations was that we had to find proper enemies who actually let you do your stuff, because our region is kind of rough right now. As I said prior, it was basically finding enemies that are capable of letting you do some stuff, letting you find your own groove, not playing for a win in a prec, but yeah, it's hard to tell in Eumena. Actually, I think there's no one who talks that big before matches. What I can tell, I think, is Rody, because he had an interview and he talked big that they're not the underdog, but they actually were, and that's how it panned out, so I think it's him. Actually, I would like to face 9 again, because I played already against them 2 times, and once I lost against them in a crucial match at CFGI, and yeah, I don't want to repeat that, so I want to make him suffer as well.
Hello, my name is Evan, playing for DAY eSports. Our journey for the regional qualifiers wasn't like that hard. We dominated every match like 3-0. Preparing for the regional finals, I'm like playing a lot of FFA to improve my individual skills and working hard with my team and watching a lot of VODs and fixing mistakes. Actually, there was like no challenge at all. Until now, there is no threat for DAY eSports to fly to CFS. To be fair, I don't have anyone in my mind. The team that I would like to face in CFS, it's Liquid from Brazil.
Hello, this is Alucard. I'm the sniper of Inner Circle team. I've been playing professional for more than 8 years. Regional Finals is my favorite tournament of the year, as I've never failed to qualify to CFS Grand Finals. I would say the biggest challenge we had was that we just finished EWC and we don't really have a lot of time to prepare and practice a lot, but I think we have had enough time, especially in the boot camp. We did 2 in the year, so I think we're ready for this tournament. Regional Finals is the last tournament of the year. That means we played a lot of tournaments before that, so we practiced hard and we had good experience in EWC, so we're ready to win this tournament. The good thing about our team is that we don't really talk a lot, so we don't really get to disappear in the tournament. I think everyone plays equally good. Each has his own role and everyone plays their role really well. There is a lot of teams to pick from, but if I would pick one team, it would be Falcons. I've played against them all my lands, so I think I will be seeing them again in the next tournament. As I said before, this is the last tournament of the year, so each team get to show their hard work that they did throughout the year, and this is their last chance to qualify for CFS Grand Finals.
Hello everyone, I'm Spoxy from Team GG. We worked hard before regional finals and learned new things and getting some experience after AWC. I think we are ready for CFS. I got ready for regional finals by practicing every day and watching some games to get better. I mean, the hardest part was keeping focus, and I stayed motivated by taking it step by step. No, we did not face any surprising challenge while preparing regional finals, to be honest. I will say Team Falcons. I think we are fully motivated, we are ready to do our best, we will not back down.
Hello guys, I'm Kiko, playing for Inner Circle. I'm the random guy who was dropping 30 bombs in every scrim, and now I'm making it to the big stage once again. We trained a lot daily, fixing all the small mistakes and getting ready for the regional finals. I will say the biggest challenge for me it was to get used to my new role as entry. There was no surprises or any unexpected turns, we just took care of everything. Nobody really talks big, we all humble and we just focus on our game. I'm looking forward to face Team Falcons again and take our redemption. We didn't come this far to stop now. My team has been through a lot this year, but we're gonna qualify no matter what, even if I have to do it alone. Eyes on the win, nothing else.
Hello, I'm Lineclaw from Team Gaimin Gladiators. There is not much to say about our road until reaching the CFS regional final. We placed second, just like last year, and we are ready for this tournament. The preparation for the regional finals was normal. We take it as any other event. Of course, this one is very short and is very important, and we are willing to give our best. The biggest challenge during preparation was obviously understanding how could we improve, trying new stuff, actively trying to learn from other teams, and yes, getting routine and ready for the new matches that we are going to have. No, there was no challenges during our preparation for regional finals. It's just like any other event, and yeah, we are giving our best to get the best result. I don't think there is anyone who talks really big before the matches. I mean, some people like to, provoke each other before the matches, but I think it's all friendly banter. I don't really give any importance to what is said before matches, because in the end, it doesn't matter what you say before. What matters is the result at the end. If I advance to the CFS quarterfinals, obviously I would like to play against Brazil and China. I lost last time. And maybe play again a match against Philippines or North America. I mean, against Philippines I didn't play yet, but it will be nice to have the opportunity to play one. And yeah, that's it.
Hello, my name is Ricardo Einschut, and our journey up to Eumena was that we basically got robbed into open qualifiers, and after that we had the mental reset, and that's it. Basically we prepared for Eumena that we had to mental reset after the loss in the playoffs of open, and then we basically came back to practice and tried to fix our problems, tried to get back in like playing and having fun, and that's it. I think our biggest challenge in preparations was that we had to find proper enemies who actually let you do your stuff, because our region is kind of rough right now. As I said prior, it was basically finding enemies that are capable of letting you do some stuff, letting you find your own groove, not playing for a win in a prec, but yeah, it's hard to tell in Eumena. Actually, I think there's no one who talks that big before matches. What I can tell, I think is Rody, because he had an interview and he talked big that they're not the underdog, but they actually were, and that's how it panned out, so I think it's him. Actually, I would like to face 9 again, because I played already against him 2 times, and once I lost against them in a crucial match at CFGI, and yeah, I don't want to repeat that, so I want to make him suffer as well.
Hello, my name is Evan, playing for TVI eSports. Our journey for the regional qualifiers wasn't like that hard. We dominated every match like 3-0. Preparing for the regional finals, I'm like playing a lot of FFA to improve my individual skills and working hard with my team and watching a lot of VODs and fixing mistakes. Actually, there was like no challenge at all. Until now, there is no threat for TPI eSports to fly to CFS. To be fair, I don't have anyone in my mind. The team that I would like to face in CFS, it's Liquid from Brazil.
Welcome back to CrossFire Stars 2025. This is the regional finals of Eumena. This is Bench, joined by with me today is Simon. Once again, we are back with day number 2 of the group stages. And yesterday, we had a lot of fun, of very intense Crossfire. And looks like today we might just have 4 more of those as well.
Yeah, yesterday was, on paper, if you looked at it, it looked like it was a wash of a day, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. But it wasn't. There were some really, really close matches. Obviously, we did have a bit of a blowout with Rock. But otherwise, these were very, very close matches. And what it does is bode well for every game after this. And today is a very interesting one because every team who won yesterday is against teams that lost yesterday.
Yeah, and there is the match schedule as TBI versus Gaimin Gladiators will happen as game number 1. ROC versus 3P. PingPongPals as game number 2. And yeah, the last 2 games as well. So all of these games, like you've mentioned, the winners is going to have to face the losers. And if they're able to maintain their wins, then they are going to be able to most likely climb out from the group stages with 2 wins in their belt.
Yeah.
And for the teams that lost, if they end up losing today, then things are looking pretty dicey in that situation.
Well, if every team that won yesterday, that'll be 2 teams at 2-0 and 2 teams at 0-2, right? So it's going to make it very difficult. Rock sitting top of their group, Anubis in second. If both of them win today, this group's pretty much decided because it'll be 2-0, 2-0, 0-2, 0-2. And then the last day would mostly just be, you know, bragging rights. But Group B, Red Gaming, Gaimin Gladiators, they're both sitting at the top with 1 win, whereas Inner Circle and TBI are at the bottom. And the thing that you can see when looking at Group B is the teams are very, very close.
And also Group B, it does feel to me in a way that it's the group of death, and AE is more of a group of hope because how stacked Group B was. And even yesterday, the game between Gaimin Gladiators versus Inner Circle, we thought, before all the pauses, we thought Inner Circle had all the rights to win out from there on. But, you know, at the end of the day, it was not the case. But let's go take a look at today's games. Game number 1, it's going to be TBI versus Gaimin Gladiators. There you have it, TBI eSports ready to take action. Nox and Booker, Hunt, Alvin, and nothing else but FaZe, you know? Just the veteran in the scene. And even though this team lost yesterday, it was a pretty hard-fought battle. Like you've mentioned, it was a 2-0, but it was nothing that looked like a 2-0. And Booker hovering around that 1.08 KD, which you're about to see soon. And these players, even though they lost yesterday, it doesn't seem to startle them at all.
Yeah, and the thing is, they're going to be fighting for their lives today. This could be the essential end of their tournament. And that guy there, FaZe, he doesn't really know what it's like to lose tournaments at this point in time. Like, he usually gets pretty far. So can they pull it all together today to bring TBI eSports in contention of moving on to the next phase?
Most likely so. And we saw the BMs getting exchanged between FaZe and Rolly yesterday. During the matchup against Ray Gaming, so expecting one of those to happen as well. But let's go take a look at their opponents. It's gonna be Gaimin Gladiators. Albeit having a pretty rough start yesterday and also having to run into some road bumps, they were able to come out alive as 2-0 against Inner Circle. Their roster, Raffin, Lineclaw, Flex, Dezane, and Spoxy, and although they had to bring in their sub, Dane, I believe, they were able to still deliver a pretty clean result.
Yeah, it was a hard-fought match, and before the issues of yesterday that they had, it looked as though Inner Circle were going to be running away with it. They looked the stronger team, but the technical issues and then the sub-in just seemed to click things together, make them a little bit more unpredictable, and IC really couldn't take the game to GG after that point.
Yeah, the KD, though, explains what really happened. It was a game of Spoxy, and Spoxy, after all, 2.14 KD in a stack lobby like this, you just don't see that quite often. Zane as well. And everyone else really just hovers around the sweet spot of 1.0 KD, so nobody really fell behind. I think Dane is probably, I'm just doing my math on the top of my head because I'm Asian, but it's probably like sitting around like 1.2 or something. Not entirely sure, but should be above 1, even the sub.
Yeah, even the sub. And I mean, you look at this history between the two teams, and Gaimin Gladiators are 9-0 in the head-to-head. That is pretty scary if you are TBI Esports. You've got to beat your bogey team in order to stay alive in the tournament.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's a long shot. Like, we all agree it's a long shot. You have to hit the bullseye, which is probably like 100 meters away, but you have to hit it to survive in this tournament. To make things worse, the head-to-head history, TBI wasn't able to take a set away from Gaimin, so that's worrisome to me. But at the end of the day, you know, we have had enough time, we have given enough time for both of these teams to start prepping for the regional finals. So hopefully those time came into play, and these are the key players. This is going to be Booker versus Spoxy.
Yeah, Booker doing really well yesterday. I mean, that's not a good sign.
My man's tired, mate.
If he's yawning, does that mean we get to yawn as well? Because
I'm not sure about that.
It's been a very long day for both of us, like getting home at like 4, 5, 6 in the morning.
Go on, Simon. Go ahead.
We're gamers and we're used to it. So Mexico banned, then we see Black Widow banned. Takes us to Eagle Eye first. Then it's going to be sub-base. So 2 really good maps to start us off. Ankara banned, Port banned, which leaves us once again with Compound in that decider.
I mean, it was expected that Gaimin would go for Eagle Eye, one of the more sniper-heavy maps in the series. Having Spoxy on your roster really opens you up to a lot of gate, if you think about it, and they will exactly do so and, you know, take advantage of it.
And that could also be why TBI banned Black Widow and Port, 2 other relatively strong sniper maps, just making it so that they, you know, their rifle core has a chance to shine. But once again, Compound being the decider, will we get to go there? I know earlier on you were saying this one probably will end 2-1. So maybe we do get to go to Compound for the first time this tournament.
I mean, I can't fully memorize the map stats of Gaimin Gladiators. I mean, you have all the time to go look for it while I yap about it. But I think, and I can somewhat remember that Gaimin's Black Widow, or rather sub-base, is not the strongest map. So if TBI can take down Gaimin on map number 2, then yeah, today is probably the first day we get to see map number 3 and the new compound for the first time.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting match between 2 teams. Can TBI finally get that demon off their shoulder and take at least one of these maps against Gaimin Gladiators? You would hope so.
Yeah.
Because we want to see tight games, and also we don't want to see many teams go out today. Because if teams go out today, then tomorrow they're fighting for bragging rights, which 90% of the time is enough for a lot of these players. But you want something on the line that day, right?
You and I and everyone else here wants to bring something up to the plate, right, for you guys to enjoy watching. So, yeah, hopefully nobody gets knocked out here today. Or even if, in theory, even if you go 0-2 on day number 2, you technically still have a standing chance to climb out as number 2, depending on the round differentials and all that, I think.
If you're 0-2?
Yeah. Can you?
You can't go 0-3. You could be 1... If the other teams lose and it's 1-2, 1-2, then
yeah. So if we go 1-2,
tight.
1-2, then that's when the round differentials really come into play. So just about ready to get into the first game, which is going to happen on Eagle Eye. Will it be yet another Spoxy game, or can TBI turn the board around against our expectations and see where that takes us? In the meantime, just a quick reminder, this regional finals also have a lot on the stake just besides the money, which is $100,000 as the prize pool. The number 1 spot, the number 1 seed, the winner of the regional finals will be granted a direct seat at the playoffs in the grand finals that's happening at the end of the year. And number 2 and number 3 will be placed in the group stages. So, you know, if you're able to win the regional finals here outright to yourself, then you don't have to go through the bloodbath on the group stages, because in the world stage, in the grand finals, things are very tight.
Yeah, and it's not just that. Getting through to the playoffs guarantees you a significant bump in prize money as well, because you will finish higher than everyone else.
But then again, it's like getting a jail-free card, right?
Yeah, but then you don't have a get out of jail. Well, I mean, technically maybe, because if you lose, you lose.
Here's my take on it, right? So like having a getting out of jail free card doesn't necessarily mean that you win the whole game, but it does significantly help your chances of making other movements. So that's what I think is. I think it's still better to go into the playoffs directly than having to battle through teams like Evolution Power, teams like Baisha Gaming, teams like, from all the regions. It's gonna be tough, and
so the match points day. A loss will mean that TBI can't qualify for the playoffs, and it's a 9-game losing streak. So if they go 0-2, it would pretty much cement their fate. I mean, you are right, there are some maybe very niche cases for some of the teams at 0-2, but I think for this one, there's just no chance.
Most likely, it's going to be a done deal. But yeah, TBI, if they're able to win against Gaimin, then their next opponent, I believe, on day number 3, which is Inner Circle. That's not a tough opponent. That's a tough opponent as well. So they are no easy opponent either. Going to be a tough run for TBI as they lost yesterday.
Yeah, we've talked about Group B being a very, very close group. It's a bunch of teams who are relatively close in skill. There's no one really that you would say, at this point in time at least, is going to run away with the group. Whereas when you look at Group A, you look at Rock, and the performance they put up yesterday made a statement. It's like, all right, well, you guys can fight among yourselves for second place, but we're going through as group champions. In this group, even the teams that won were very, very close to the teams that lost. It was never a kind of blowout match.
I guess that's where Group B stands at right now. And for Group A, in the meantime, I think it's pretty much a done deal for at least one of the teams, it feels to be.
Yeah. Just want to let people know that we're just waiting for 1 or 2 connections into the lobby. Like, we don't want to just think that we're just yapping. We are literally just waiting for one player to.
I think ROC has sealed the deal for themselves pretty much.
Oh, ROC basically have such a big difference in map score and whatever that it would take some catastrophic losses. And they would have to forfeit their next 2 games in order to.
Now here's the issue, right?
Finish third.
ROC pretty much secured their spot. Then who is going to be in number 2?
Anubis. But it's not a done deal. That's the thing. Like, I think that second place is going to be a very hard fought because PingPongPals are also really, really good.
Yeah.
Like, it's not going to be an easy win for anyone. But as you can see, we are getting back into this lobby. It is all smiles on the side of TBI. And it's actually all smiles for both teams getting into this one. Both teams incredibly happy to be getting into some CrossFire action.
Looks like we are just about ready to get into the game. Like you said, Simon's been waiting, but looks like we are underway. That's going to be Eagle Eye to kick us off into day number 2 of CrossFire Stars 2025 Eumena Regional Finals. It's going to be Gaimin Gladiators versus TBI eSports. Take it away.
Yeah, so we have Gaimin Gladiators looking at the hotel. They do start backing out because I think the utility spent there was just a bit too high on the side of TBI. So now they're going to go retake middle, knowing that maybe they've given a little bit too much information, and they're just going to give a little bit of a reset here. But we can see Hunt looking out for any heads that might just go a little bit too high, but does take a ton of damage for himself there. And he is very, very low as Lion Claw first to go down in this. Hunt does manage to get the top of his head, and Flex as well goes down, just wasn't looking in the right direction. Hunt is on fire right now.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday as well, he has been really loving his TRG there. Spuxy is there to take him out. Finally, Booker, the rifle eventually goes down too. Alvin, quick with a double kill, leaves Raffin all alone to the clutch. All of a sudden, a map that we thought Gaimin would most likely dominate, things are looking a little bit different here, Simon.
Yeah, TBI with a nice start here on the global risk side. can they continue? Can they get that demon off their back and finally get a map win against Gaimin Gladiators? We will have to see Flex out in the open, but there's enough smoke there just to cover his path. As we do see Avin here looking to find anyone. Noxen hiding behind reception. FaZe walking around, making sure that he gets his lines for the utility down. Don't think he actually caught anyone. Dezane wrapping around. It looks like they're going to push up underneath the bridge, maybe? I mean, that's a dangerous push for now. Noxen still sitting inside that hotel, and we have Spoxy rotating over towards the A site. It didn't pay off for them the last time they tried to push A because Hunt was just absolutely unrestricted there. Just got so many kills from this location, and now he's looking to repeat the feat.
Just about a minute 30 on the clock. In the process, Alvin took a bit of damage. Hunt goes down, line call, and Flex on a clean entry. Was able to take down a player each. Gaimin Gladiators, they are trying to get on the bomb site, but Booker hiding by the corner is going to be able to take down one before going down. Spots trying to get on top of the bomb site. Quick scope. Lands, hits, takes the kill, plants the bomb, wins the round, and we are tied at 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1 it is. And this time a successful push into A. And you got to say, it's probably due to neutralizing Hunt really early. He couldn't really get a foot onto that one at all. And we do see Booker taking a couple shots here. He is in no man's land, and Flex punishes him for his positioning as Hunt trying to do what he can. Will they be able to neutralize him? He turns around and no, Raffin gets him. We do see some pre-firing into the smoke. The bomb is going to go down, and that is a successful plant on A. And we just have FaZe to do it all on his own as a sniper. Gets one. That's the first of 5 needed, but Spoxy just decides to get all up in his face. And that gives the second round here to Gaimin Gladiators.
2-1. Now things are going more in the direction of Gaimin Gladiators. Spoxy absolutely putting the work in. The guy is sitting on 6 kills already. And now Ahmed going a little bit aggressive in the middle still. Holds onto his dear life. Let's see if he's able to capitalize on top of that. Oh, a potato kill from Hunt. Takes down Flex, so Gaimin down 2 players. Tries to scrap their position. Is going to back away towards spawn area and maybe rotating towards hotel, which is not being watched completely. I mean, FaZe is still on the mission of holding it down, but easy comes the trade against the sniper. So let's see if FaZe can win. The duels says no, is going to be Spoxy. This guy's so quick and so good.
Yeah, and Hunt is chilling now with the rifle. He's got a lot of work to do. It was a successful push into the middle for TBI, but they're starting to lose a bit of momentum as they do get one more, and it is a 2. It's now a 2 against 1 for TBI. So can they continue to press this advantage? They earned it through a very well-timed push through mid, but Spoxy might have something to say about it. He gets the 1 kill. Avin now trying to find out what he can do. Can he get the wraparound on Spoxy? Spoxy isn't looking in his direction. Doesn't know he's there. A couple of shots in from Avin, giving away the position. Spoxy now has the sights. He knows roughly where Avin would want to peek up. And all Avin needs to do really is just pen Spoxy in. Make sure that he cannot get the bomb planted. And the C4 is actually still left in no man's land.
It's still relatively recoverable that it's not dropped on a complete no man's land, but Avin, he has juggled his position around. If Spoxy is able to recover the bomb without getting spotted, then things may just turn its head around. Avin, he has allowed the C4 to be picked up. Spoxy, he's now jumping around, but if the rotation goes in the direction of Avin, things are going to be done just like that. Quick and easy, and Avin finalizes the kill, and we are tied yet once again to a 2-on-2, and Spoxy thinking a little too much, a little too ahead of himself, and instead of going onto the bomb site, was going to make a huge rotation, but Avin was there, and that was the round.
Yeah, very smart play by Avin there, just biding time, pressuring Spoxy, making sure that Spoxy wasn't comfortable running around anywhere. But look at Spoxy's stats so far, 9 and 2, and it's only round 5. Putting up some big numbers is Spoxy. Where are TBI going to defend this time? It does look as though they're hard committing to A at this point in time. We do have obviously one over in Hotel. The util comes down. Good flashes, good smoke, vision completely obscured. Hunt though through, just knocking out the team, and TBI are collapsing all over the top of Gaimin, and Flex is all on his own as he goes down to Hunt and knocks in, and that is another round going towards TBI.
Some way, somehow TBI starts leading out. It's going to be 3-2. And if that round was a rather clean one if you think about it. Everyone in the rifling core of TBI really stepping up to the plate here. So nobody's really, you know, being the star player, but everyone is doing a piece if you think about it. And that's the scary TBI.
Yeah, they are playing incredibly well right now. If you look at it at this point in time, it doesn't look as though they've ever lost a set to Gaimin, but Flex goes down. Hunt with the snipe on the top of here was looking for more and just gives a little bit too much for Spoxy, and Spoxy punishes him here, and Avin with the rifle does manage to get one, trades with Raffen, but Lion Claw cleans up another of TBI. So it's 3 against 2. Spoxy is still up, still looking for those angles, still looking for any kind of peek. And Noxin and FaZe, they have it all to do. FaZe looking well as well. Oh, did see Raffen there, but missed the shot. And the bomb is planted, so Noxin and FaZe, they have a lot to do. They need to push into a very hard area to take, which is that A bomb site. The bomb is down. 25 seconds remaining. They're going to have to do something soon. Spoxy is still lining up these sites, and he's going to get FaZe here. Oh, perfectly timed flash, just making that a little bit too difficult. Noxin gets one, but that is it. GG, they get another map, and it is 3-3.
Clinking heads, but eventually Gaimin was able to do so as well. The round was yet again secured by Gaimin. Tied once again. Quick total aggression coming in from Gaimin. Raffen ready to swing any moment soon, and there comes the swing. Noxin holds it down, gets one before going down. Hayes trying to provide some detrimental support. Now goes into the pistol, but gets gunned down as well. Tied it back down to 3-3. Not the rounds, the player count, of course. And Booker says no to it. He's going to take Spoxy down. Gaimin will have to scrap the remainder and try to take a bomb site down.
Yeah, Booker had a very brave swing, and he's going to do it again here, but instantly taken down. The bravery was punished, but Hunt and Avin, they have a lot to play with here. And they kind of know that a B push is coming, and that is a great shot, taking him down. Almost instantly, Dezane, last man standing, has nothing, but he gets one kill. That's very important. Flashbang comes in. That's just going to obscure the vision. Can Hunt manage to hold this off, or will Dezane manage to click the head at the perfect time? Uses the grenade just to back off, cover his retreat. And now it's a 1v1.
Ooh,
we can see
Hunt on a huge flank here. He might be able to see the C4 as well if he just steps into the staircase. Just a couple seconds. Picking up, and there it is. There's the kill. Hunt on his quick feet, able to make a full rotation. Catches the back of Dezane, guns him down, and secures the round. It's going to be 4-on-3.
Yeah, Dezane was not expecting that massive wraparound. FaZe actually takes a ton of damage there, instantly punished just for showing a little too much on that really, really tight angle. So he's going to be punished a little bit here. And Hunt actually gets another, but Dezane takes out Hunt. His bravery is unmatched as Booker goes down as well. FaZe does get the kill on Flex, so it is a 3v3 as Noxin looking to punish and press on Spoxy.
3-on-3 now, indeed. FaZe barely staying alive with a 40, just about 40 HP, and the process Lion Claw does go down. Spoxy and Dezane, they do have the C4 planted. They do have some angles to cover, but I think all the angles are being watched. Doesn't matter, as Dezane was gonna land that multi-shot and is now on top of a container, which is going to be a choke point. Spoxy on top of the bomb site tries to provide the overwatch for his team. Here comes the push off, he gets spotted out, the damage is done. Noxin, last one alive, will be gone down as well, and we are, once again, Simon, go for it, tit for tat, eye for an eye.
Not quite this time round. Tit for tat is when it's 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Everyone just back and forth, ping-pongs the matches, but this time round, It is all tied. It is very tight. And we talked about how tight Group B is, and it's showing it again as Hunt. But Flex picks up a great double kill here. GG pulling out all the stops, but it's Spoxy again as the last man standing. Spoxy against Noxin. Spoxy is all the way over on A. He's going to be able to get this plant relatively uncontested. Noxin is in no man's land. He's going to have to make a big rotation come through here. Does switch to the AK, so he's going to... Oh, he sees Spoxy. I think he saw it. Did he see it? He has it lined up. Spoxy maybe... Oh, no, I know Spoxy also knows. They know where each other is. Good flash, but I don't know if it's going to catch. No, it didn't. Spoxy just too smart to that one. As Noxin looking for a peek. Does see it. Pushes Spoxy off the roof. That's important. Presses around the corner. Can he get this done? There's 10 seconds left of the bomb. He's going to have to push all the way up. Oh, no. Is he going to be able to tap it? I think he is. It's going to be close. Oh.
What a timer there. It's just a slight amount left as well. But eventually, Blacklist is going to be able to secure the kill and take the round win. 5-4 now, as it's going to be TBI on the Blacklist now.
Yeah, so we need to see what TBI can do on the other side. Can they bring themselves back into this one? They're only one round down, so there's plenty to play for. As we're on board with Lionclaw here, looking down, knowing there's people around. He's going to be brave here. He's going to poke out. Is he going to get punished for this? Noxin is there. He was looking right at him. But no, he does manage to get out unscathed. So more util being spent here. I think that was a frag. It's Noxin looking, trying to line up the kill on Lionclaw. Flex does find time to reload. He's going to swing out. No. Doesn't catch it there. He can't see anything. The smoke is good. And where are they going now? So let's take a look. TBI does look as though they kind of want to push this hotel. It would be risky, but they are going to start maybe moving back towards the middle and maybe push A. But there's 3 defending A on the side of GG.
And for now, they do have significant control down towards middle, although TBI is not really willing to peek out through it. They are going to scatter themselves just outside hotel, so like you mentioned, it might be hinting to us a possible B hit. On the Overwatch, does see the players. Will have to rotate back around, and that instantly gives it a go sign for GG to send another player over any moment soon. Flex also has spotted a player jumping in, that's why you see him placing his crosshair there. Oh, and the whiff is going to cost him his dear life. Hunt, quick with the M14, punishes Flex for his mistake.
Yeah, and where are the rest of the team? They're deciding to have a bit of a rotation around, but Raffin was just waiting for Avin, who was the first man just scouting the pathing, and he gets instantly punished. Noxin around the corner, he also gets punished. Raffin is doing incredible now as Hunt gets one. Zane, though, picks up a big double kill, and that is a lot of momentum swinging GG's way. You look at Lionclaw, he has 1 hit point. He has next to nothing in the tank, but Raffin doesn't care. He keeps his team alive, and they take another win as he kills Hunt there.
6-4. Gaimin now showing some dominance. Well, not rather dominance. Even that last round was pretty clean. The round before, the first half was the cleanest of all, so still got a couple more rounds to see. TBI still remains in the fight, if you think about it, so gotta wait and see how it turns out. But I think TBI should kick some gas in like Inner Circle did yesterday, because their current slow play style is completely getting countered by Gaimin, given Gaimin is one of the more passive teams, if you think about it. Ooh. And just like that, Gaimin, they know the angles where TBI is going to be at, so you know, sometimes he's going to throw the pepper at it and try to run into some angles that Gaimin least expects.
Yeah, but oh, FaZe actually gets one there. You're right, maybe they do need to switch things up and up the tempo, but if anything, GG, they're good for that tempo. They can play anyone's game, it feels like, half the time as FaZe looking to swing around, pick up this C4. He's looking for the angles through the broken wall. Isn't going to see anything. Spoxy is up high, but I don't think FaZe managed to see anything there. So everyone's expecting probably a B push. Looks like they're expecting things to go through middle. Are Booker and FaZe going to come together here? It does look like they will indeed, as we do have Booker making his way up through middle, across the middle then, and rejoining his teammates. So they're going to make a combined effort to break through, but Spoxy has the sight. Flashbang is good. It actually catches both of them out, and FaZe is punished under flash. And here we go. There we go indeed. And TBI, they're falling like a house of cards right now. Everything is just going wrong while they're playing on the Blacklist side.
Thank you, Mr. President. 7-4 on the rounds. And TBI, they are finally kick some gats and try to gain control of Hotel. Flex maybe just caught off guard here, but he's going to be using the smoke that he put out to see if he can jump on the railings and catch any cheeky angles he can do so. Now, rest of TBI walking in towards Hotel, but look at Flex's angle. He's been loving this spot. Not only him, his team as a whole as well. I think it was the player last round too. Used this angle many a times. Flex just gets the kills, and TBI be dropping 2 players in aerial. Things are not working out. Flex with 3 huge kills, and everything is going to shambles for TBI. Down 3 players, Oven and FaZe. They do take Flex down, but Raffin comes up and over, and FaZe will go down. Oven dead stuck in no man's land. There's too many angles to cover. Gets one, but now Spoxy comes in with the pistol, and the agony ends for TBI. It's 8-4.
Yeah, the Blacklist side is really not working out for TBI, so they are going to call a probably well-timed timeout here. They have time to mess around. If they lose 2 more rounds, they've lost this map. But taking the timeout now, maybe they can reset. Maybe they can find out what they're doing wrong. Just get themselves a game plan going into this, because they are looking very rough on the Blacklist side. Sorry, the Global Risk side.
Global Risk side. Nonetheless, definitely gonna need the timeout right now. Better late than sorry. And for now, just recapping from the past couple of rounds. Hotel, tough. Mid, it's mid. And it's actually mid because they do gain the control on the Blacklist side, but they are not really pushing through. I don't know if it's because they don't want to risk it, or they don't want to, go too aggressive. But at the same time, think about it, if the rounds are going like this, might as well send the player out deep in middle, because it's you and I and the viewers can see that nobody's really paying attention to mid on the side of Gaimin, but TBI doesn't know that. So if you're gonna drop 3 players in Hotel to a sniper who isn't even in an aggressive spot, so you can't get the trade kills, might as well throw some rock at it. Maybe try mid, maybe try A, because 2 rounds in a row, it wasn't even a proper B push that was halted down, if you think about it. So maybe things gotta spice up before it is a round too late. And we were talking about being a round too late yesterday, many a times. So let's just hope that the same mistake does not repeat itself again.
Let's hope indeed. So it is currently 8-4. Gaimin Gladiators are on that Global Risk side. TBI are on the Blacklist. They have a lot of work to do. Their Blacklist has been very weak thus far. Can the timeout work wonders and solidify their game plan? We will find out shortly. So the grenades start flying back up in front of the Hotel. Maybe there's some complaints about the noise from the residents of that hotel, but Flex is getting into that position that has worked so well for him. But he's going to get dropped on here. Hunt with the perfectly timed wraparound caught Flex looking in the wrong direction. Now he's going to push up, gets Dezane as well. And this is what was needed for TBI after that timeout, as Noxon gets one. I thought he had 2 then. I think it was almost 2. I think he got a heavy assist. So TBI, after the timeout, do pick up another round, and it is 8-5.
8-5 indeed, and the pause came in the right time, right place, and it's now paying off dividends. But Flex is going to say no to it. Will be taking down Hunt, who has been the pain in the butt for Gaimin as he was running into Hotel, takes down Flex, running up to B side, takes down the Zane. So the same thing won't repeat again in this round. Let's see if TBI can just continue to plow into the other side of the bomb side of the C4, lingering in the middle, but the 3 players are walking to the A bomb side, but trade kill is there for Ovid, looking for the second, but Spoxy quick with the shot, gets 1, pistols out Ovid and Riz. The shots aren't there, has to go for the reload, but Ovid will be swarmed from the backside as well. Lineclaw, once again, seals the deal for his team. It's going to be 9-5, map point granted.
Yeah, Gaimin Gladiators rose to the challenge. The timeout came. TBI looked good after it, and then Gaimin Gladiators were like, all right, well, we know what you're going to do now. You've done it once. We can read you like a book. As we're on board with Lineclaw. Lineclaw finds Hunt, does manage to spray him down, and Spoxy and Dezane cleaning up the rest of TBI as Booker does get Dezane, but Rapid does take out FaZe. Booker doing what he can to bring his team into this one, does get a massive double kill, takes Spoxy off the board. It's Flex and Lineclaw against Booker. Where is the C4? He is carrying it. It's in his pocket, but look at the rotations coming in. They're going to run into each other. Is Booker going to be good to see this first? No, he's got his back to them. They don't know. Flex, he's going to creep up here. Not looking and gets pistoled down as Gaimin Gladiators, they take the first map. They take Eagle Eye 10-5.
10-5, even though TBI was able to put out a decent fight on the first half. It just, the defense from Gaimin is so darn strong that it's so hard for TBI to break through, as you were able to see Flex just being able to gun down 3 players in a row, and just, you know, everyone else doing a piece as well. So Spoxy, of course, being the clutch player, but at the same time, everyone else on this roster can provide.
Absolutely, they can. And guess where we're going next? It's gonna be sub-base. So we're gonna have to see. That was Gaimin Gladiators' pick, I believe. And then sub-base is TBI's. So gonna see if the map switch will benefit them or not. But 10-5, that was it was very close. It was back and forth as we were in the first half. But the side switch, Gaimin Gladiators dominated as the global risk. They made that map their own and they controlled it beginning to end. They only dropped 1 round in that from the global risk side.
That's why Eagle Eye is such a sniper-heavy map, because Spoxy also reliable, but at the same time, Flex, he is also pretty darn good on the sniper as well, pretty good on the rifle as well. This guy is, you know, is flexible. Almost like a pitcher batter, you know,
yeah, he's a flex pick. That's why he's called Flex.
Maybe the name suggests the same. Just don't know if that is the case. If we get to interview him again, then we can confirm, but until then, can't really say much about it.
Yeah, he switched roles great, like his timing on his switches as well, and that triple kill there. I don't know why that wasn't considered a triple, but it basically was. And Spoxy as well, like when 2 of your players are on fire, it is so hard as the opposing team to even get a footing in the match. Like they just couldn't really get their game plan going when they were on the blacklist side. Is this going to hurt them going into sub-base as well?
Sub-base is one of those wonky maps where anything and everything can happen. So, yeah, I think you're casting a pretty solid tell, but at the same time, things could be turned around in a blink of an eye, depending on how players feel. It's more of the momentum type of map, so the only thing we can do is wait and see how it really rolls out to be. Personally, I'm expecting TBI to start, you know, just going out a bit more aggressive, because on their blacklist side, they got, I don't want to put it this way, but it actually the real way it happened was they got manhandled. They weren't able to aggress onto the bomb site. They weren't playing aggressive. And the scores speak for itself. 10-5. TBI was only able to pick out 1 round on the blacklist side. So there's definitely a lot of work to be done on their aggression.
Look at Spoxy, 3 kills per day.
3 kills per day.
A 3 KD ratio.
Well, I mean, if you want to play deathmatch on this lobby, yeah, go for it. Nobody says no to it. And if that helps your team to get out from the group stage, might as well, right?
It's supposed to be search and destroy, and he's here playing against bots, it feels like, because that is a number you don't really see. But that is his map. It feels like he has his little spots. He knows exactly what he's doing. He knows where everyone's going to be. He has that sixth sense developed there.
And then you put yourself in sub base. And we were able to see yesterday HTZ having a hard time on sub base, a map that's not the most sniper friendly, even though you do have some angles down through double doors, maybe in A heaven. Otherwise, the map itself is pretty rifle friendly to me, and let's see if TBI can, you know, put that to advantage, because Spoxy is on a pretty big fire.
Yeah, he is on fire indeed, as we'll be getting into this one relatively soon. The teams are loaded up, and I think we're going to be ready to go. We're on board with Spoxy, getting that one of the very few sniper angles, I think, on this map that you can really, really dominate. Where are TBI? TBI are going to have 2 on A, 2 on B, and then 1 in the control room, just making sure that the AC doesn't get pushed into. Flex is chilling. Spoxy actually gets very aggressive here. He's at the box and takes down Hunt.
Hunt will go down early on, so Spoxy just continues to love the weapon for himself. Puts the number out. And somehow, the round looking Gaimin is doing pretty good to begin with. And once we go back to the same screen, we will tell you the new neat addition to our observing interface. FaZe will quickly take one down. Booker tries to hold it down, but he will only get one before going down. FaZe has nowhere else to go. Will get gunned down quickly, leaving Noxon all alone. And to stop him from going down the stairs, the nade is going to put an extra bit of hurt in him. The round seemingly Gaimin's until Noxon clicks a couple more heads. We'll find one. Timer is ticking out. He now rotates outside towards the nook and says no to it. Gives him towards heaven and back down the other side of the staircase. That Spoxy was waiting. But yeah, you see the MK on the bottom side of your screen. That is multi-kill per round. So if a player was able to put out 2 or more kills, that number will start bringing itself up. So pay attention to that, because if you're putting out more than 2 kills a round, you are a pretty darn good player.
Yeah, I will say, you mentioned FaZe in that. Actually, Hunt gets a big kill through the smoke, and he's instantly going to just back up. FaZe was completely flashed out of existence. He couldn't see anything. That's why he was hiding and looking down at the floor. Like, he was just... The flash seemed to last forever on him as DAY2 takes a bit of damage here. What is Flex going to do? He does have the sniper. He's trying to get the angle through shutters. He's going to find it here. Hunt, though, is flirting with danger.
1-0 on the scoreline, and Gaimin, after a very successful A hit, is going to switch things up. When this Spoxy went down, Lionel was able to get the kill back, equalize it back down to 4-4. The C4 is still being held down by the Zane. It may rotate itself and down towards middle. How is Spox doing this? And now he knows where Alvin is coming from. He gets out without dying. How is he allowed the room to get away? TBI should push faster.
Yeah, it was just a little bit of a slow push, and they get punished for it, but Raffin gets a big kill there. And from the roof, Raffin comes down, gets the kill, and brings the round home again for Gaimin Gladiators. They are looking unstoppable right now.
Looking unstoppable, like you've mentioned. TBI, though, they need to put the roadblock in front of Gaimin if they want to have any standing chance in taking the map away. Because right now, Gaimin looks very, very strong to me. And now, Gaimin running themselves up for a possible mid-push is going to think otherwise. They can always come down towards the nook, which is only being held down by Booker, and they know they were able to get through the defense on the very first round. So there's definitely multiple angles of attack that Gaimin could choose for.
Yeah, it looks as though they're just going to have a bit of a reset, maybe push through the machine room and up into B. And at the same time, we would expect Flex and Dezane to push up through mid and try to get the wraparound on TBI as they're trying to relocate themselves. I think that's what they're planning. That's what they're looking for. They're poking out, they're swinging out. Avin actually was looking straight down that corridor and didn't see anyone as FaZe has the sights. He knows things are coming, sees one, but misses the shot. He drops it there. Can he bring another one home? As Flex starts pushing up, Lineclaw and Flex going on one side, but Avin, having an absolute time of his life, picks up the triple kill. Can he make it more? And just like that, TBI find themselves back in this match. They made that one look a lot easier than the previous two.
Finally putting up a round on the board. Maybe this is the start of something great. And the replay here, of course, all guns blazing. He has to go for the pistol at the end of the day, because why not?
Why not indeed? Needed to switch out and almost was out of ammo when he got the last third kill, but here we go on this one. So we have Spoxy sitting, just looking at a window, making sure you can see anything that comes in. I think it was a window. It might have been the vents, actually. But we are getting a machine room push. The grenades come in. Now, are they faking this or are they going to commit? Noxin is going to be the first to see this. Smokes the flashes. It's a sign that they are actually going to commit to the push and they're coming up. Noxin takes a couple of pot shots there, gets a little bit of damage. Lineclaw swings around the corner but gets one. Noxin, he takes out one, takes out two. Noxin gets a big double kill. Hunt cleans up the rest of them and it's Spoxy still surviving. Flex gets Hunt. It's a 2v2. Spoxy took out Booker. It's now 2v1. FaZe has it all to do on his own.
I mean, that round could have went into shambles for Gaimin. So you saw Avin on Heaven, took the pot shots and rotated back down onto the bomb site. But the kick to the story is that Avin right next to him was Noxin, so it was a double stack essentially. Gaimin took down Avin, but they thought there was nobody else there by the corner, and Noxin was able to take down two. And from there on, things got really dicey. But Gaimin at the end of the day is going to be able to secure the round for themselves and lead out 3-1.
Yeah, and they're going to go for a little bit of a cheeky push into the machine room, just see what's going on there, and also at the same time take a look down the long A road as Lineclaw actually gets picked off by Noxin. And they're going to go for a big push there. And it kind of got shut down as Spoxy takes Avin out of the picture. It's a 3v3. Now, FaZe getting a bit aggressive with the sniper. A couple of shots might just have given away the position here. And they are going to rotate over towards B. They're going to make their way through the central square and up through machine room. And look who is on the hunt. It is, of course, Hunt. He sees it. Did he catch the legs of Raffin there? I think he did. He's going to wrap around the back and they have no idea he's coming. He gets a big double. Make it a triple kill. What a wraparound by Hunt.
Mom, get the camera. I got a triple kill. And Hunt will exactly do so. TBI, the frustration has been somewhat relieved, as you were able to see on the camera there. Still needs to find a couple more rounds to start actually leading out right now. Gaimin is still up a round lane though. We'll find the kill on Booker. In the meantime, while we watch that replay, so it's going to be down to be a 4. Of course, Flex goes down, Lineclaw goes down, Avin with Spray Down will do a bunch, but eventually will be traded out. Spoxy and Raffin versus FaZe and Hunt for a 2v2. The C4 is down deep in the middle to make things worse for them. And yeah, I mean, TBI, they can just hold this one down and have a CrossFire setup.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to recover this bomb as they are sitting in the control room and they're going to know that Gaimin are going to be looking to pick up the C4. Hunt does have an angle on it just about, I think, but he's going to turn around. Is it at the wrong time? They're still looking down at the missile. The grenades are coming out. There we go. The bomb's picked up. Oh, Spoxy perfectly weighted on that one. Stood there, bided his time, picks up a big kill. Now FaZe has it all to do with the sniper. Can he outsnipe Spoxy and Raffin here? He's going to see one, misses the shot. Takes another one. Misses again. It's unfortunate, but the bomb does go down this time for Gaimin Gaming. FaZe switches to the AK. He's going to have a big push down these stairs, and we all know that this is stranger danger as Rapid holds the position well, takes down FaZe, and that's another win on the side of Gaimin Gladiators.
Double score up on the board, 4-2, as Gaimin, although the round looked a little bit strange, like I mentioned, the C4 down deep middle had to be a 2-on-2 with the C4 being held down by the Global Risk. However, he puts Spox to the test, this guy will ace it, gets the kill onto Hunt, recovers the C4, and wins the round for his team. Not entirely sure why TBI would leave mid like that, and Hunt was at risk. Eventually took the risk and died out right to himself, but those mistakes could easily be solved. Till then, the rounds are still in favor of Gaimin. But right now, Noxon being tested by Flex, the nades were flying their way. Flex still not willingly getting away from the machine room. This guy is still being the thorn by the thigh. Now I'm gonna throw a flash as well to make things still itchy for the side of TBI. And whilst all that, if you see, all 4 players of Gaimin are gonna be gathered outside of mid. Could nace that, could flash, but once the go sign is given, they are going to fully sending it. Rapid Oven goes down, pistols out. Didn't see the players. Foxy's there to clean it up though. Oh, FaZe, he's gonna go for the knife kill. No way in hell, this guy. So brave, but the bravery doesn't mean he knows the exact spot. He used Booker all alone.
He does, and it's a 4 against 1. The knife kill would have been very, very sweet indeed, but got punished for his aggression as Flex is just going to clean that up, and GG take another win here. It is currently 5-2.
Just 2 more rounds on the first half, and thus far, Gaimin is seemingly manhandling the aggression TBI is putting out, or rather the defense TBI is putting out. You know what, Simon? I think this first half is a done deal.
It feels like it, doesn't it?
It's cooked.
Dezane gets a wicked fast double kill there. And that's just put TBI on the back foot. What can they do? How can they survive? Avin swings around, does get 1. Can he make it 2? He needs to do it. He needs to get another kill on the board as he swings around again, gets punished for it. So, but now it's a 2v3 as FaZe takes out Spoxy, but Rapid gets revenge immediately with a big double kill on his own. And GG are starting to take a commanding lead. Gaimin Gladiators are up 6-2.
6-2 indeed, and Gaimin single-handedly shutting down the defense here. Booker gets a lucky wallbang through the double doors on towards Spoxy, but why does it feel to me, Simon, that Gaimin still has it in them?
Look at the aggression on the side of TBI this time. They're very, very deep on that A-long.
Almost out of desperation too, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that nade's not gonna help. That nade will not help either.
Well, you gotta throw him, but that just announces that Flex is waiting in the wings. And Booker is looking to hide behind the door. This is aggression. Lion Claw might swing out. Booker gets Dezane. And now it is a 5 against 3. There is still life in TBI yet. They're not going to go down without a fight. Lion Claw, Raffen, and Flex look to bring this one home, give themselves a massive advantage going into the second half of this. But TBI looks like they might have something to say about it. Looking to get the angles, just looking to close things down as Hunt takes quite a bit of damage, but Lion Claw goes down as Booker wraps around. Raffen gets him, but it is a 4v2. There is 1 minute left. The C4 needs to get picked up, and it needs to get planted relatively soon.
4v2, but only feels to me almost a 3v1.1 because Raffen's sitting on 10 HP. Now here comes the aggression, but Hunt is there to take Raffen out. Now Flex at rest. The C4 is down at the bottom side of the staircase, comes down to Doug, and Hunt with a pistol just gonna go out. All guns blazing, and the clicks will do the work. 6-3 on the first half. Side switch will happen, and Simon maybe TBI is going out aggressive a little, a map too late, maybe.
Maybe, but I mean, they're keeping themselves in it. 6-3 is not a bad score to go into the half with. It's definitely something you can come back from. And we're going to have to see if they can come back from this, as now TBI, they are on the blacklist side, whereas Gaimin Gladiators, they are on the global risk. And everything's gone a bit quiet right now as the teams just size each other up. So holding the angles, Lion Claw. Standing by shutters. Isn't going to really get punished in that location quite yet. Generally, that means there has to be a breach as Flex and Spoxy take down Hunt together. Great shooting there through the smoke, through the doors. And Spoxy is going to have a little bit of an adventure. I thought he was going to climb through, but no, he's just deciding to keep an eye on the AC.
Keeping the eye on the vents, indeed. 4v5 TBI off with a member down. Look at this double stack on Raffin and Lion Claw. A very unorthodox angle that the defensive side will go for. FaZe and Noxon tries to break it through, but some way, somehow, TBI is going to be able to find both kills, but Flex came in for the rotation in time. So, down goes Oven.
So it's a 3v2.
Oh, they have a free bomb plant. They have a free bomb plant.
Yeah, they do. But the thing is, if that bomb starts going down, you have to have FaZe completely wrap around before you can do it. Otherwise, it's just going to get retaken really easily. Spoxy has a nice angle here. Is he going to see FaZe? I don't think he does, as Flex takes down FaZe. So Booker is now all alone. So he does decide to finally plant that bomb and instantly gets tapped there. Spoxy is playing out of his mind, and the C4 gets defused. 7-3.
Well, I mean, to me, it feels like it's one of those rounds for Spoxy, and it's just another day at work.
He's having a great day at work. The guy was 3-0 yesterday. It looks like he's 3.0 yesterday. He's looking like he's going to be doing more than that now, because he is absolutely on fire. And they are within touching distance of closing out Subbase as well. But TBI might have something to say, but not quite yet, because Noxin does go down early as Raffin takes out Hunt. It's a quick 2 kill there by Gaimin Gladiators. And TBI, they have it all to do. They're down to 3 men. Can they get this plant? They're going to push through. They are pinned down. They're getting pincered here. Flex does go down. Avin gets it, but look at that. Over the box, Lion Claw gets a kill. Booker takes out Spoxy. Booker takes out Raffin. Booker takes out Lion Claw. And Day has... dancing.
I mean, now it's the dance of death. It's going to be down to 1v1, but Dezane is down very low. Any bullet will do the work, but same for Dezane. If he finds tip of the head, he'll be able to secure the round, but says no, it's going to be Oven. At least TBI is going to be able to pick up a round before going into this tack pause.
Yeah, timeout called by TBI. They get the round. Now can they do it as many times as they need to, which is 6. They need to do it 6 more times to win the match. It's looking hard for them. They are being pushed basically to the brink of the edge of their skill levels. Like, this is a very tight match. Both teams back and forth, getting it done. But yeah, it's insane. They're so close to each other.
So close to each other indeed. Thus far though, the progression of Subbase, it seems as if Gaimin is playing on the blacklist side. If you think about it, they're going out extra aggressive on global risk, so maybe that's what we wanted to see from the side of TBI.
Maybe. All right, where do you go from here if you are TBI? What can you do to swing this match in your favor, apart from take a timeout?
Based on the fact that we know the information how Gaimin plays on the global risk, I think gaining control of the machine is the #1 goal at the beginning of the round. Send 2 or 3 players. You don't have to exit the machine room, right? Like, as long as you gain control of it, see if any players of Gaimin comes out too aggressive. Step back, relocate yourselves, reset back to spawn, and try to gain control of double doors. Smokes out, throw your pot shots, and build up your game from there after leaving your anchor in machine, because from there on, you have at least control of the a quarter of a map if you have full control of machine. And based on how middle doors work out, you can either go down A, just go deep through it. If you're going deep down towards middle, maybe the guy in machine can make extra noise, or he can rotate in towards vents and try to jump down as well. So the strategic maneuvers really differ based on the situation of the round, right? But the truth is we can only wait and see what TBI really wants to do, so let's get right back into it.
So here we go. Spoxy is going to have that long angle over machine room. It's almost like he heard you talk about how they can come back. So Spoxy instantly gets an angle there. He might actually be pushed into, and that would be dangerous for TBI. Booker did take a little bit of grenade damage. The potato landing right on his feet as Spoxy is going to grenade in there just to obscure vision, let people know where he is. But it looks as though the rest of TBI, they're going to have a little bit of a dig down into A. They grenade it and run back. Bravely, they retreat.
Bravely, they retreat indeed. C4 still kind of not giving up the interest down towards middle and A. Maybe not to give away the map control. Been trying to get in towards the mid connector phase as well, trying to poke and prod in deep parts of machine. Here comes the pop flash and the aggression through mid. If Avin can find the opening frag, he does, but he gets instantly traded out. Phase as well out of machine will be knocked out as well. So all of a sudden, this aggression is put to a complete stop. TBI running the truck will meet the wall of fate.
Gaimin Gladiators easily make that look just flawless. What a defense. The score is 8-4.
Well, I mean, what more is there left for TBI to do at this point?
I mean, even in that one, they got Spoxy down pretty much immediately and still couldn't make it happen. So honestly, they're just second to every shot. They're just not getting it done. That's it. Nope. One more time. Nope. And again. There you go.
There we go.
5th time's the charm. But yeah, they're just not getting it done. They just seem a little bit slow. As Noxin actually goes down to Raffin as Dezane picks up a big double kill, but Hunt and Booker, they're going to get 2 in return. They are a man down, TBI, but can they make it work? As we are on board, Lion Claw wraps around, has trapped Hunt within the AC, but he drops out and picks up a big kill as Hunt gets a double. Can he make it a triple? No, he cannot. It's RFF and Booker. The bomb gets planted.
Caster call, nade kill coming up towards Evan. I mean, it was possible. Oh, there's the potato. There's the potato. It does not land. That's not on the money, and now they will have to take the hat away from the other side. 20 seconds remaining on the timer. Raffin surely was able to take 2 extra players, but can he find the third? The answer was no. The TBI will keep the dream alive. We're staying alive in this tournament.
Absolutely, they will. It is 8-5. They just need to do it a few more times, and this time they're going to have a very aggressive push through machine room. They're expecting resistance, and there is absolutely no one there on the side of Gaimin Gladiators, so they're just going to take a free machine room, maybe push into B. It is defended, but they have given up quite a lot of space this time around. Gaimin Gladiators. Spoxy taking a look, jumping over the top, uses some util, and then just gets into position. He has eyes on the door, except for the fact that there's smoke in the way.
The smoke will dissipate eventually. However, does that mean TBI can use that slight angle and vision advantage to take the kills on the player that's on top of the rafter? Even Raffin, look at his position, so cheeky yet so effective. Oh, Flex tried to jump across the double doors, but the gap was too wide for FaZe, and the shots will eventually land. So yet again, one of those rounds where Gaimin starts with a man down, and last round TBI was able to capitalize on top of it. The rounds before it, not necessarily so. So let's see if this round as well will be going towards TBI.
Yeah, we see the grenades come in. It looks as though they're going to have a push, but the potato was good. Avin and Noxin, they took a lot of damage as Zane does get popped through the smoke. He got a little bit too aggressive, a little bit too antsy, and pushed just that little bit too far. So the grenades come in. As Spoxy goes down, Hunt gets another kill. Hold the phone. Lion Claw, though, picks up some good kills, but FaZe finishes it out. TBI, the comeback is on, and they're making this a much closer match than we were thinking. 8-6.
8-6 indeed. Needs to pick up 2 more rounds if they want to tie back up. But until then, Gaimin is still in that sweet spot, still feeling pretty comfortable. So I have to wait and see how it turns out. At least for coming into this round, Gaimin hasn't lost a player early on, so things might be different.
Well, what are we going to see here? TBI, they're just sitting, waiting. Are they going to have a push through? They do. They do manage to successfully cross that door of death. And Flex is going to have a quick peek into the vents, making sure no one's having a bit of an adventure through there. But he's not going to sit and camp it because he's not going to be boosted up. So, where are we? It looks as though we have a big push coming towards A. As you can see, TBI, they are fanned out, looking towards that A site. And Noxin and Hunt using the utils. And are they going to push? Everyone is flashed up. Flex just holding the click. He gets one, but Noxin does get a double kill here, I think. Yep, double kill for him. Flex and Lion Claw, though, they get a couple. The potato did get the kill on Booker. Lion Claw did clean out FaZe, and it's a 2 against 2.
The problem here now is the C4 is down in middle. I don't think Zane has seen it. Lion Claw is going to go down. TBI makes it to a 2v1, but on the mission to still recover the C4. Less than a minute remaining, and Zane is making a full flank instead of holding onto the C4, which he most likely haven't had a chance to see, but the timing might be off here. Zane gets spotted out, and TBI will put another round on the board. And we may be looking at a tie coming soon, TM, just like that.
Yeah, it very much seems like Zane just wasn't aware of the position. He was thinking, like, why would they be here without the C4? I don't think he knew where it was, and got punished for it.
Speaking of being punished, is going to be Flex. He'll inch off a bit of his health from the maze, flying across the smoke on the other side of all things. Gets to fall back without losing a majority of his health bar. And the reset will also happen on the side of TBI.
Yeah.
Seeing a pretty decent and very standard split from the side of Gaimin. Now putting extra players on to the side of B instead of A. Let's see if that comes any handy, because TBI right now doesn't seem to show interest on the B bomb site.
Yeah, it does look like they're expecting a big B push, but it's not going to come. We only have Booker there taking a look. Maybe he's going to try to get some information as Flex takes a couple of pot shots just to see if he can force out any movement, see if he can catch someone who's trying to move across the door, but no one is doing so. And we just get a little bit of a reset here. Everyone's just getting a little bit of a breather. The grenades come out as FaZe and Noxin, they push into Flex, and that's given them, that's broke the position a little bit, and we see a quick rotation on the side of Spoxy and Lion Claw. Now they're more central. Now they're going to be able to move towards both sites. And I think Booker has not moved for about 5 minutes in this one, because he's just been standing there non-stop as Lion Claw swings out, takes out Hunt, and knocks him now. He's walking through the smoke. Are they going to be able to get anything done? Are they going to be able to push? We're all over the place as Avin goes down to a snipe from Spoxy. And look at this, it's all collapsing for TBI. Those are 3 quick kills and make it a 4th. Gaimin Gladiators, they are 1 away from closing this out.
3 rounds in a row, but maybe the power to take the fourth wasn't quite there, and Gaimin is looking to just close the series out as a whole. Like I said, but now TBI is running down on the bomb site. The Zane will find first frag on towards Alvin, and TBI will have to go for the reset. Look at Nob's position, gets the drop, but won't be able to connect it to a kill. Some way, somehow, Gaimin still standing strong on the defense. Even Hunt goes down as well. 2v2, Flex goes for the pot shot, not gonna hit. FaZe is gonna get the kill instead. It's down to 2v2 now.
Yeah, it is a 2v2. Flex is getting very, very low. Booker and FaZe, they are also incredibly low. Flex is gonna swing out with the pistol, gets the one. Can he keep this dream alive? Can he bring it home for his team? Booker goes to pick up the C4. Flex has the angles. He's gonna be sitting around. He's gonna be waiting. He knows it's going to be on A. It's always on A. So Flex is going to start moving down towards the bomb. And it's getting very close. There are 30 seconds left. Flex making sure everything is reloaded, making sure he has all the ammo he needs to close this one out. He's in control room. Is he going to... Oh, he doesn't even show. He's just going to swing down the stairs. He has no idea where anyone is. Booker is looking the wrong direction as well. They turn around, they see each other. Flex gets a couple of pot shots up. Oh, nails it there, Flex. Can he get the defuse?
There's
yes, he can.
Time. There you have it. That's Gaimin Gladiators shutting down TBI eSports, not only on Eagle Eye, but also on Subbase. 2-0, Gaimin takes the win.
Yes, and that has kind of sealed the fate for TBI eSports. They're 0-2. Gaimin Gladiators, they are 2-0. And a comeback, I think, is slightly possible for TBI. I mean, we did say earlier that they're not, but who knows? There might be a wild chance. But yeah, it just didn't come together for them in this one. TBI just second to every bullet. They were just half a second too slow most of the time. And Gaimin Gladiators, they closed it out. Eventually, it wasn't the easiest after 3 in a row for TBI.
It was relatively easier, right?
They made it look easier, yeah.
Yeah.
They made it look as though they didn't just lose 3 rounds in a row.
Well, at least for Gaimin, their only opponent left in the game, in the group stage, is against Ray Gaming tomorrow. So, let's see if they're able to climb out as number 1 seed or number 2 seed.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting end to this group. Obviously, you want the first seed because that means you're dodging Rock if things go the way they are, with how strong they have looked. But I mean, you got to give it to TBI. They put up a fight on Subbase. They did lose 10-7. The first map, Eagle Eye, 10-5. They came, they tried to play their game, and it just wasn't quite there this time around.
Now wondering who's going to come to the interview. Maybe Flex once again. I know you're going to be asking that question. Is your name Flex because you're a Flex player?
I'm not asking it.
You
can ask that.
I'm not asking that question. I have a question.
Well, then, I mean, get us. We'll find out next time on CFS.
Well, I mean, that's a question to come in the future. I mean, you can ask it now for our viewers, but I guess you don't want to. Nonetheless, rather a very not so clean yet very clean round here, and after all, Gaimin is going to stand in a 2-0 scoreboard here, not only in the series but in the whole group.
Yeah, the whole group 2-0, 2-0 on the day, 2-0 yesterday. It was 2-0 every day for Gaimin Gladiators, and we're almost done with the highlights, so we can now see those scores. Spoxy kind of pushed down as expected on Subbase, 1.3, but the rest of the team, they definitely pulled it together. TBI eSports, head held high. They definitely didn't go down too easy on this one, but they are going to crash out, so it is 10-7 on Subbase.
10-7 indeed. Everyone on the side of Gaimin really hovering above the sweet spot, and TBI as well too. But at the end of the day, the results of this series that kicked us off into the day number 2. 10-5, 10-7, Gaimin Gladiators will be taking down TBI eSports. And the MVP, of course, nobody else but this guy, Spoxy. I think before coming into this match, this guy had about 2.14. Is kicked down just a little bit to a 1.95, but you know, as the rounds and the tournament progresses, your KD does get equalized a little bit. Doesn't matter, this guy is so darn good.
He absolutely is. And this map basically was his bread and butter. He just did not miss anything. Every shot landed, and he almost looked invincible on this map. No one could really pressure him down, push him out. And he always at least got a trade. I think, was it 3? It was 3KD on that map, right?
There. Yeah. I mean, he's almost the resident. I mean, he probably is the resident of the hotel there on Eagle Eye. So, his map, his home, his house. So, he does just that. And some base as well, he was able to hit some very tough shots that's not so easy to hit. Just getting ready to interview our MVP Orflex, so let's just wait and see how it turns out to be.
And we are in. Hello, Spoxy. How are you feeling after
Hello.
that?
I feel amazing, you know, it's always the good when you win.
So now that you finish the 2 games that you had to play in the group station with only 1 game left on the groups,
Yeah.
I think it's safe to ask you guys about who do you guys want to face against next. After you finish tomorrow, who do you want to face off against on Group A? Do you want to play against RSC? Do you want to play against someone else?
Yeah, but for us it doesn't matter, you know, who is coming.
Just
So,
gonna
matter
yeah.
who.
Just gonna kill
Yeah,
whoever
just
stands in
doesn't
front.
matter.
So you had a 3.0 KD on Eagle Eye. What makes you so damn good on that map?
Yeah, I didn't do anything special, you know, I just played my game, we played our game, like always. Nothing special there is.
Well, I guess you guys will be playing against Ray Gaming tomorrow. How confident are you guys in taking down Ray?
We are full confident to play against them. Actually, not only against Ray Gaming, against Rock, IC, doesn't matter who we play against. I think we will win tomorrow 2-0. I'm sorry, Mrole, he's my old teammate. So I think tomorrow he has no chance.
Right, thank you for the interview. Any last words that you want to
Thank
say
you.
before we let you go?
No, thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks for the interview, Spoxy. Best of luck tomorrow as well. But that was that for Gaimin Gladiators versus TBI eSports. It was a 2-0, and TBI eSports is going to suffer on the rest of the group stages. But before we head on to the next game, we are going to be taking a quick 10-minute break, and we will be right back. So don't go anywhere. Stay right there.
Hello, this is Alucard. I'm the sniper of Inner Circle team. I've been playing professional for more than 8 years. Regional Finals is my favorite tournament of the year, as I've never failed to qualify to CFS Grand Finals. I would say the biggest challenge we had was that we just finished EWC and we don't really have a lot of time to prepare and practice a lot, but I think we have had enough time, especially in the boot camp. We did 2 in the year, so I think we're ready for this tournament. Regional Finals is the last tournament of the year. That means we played a lot of tournaments before that, so we practiced hard and we had a good experience in EWC, so we're ready to win this tournament. The good thing about our team is that we don't really talk a lot, so we don't really get to disappear in the tournament. I think everyone plays equally good. Each has his own role, and everyone plays their role really well. There is a lot of teams to pick from, but if I would pick one team, it would be Falcons. I've played against them all my lands, So I think I will be seeing them again in the next tournament. As I said before, this is the last tournament of the year, so each team get to show their hard work that they did throughout the year, and this is their last chance to qualify for CFS Grand Finals.
Hello everyone, I'm Spoxy from Team GG. We worked hard before regional finals and learned new things and getting some experience after AWC. I think we are ready to go CFS. I got ready for regional finals by practicing every day and watching some games to get better. I mean, the hardest part was keeping focus, and I stayed motivated by taking it step by step. No, we did not face any surprising challenge while preparing regional finals, to be honest. I will say Team Falcons. I think we are fully motivated, we are ready to do our best, we will not back down.
Hello guys, I'm Kiko, playing for Inner Circle. I'm the random guy who was dropping 30 bombs in every scrim, and now I'm making it to the big stage once again. We trained a lot daily, fixing all the small mistakes and getting ready for the regional finals. I will say the biggest challenge for me it was to get used to my new role as entry. There was no surprises or any unexpected turns, we just took care of everything. Nobody really talks big, we all humble and we just focus on our game. I'm looking forward to facing Falcons again and take our redemption. We didn't come this far to stop now. My team has been through a lot this year, but we're gonna qualify no matter what, even if I have to do it alone. Eyes on the win, nothing else.
Hello, I'm Lineclaw from Team Gaimin Gladiators. There is not much to say about our road until reaching the CFS regional final. We placed second, just like last year, and we are ready for this tournament. The preparation for the regional finals was normal. We take it as any other event. Of course, this one is very short and is very important, and we are willing to give our best. The biggest challenge during preparation was obviously understanding how could we improve, trying new stuff, actively trying to learn from other teams, and yes, getting routine and ready for the new matches that we are going to have. No, there was no challenges during our preparation for regional finals. It's just like any other event, and yeah, we are giving our best to get the best result. I don't think there is anyone who talks really big before the matches. I mean, some people like to, provoke each other before the matches, but I think it's all friendly banter. I don't really give any importance to what is said before matches, because in the end, it doesn't matter what you say before, what matters is the result at the end. If I advance to the CFS Grand Finals, obviously I would like to play against Brazil and China. I lost last time. And maybe play again a match against Philippines or North America. I mean, against Philippines I didn't play yet, but it will be nice to have the opportunity to play one. And yeah, that's it.
Hello, my name is Ricardo Enschut, and our journey up to Eumena was that we basically got rubbed into open qualifiers, and after that we had the mental reset, and that's it. Basically, we prepared for Eumena that, we had to mental reset after the loss in the playoffs of Open, and then we basically came back to practice and tried to fix our problems, tried to get back in, like, playing and having fun, and that's it. I think our biggest challenge in preparations was that, we had to find proper enemies who actually let you do your stuff, because our region is kind of rough right now. As I said prior, it was basically finding enemies that are capable of letting you do some stuff, letting you find your own groove, not playing for a win and a prick, but yeah, it's hard to tell in Eumena. Actually, I think there's no one who talks that big before matches. What I can tell, I think, is Rody, because he had an interview and he talked big that they're not the underdog, but they actually were, and that's how it panned out, so I think it's him. Actually, I would like to face 9 again, because I played already against him 2 times, and once I lost against them in a crucial match at CFGI, and yeah, I don't want to repeat that, so I want to make him suffer as well.
Hello, my name is Evan, playing for TBI eSports. Our journey for the regional qualifiers wasn't like that hard. We dominated every match like 3-0. Preparing for the regional finals, I'm like playing a lot of FFA to improve my individual skills and working hard with my team and watching a lot of VODs and fixing mistakes. Actually, there was like no challenge at all. Until now, there is no threat for TPI eSports to fly to CFS. To be fair, I don't have anyone in my mind. The team that I would like to face in CFS, it's Liquid from Brazil.
Welcome back to CFS 2025 Regional Finals. Eumena. We have just wrapped up Series number 1. That was a clean 2-0 between Gaimin Gladiators versus TBI eSports, and we are just waiting to get into the second series of the day. Reminder, we do have 4 BO3s a day until tomorrow, which is going to be the end of the group stage, and then into the BO5s, where real bloodbath begins on the playoffs.
Yeah, when the teams have everything to lose, everything to gain in those playoffs. But first, we have to get through the group stage, and the match coming up is going to be a good one. It's going to be ROC versus PingPongPals. From here on out, let's just call them 3P because it's easier. PingPongPals can kind of trip you up every now and then.
It's almost like a tongue twister, isn't it? But you and I, we have enough of an experience to get through it quite easily, so we can kind of go between 3P and, you know, PingPongPals whenever you want. But yeah, talking about the game itself, ROC looking very strong, and 3P, they were able to lose. They did lose yesterday, but they do have the caliber to win today. So let's go take a look at the roster of ROC. Looking very strong, ever than all. Horus, Tots, Snake, Snare, and Slayer. And if you remember from the videos yesterday, Horus was talking very, very loud. And during the interview as well, he was very, very loud. But the fact that his team and himself can speak loud is the real scary part of this team.
Yeah, they can talk loud, but they also play loud because they looked absolutely dominant yesterday. Can they do it again? Yesterday, I think it was 10-2 on one of the maps.
10-2 on one of the maps, and Horse, that was a little too extra on the kisses, you know? A little bit extra pepperonis on the pizza, you know?
Were they grenade kisses? Because that's what it looked like, right? Like he's giving the kiss and then he's throwing out the flashbangs and the frags. But look at the stats on this team. Horus 1.94. And he's just been absolutely cracked.
As a rifler too.
Yeah.
As a rifler too.
It's just insane. But they played with absolute aggression yesterday. And they made the game look almost too easy.
Almost too easy indeed. But that was the roster of ROC, the KD as well, looking very, very, very strong. But let's go take a look at their opponents. That's going to be PingPongPals. Gainer, MKZ, Pietro, LSY, and nobody else but who? HTZ. This roster, I don't know why, but I do have the very strange and strong belief that this team can easily make it out from the group stage, although on the first day they were coming out as a loss. Even though I think they do have a pretty good chance of getting out, but look who their opponent is. It's going to be ROC, and if anyone else on this group has the caliber to take down ROC, I think it has to be this. I think it has to be these guys.
Yeah, I mean, you have to hope. I mean, Gainer is all smiles right now. We'll see if he's all smiles in about an hour's time, because this is going to be the toughest opponent for anyone to face. ROC yesterday put up big numbers. PingPongPals looked good. Can they take it up one more level and get the victory? Like, you look at the results and everyone was doing decently fine. Like, no one really dropped the ball, let's say. No one was really dying over and over and over. MKZ, yeah, 0.5, but the rest of the team were all basically at 1.0. Yeah.
Not even hovering around there, exactly 1.1. So this roster, they know what they're doing, they know what they can do, and they are doing what they can, their best at doing. So let's see if they're able to, you know, fix up the mistakes that occurred yesterday and is able to come out alive today. The key players is going to be Horus and Gainer. Of course, this guy was the guy who was dropping 20 bombs, 30, almost a 30 bomb too. So yeah, a battle of the riflers. And right now on paper, Horus looks a little bit better, but we've seen what Gainer was able to do.
Yeah, Gainer, I think, was 20 kills in the first half of a map yesterday and still ended up losing. So he definitely has the skill. And I have to stop looking at the screen when Gainer's on.
Gainer's hairline is better.
He's, I mean, he has a hairline. All right, for the map, Subbase is banned. Black Widow is banned. Compound first up. Let's go. Then we're going to Port. Then it's going to be Ankara banned. It's going to be Mexico, which obviously leaves us with Eagle Eye to finish up. This is interesting. We're going to get to see finally how Compound plays since the changes have been implemented.
Oh, have we waited so long, but finally we were rewarded with Compound, but I don't know how it's gonna play out because you and I, we both haven't had the chance to see how the new Compound really plays out. But very decent map picks, new Compound, Port, and to wrap it up, it's gonna be Eagle Eye, so maybe a lot of pressure on the snipers on the team here, Snare and HTZ to lift the heavyweights for the team. Compound as well, the old one was somewhat sniper heavy, but the new Compound, from the news that I heard from our co-casters in the other region, such as Sneaky Frog, it's not as sniper heavy is what I heard, so we will have to wait and see really how the new map will be played out.
Yeah, they added a lot more cover. There's a couple of just really small things that add up just to give riflers a bit more of a chance on this map, but it looks as though we're going to be getting ready to get into this game. It is going to be ROC versus PingPongPals. Who is gonna put up the big numbers this time? We're gonna find out real soon.
It's gonna happen nowhere else but on new compound. Just have to wait and see how it turns out to be. Just getting ready to hop right into the lobby. We'll proceed very, very soon.
It does look as though one player has dropped. So we're just gonna have a bit of a reset.
Yeah, I think there's a slight issue, but it should be sorted out very, very soon. Yeah, nonetheless, to me, the band picks, Compound, it's a question mark to us. Can't really say which team is on the edge. Port, I know what PingPongPals are capable of on that map. We've seen how PHO play. We've seen how HTZ plays. So Port seemingly is more leaning towards PingPongPals, and then Eagle Eye, that's the real question we have. I think this series we have a really good shot at going to map number 3, and if it does so, then that's going to be the biggest question mark we have. Who's going to take it?
It's also going to be the first time we'll get a map that goes all the way to map 3. Like, this could be the game because these two teams can go toe-to-toe. We know how strong ROC looked. But 3P, they're a dark horse. They can definitely come back and win this one for them. So we're just going to have to quickly remake the lobby, I guess. So we'll be in the game as soon as possible, hopefully. Hopefully we can get all the issues solved that we're currently seeing.
Nonetheless, we are in the middle of getting into series number 2 of the day. We do have 2 more series to go, including this is going to be 3. And we do have an extra day of the group stages coming up tomorrow. And after that, we're going to have the 2 days of playoffs and the finals of the regional finals. Quick reminder, winner of the regional finals will be granted a seat at the grand finals playoffs. You don't have to play in the bloodbath of the group stages. And if you are going to be finishing up 2nd and 3rd on the regional finals, you are going to be going into the bloodbath.
Yeah.
And for the rest of the standings on the regional finals, they don't even have a chance to go to the grand finals. So,
yep,
there you have it.
Pretty much. And just a reminder for how the grand finals works, the 2 European teams will not be facing each other in the group stage.
So, yeah, that's a neat addition.
Yeah, they're going to be split this way. You know, there is a chance we're not having a region all kill itself, which we've seen a few times. So, hopefully it brings a much more exciting grand finals.
And also, this direct advancement into the playoffs is a new addition by Smallgate. So, expecting some very exciting moments. How teams really, just fight tooth and nails to gain that spot, because it's a really big perk if you think about it, not having to play in the group stages, because we've seen very, very strong teams get knocked out in the grand finals in the group stages. So
it always happens. You always see at least one of the strongest teams just not have a good day in that group stage, and then they're fighting uphill to try and get back something from the tournament, and they end up going out.
And then if you think about it, it's not even they have a single bad day, because I think it's you have to lose twice to get out from the group stages on the grand finals. You have 2 bad days, then that's the real bad news for yourself and for strong teams out there like Gamers, Baisha, like good old Celebi, who has now rebranded to a different team, Wolf Gaming, I believe, and then rebranded again to a different team. But yeah, bad days could happen in consecutive days, and that's when you get knocked out from the group stage. So if you're able to climb out from your region as number 1 seed, you will be securing a spot on the playoffs in the top 8 of the grand finals. So that makes all the difference. But enough yapping about grand finals. Regional finals itself has a lot of stake on the line. $100,000 total prize pool. And number 1 takes 20 grand to your home, to your family, and to your friends. So,
and also guaranteed extra money when they make it to the grand finals. So, like, it's the earlier payday, let's say. Just to remind you that ROC are 1 up in their table, and 3P, they are 0-1. So a lot to play for PingPongPals. They need this victory. ROC, if they get it, they basically cement their place. And there we go. A loss means 3P can't really qualify for the playoffs. I guess that would mean that the head-to-head would destroy them. I think.
Yeah,
If
I
they're
think
if
so
they're
too.
going to go out straight like
Do
this,
you
I think it means
so
head-to-head.
now that we've seen the first game of Group B, do you think is there a chance that that icky yucky 1-2s happen and you have to proceed by the round differentials? Like, do you think there's a possibility on any of these two groups that will happen?
Group B, yes. Group A, I don't think so. I think Group A is going to be solved with ROC winning the group and Anubis coming second. But obviously, 3P will have definitely something to say to that. They're going to be coming in all guns blazing. Their tournament life is basically at stake here. They know they need to win this to stand a chance of progressing to Day 4.
Standing a chance. But yeah, right now we are on the stream for Eumena. I believe the Vietnamese cast is also either going on or is just wrapped up. So yeah, if you guys have time, you can tune into that stream as well, see how that region is going. Besides that, yeah, I think Eumena, finally, after all those years, is standing a pretty strong chance in the grand finals.
Yeah.
Based on how these teams play.
They're really strong against each other, but sometimes when they get onto that big international stage, whether it's different play styles or whether it's just, you know, the magnificence of the event, they just never seem to be able to put it on show when it matters most. They always seem just a little bit too slow when we get to that. And you just saw head-to-head these two teams. ROC are 2-0, so 3P really do have to basically conquer their demons in this one to stand a chance of going to the next days and the next stage of this tournament.
Gonna be a tough call, but sometimes as a man, you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta suck it up and just kill your opponent. Maybe tough, but if you want to survive, you have to do your job. Speaking of doing your job, we are also about to go underway right into the game. I think the players are reconnecting back into the lobby, so we should be very swiftly getting into the game any moment soon here. Yesterday, it was a little different story. The tech pauses took a extra longer time frame, whatever you want to say.
And it
but
definitely changed the result of that match. It felt like it just slowed the team down just a bit too much.
Inner Circle was definitely on the momentum, but the driving force was gone after the pause. So unfortunate stuff, but that's what esports is like, right?
Yeah.
So even in real sports too, if you think about baseball, if it rains too heavy, then the game gets stopped until either the rain stops, or if it rains for too long, then the game gets rescheduled to a different day, and those kind of things switches up the results every time. So you never know, mate.
Yeah, whether it doesn't quite do the same thing here, like if it's raining outside, you can obviously still play, but sometimes it does knock out a couple of power things, or
the internet itself, you know.
The internet gets a bit shaky, but it does look as though everyone has joined the lobby now, and I think we're getting into this one relatively soon. I know you've already said it, but I just saw that the player who was having issues has reconnected, so hopefully we'll be able to get underway ASAP. And there we see it. We see the teams. Everyone's all smiles on the side of 3P, and it looks like it is serious gamer face with Horus just pumping up his team for ROC.
And what that's going to happen on nowhere else, but it's going to happen right on new compound.
First time casting this map in this tournament, and we are underway. And here we go.
New compound. Okay, so the containers, it seems as if they are a bit more tight. Double pillars. The pillars look a little bit wider to me. I don't think I'm tripping. Maybe that is the case. Servers, it's gotten a bit wider.
Yeah, it's gotten a lot easier to position yourself, yeah.
Nonetheless, ROC is going to be in double pillars, trying to gain control of the map, while Horus is going to be coming out towards middle. The middle container, the middle hut, rather, seems to be the same. So, at least for middle, no major changes.
Right, so what are we going to be seeing here? We do see them holding double pillars relatively uncontested. LSY is there with the sniper. He is going to be able to take a pot shot. Maybe if someone just gives a little bit too much information away, he's going to grenade. And they are slowly pushing through and does actually connect with the potato. Totson takes just a little bit of damage, and now the servers are looking to be the point of attack here for ROC. They are all stacked up, and all we have is Slayer in the middle of no man's land over on A entrance. He's going to try and wrap around whenever he can. The grenades come in. Pietro does get flashed out and does actually get the worst of that exchange as Slayer gets some good damage in there. And the rest of the team, oh wait, ROC, they're rotating, yeah.
That's a big rotation in the pocket. HDZ was able to come out towards the A long side and take Slayer down. So that will be a player down as the opening frag. For ROC, LSY also on a sniper of his own, sees the tip of the head. Slayer almost taking the bullet to himself, but he does get to live yet another day. Lost all that.
Pietro's wrapping around the back. He's going to catch them unaware as we're in the middle. We're in the GR base and everything is going on. And 3P, they are making this game theirs. They get some very important kills and it is 4 against 1. Snake drops the bomb in the office on the A side and he's going to make his way out just to try and make life difficult for 3P. He's going to swing around. He's going to leave the bomb on its own to try and catch people unaware. And MKZ might be the first one around the corner. No, he's not. Snake turns around.
Oh.
He's going to peek through the bomb. Oh, they kept it alive just a little bit longer, but 3P managed to get the defuse, and they take first blood on Compound.
1-0. 3P is going to be the one to take the round and start leading out. So we say many times, you just gotta watch the first couple of rounds to see where the momentum really goes. So we can't say that 3P is really putting the pressure on. Have to see this round as well. But I think it's pretty safe to say if they are able to take this round into their pockets, then yeah, 3P, they are on track.
Yeah, so we have just a bit of pre-firing going on here by ROC, just letting things go. And oh, the shot gets dropped by LSY. See him ducking his head when he's going through the window, both on his cam and in game. And there's just some more shots coming in, just more pokes. LSY is very close to this. Horus gets the first kill, and LSY gets Totson down, but Horus gets instant revenge, and now it's 4 against 3. Servers is where HDZ is going to be posting up, as we do have Slayer all on his own, just keeping MKZ pinned down, unable to rotate.
C4 still lingering right by servers. Gonna be a 2-1 split on the side of 3P. Still have a minute to work with. It's gonna be RSC. They're definitely burning the clock out to bait any rotations, but I don't think that's the case. HDZ waiting. If he's able to find the first one and duck right away, then the hold may come through. The flash will completely divert his vision away, and now he's dead stuck in no man's land. He's going to be taken down quickly, and the bomb site is fully compromised. MKZ on a mission of 1v4 and a dream, but the bomb timer is going to be ticking away.
Yeah, and he's got a lot of work to do, and ROC, they are posted up around the servers. This is always, even on the old map, a very tough nut to crack. Let's see if it is any easier for MKZ to try and break through as Horus pokes out. Does get punished for it, but there's just no time left. 10 seconds remaining. MKZ will have to basically become one. I was going to say become one with the universe and compress the map for the bomb to be at his toes to defeat that. But he does go down, and it's 1 apiece.
ROC instantly ties us up to a 1-1. Gotta wait and see how the rest of these rounds work out to be. Yet another double pillar take from ROC on the minimum you can see on the right left side. Top left of your screen, to be exact. Gonna be a 4-man take, and LSY on a sniper of his own alongside with HDZ. I think it's been put to a pretty decent use, but if you're holding the entrance of servers by yourself, you're most likely good for a single kill, not anymore. So that's what exactly happened on the last round. He finds the first one, but he gets instantly traded out because he has nowhere else to go or take an extra shot quick enough. Nonetheless, rotation is out towards middle, and they might just run this one down towards spawn area. Still has to wait and see where they want to go, A or B. HTZ gets completely flashed, uses the pistol, gets one before going down, but that has bought enough room for ROC to rotate in towards A.
Yeah, and oh, look at that. Tutson just caught completely unaware by MKZ as Pietro gets one, and the defense of the office space. Ducking around the pillars, that new column proving good as Pietro gets another, starts picking at Snare, couldn't be wrapped around the back because the new pillar is there, but LSY finishes it up, and that is another win going the side of 3P.
2-1, 3P not going down without a fight, actually putting a round ahead. And you're also able to see Snare scratching the top of his head after dropping the round. You can see the bit of frustration in the faces. Nonetheless, these guys are all ready to bring it on. So once again, they're going to go down towards middle with dry Yuta, dry peaks. No Yuta use at all, and MKZ about to go down. It's going to take one before going down. Snake, Madman firing. Can he find more kills? He has found one, but he's down very low. Pietro is going to put the stop to his run, leaving Slayer all alone. With pistols, gets one, needs to find two more. C4 is about to be recovered, but look at these angles they're covering. Angles didn't matter. Slayer, quick enough and accurately enough, takes both kills on top of that kill. He had 3 kills for him. Another round for ROC.
Nice work there by ROC. They were looking like they were out of it. They were down a couple of men, but we have quite a deep push here from Gainer down Central Plaza. And they're just going to rotate into 2 pillars. Snare is there and gets punished for it. LSY catches the knee and closes that one out. And now it's a 5 against 4. Snare was instantly deleted, as is Tutson there. Gainer gets the headshot and makes it a 3 against 5. 3P are definitely putting up a great showing right now, as Horus is actually flashed out of existence and has been very quiet so far. 1 of 4, unusual for him in this game.
I mean, they're still able to wrap around towards the bomb side. HCZ, though, in heaven, can't do much, goes down. And all of a sudden, the C4 has all of the room to be planted. 3 people have to go on a retake.
Yeah, luckily the office space is a little bit easier to retake than servers. But it's still going to be difficult as MKZ swings a little bit too wide on the door and gets taken out. And now Gainer and LSY, they have it all to do. They have 20 seconds, and Gainer instantly popped down there. 1 kill in return, but Slayer does manage to assist Horus in that one. And ROC, they get another win. It is 3-2. Is this the beginning of the tide pulling away from 3P?
Here comes another aggression down towards double pillars. Snare at risk. He's getting swung by 4 different players, and he does get one before going down. But this time 3P is going to throw the salt at the wound and try something new. Don't know if it's fully worked out, but they're able to hold this push down. That we can see it is working out. HTZ gets 1, the pistol play, and Work gets 1 more before going down. Snake is down very low. And now he's getting pushed in all 4 angles. Pietro wraps it up. And just like that, the walls are being built up and the tide is getting stopped.
Yeah, it is 3-3.
Tit for tat. Yeah, I know you want to say it, Simon.
I'm not going to say it yet, as we do have a double pillars push coming in, and LSY sees it coming a mile away and nails Snare to the wall. And that's an instant man down. So what can ROC do to recover from this? They're still pushing through double pillars. They're still having a look. Horus will be the first man through the door this time round. Is he going to do it? Gainer is there. He's hanging around the servers, jumping on the railing. trying to get an angle, but just cannot see anything at this point in time. LSY has the thinnest of sights there, aimed at the door frame. Will he be able to catch anyone who pokes in? And he does. He gets Tutsin as Tutsin was trying to breach. And now it is 5 against 3. Horus swings around. LSY gets the reload off. He's going to start looking to see if he can catch Horus as he pokes around the corner. Maybe he just sees a gun and sees it, misses the shot. Horus instantly punishes him there. Gainer down in the service is flashed out. He has no idea where he is. And you can see Horus is completely on his own as Snake is trying to wrap around. So Horus is just biding time, waiting for Snake to join him.
The problem now is 3P can easily swing out and try to take the duel to the faces because they are still up 2 more members and they can easily go for the train kills. And just like that, Pietro will take Snake down and Horus has all the work to do. Gets both players holding the bomb site. Has opened up the gate to something great. He gets the plant down, but he has to
he doesn't.
Get the rotation in. Oh, he tapped it, but the players of 3P were too far away. And here comes the retake. 30 seconds, Horus. He's got to get the plant down any moment soon. And 3P, all they have to do is swing together, but through the smoke, Horus gets one, and he's about to get the second kill as well. 4K for this guy, and he's able to clutch the round up.
Wow, we were just saying he was having a very quiet day, and then he goes and does that. The clutch coming up for him there, that was absolutely insane play from him. And where are we now? We're in double pillars. It looks as though that's going to be the push. On the screen you can see a replay coming in. He got a couple of kills there, absolutely nuts. Just as we get back into it, LSY does go down.
Nowhere else to go, double pillar taking Horus. This guy is cracked out of his mind. I'll tell you that. I think that was all headshots too.
Yeah, he warmed up. He's warmed up as he gets another one there. On HDZ. Slayer takes out MKZ.
Okay.
Yeah, that was unlucky.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even still, right? If you're able to farm a lobby like that by yourself, that shouldn't be allowed.
No, and I mean, it's dangerous. Horus is now warmed up and ready to go. And ROC, can they do what they did yesterday and completely control the rest of this match? 3P, though, they're doing well so far. It is 5-3. And anything can happen on Compound.
Still have one more round on this first half to go and proceed towards. After a very, very successful double pillar take, ROC is going to be inching closer down towards middle. They do have the angles being covered for the flanks coming in. They have a player covering A, they have a player covering B, and the rest leading the charge is going to be Horus down towards middle. MKZ with the nade. Let's see if that finds any value. No, it is completely missed. But until then, once the smoke dissipates, then comes the pop flash and the push. Just like that. Horus inching closer, just burning time. With the pistol, he's gonna start swinging out. And that pistol, alongside with the rifle, is also a weapon that is detrimental enough to take a player down.
Yeah, we do get another swing in. Horus looking for another. He gets it. A Snake and Slayer combined to take Pietro off the table. And it is a 5 against 2. LSY trying to do what he can with the sniper, but doesn't get much done. He does get taken out by Slayer. And Gainer has it all to do. He loves the grenade at the door. Starts picking off at Snake, but Snake is good to it. Gets the kill. And now we swap sides.
6-3, a solid first half by ROC. But now we do switch sides over on the other angle. So ROC is going to be on the global risk and 3P will be on the blacklist side. Early aggression down through his double pillars, but this guy is going to be running and gunning for a quick triple kill and nothing else more.
That is a momentum breaker there. Obviously, MKZ gets Horus off the board. That's going to be nicer for the side of 3P, but they're still down 3 members in very, very quick succession. Those X's on the minimap, they're so close, it only looks like 2 have gone down. Bodies are being stacked.
But LSY still alive, making a big rotation, but look at Slayer's angle. The timing might be off, but the quick scope! What in the world was that?
That was absolutely nuts. The switch to the weapon, the scope, the shot, so quick, executed flawlessly. What a shot. And now MKZ is all on his own.
I mean, if Snare did that, I would clap. Slayer did that?
I mean, Slayer's playing
It's,
great right now. 12-5?
You don't expect someone to pull off such a play on their secondary. It's not even his primary, so the guy is playing out of his mind, and now looking for the second Slayer. Can he get the shot down? And the answer was no. MKZ finds one as the opener, but the timer has already been ticked down to 43. The rotations are already in by ROC, and from the behind as well, Snare comes in with the pistol, will finalize the round, and it will be 7-3.
Absolutely will. ROC are looking like they have this by the head, and they are smashing this down. 4 in a row so far. Can they continue to turn on the hurt as Totson dropped the shot there? Pietro survives another day, just shooting into the box, seeing if anyone's there. We have Gainer looking to get the angle. Totson would have been in his sight, but the smoke obscuring vision. And here we go. That's why looking to do what he can. The Gainer actually takes a bit of grenade damage there as the potato catches his toes.
Now Totson's going to go for a sniper of his own. Slayer goes back to the rifle, so ROC absolutely enjoying the double sniper setup here coming in. And it's been working out, so might as well as continue on swapping around the guns as well.
Gainer's going on a bit of an adventure off screen. He's in double pillars all on his own. He's going to be lining up Totson relatively soon. We'll be on board with them soon, but Horus is going to push through the smoke. LSY is waiting, see, same as MKZ. And he's just going to smartly back up there. That's the right choice, just to reset yourself.
I mean, he still swings and got one before going down. So the aggression is working out as well. You don't see that often in the global risk side of a compound. But of course now comes back swinging, gets one more. And HTZ and Pietro has it all to do. 3v2 has one util left. But the timer is just so low that 3P is running against the clock right now.
Yeah, Pietro does have the bomb, but HTZ is going to have to do something here, and maybe Snare will get the drop on him. Snare's looking around, grenades come out, and there you go. HTZ does get Snare down, but does get taken out by Slayer as Pietro gets one. He's going to get the plant. Totson is in the middle of no man's land. He was in the servers, which gives Pietro a window here to set himself up. He's going to wait underneath here. He knows Totson will want to have a peek. Will he get the drop? He goes a bit more right than he anticipated. Pietro is looking for it and gets it. That is a great round for the side of PingPongPals.
And that's, you can see how experienced Pietro was. He almost knew that Totson would be swinging from window. Sure, the sound cues weren't given, but at the end of the day, Pietro is going to be able to seal the deal and save the day. But saving the day on ROC is going to be Totson. Pietro will go down while crossing, and unfortunately, he continues on. Snare gets one too before getting clapped out of his mind. Horus being tested. 1v3. Pot shots are not going to land. That's going to be Slayer action to get one. Make that two for this guy. Looking for third against HTZ, but HTZ quickly clicks the hat off into a 1v1.
Yeah, and he had all the time in the world, but just got a little bit too antsy as Totson patiently waited outside and gets that kill. And ROC, they are winning this one 8-4. It's looking all ROC right now. But the 3P, they've shown they can go toe-to-toe with ROC. Can they get a couple on the bounce and bring themselves back into this map?
No sign. We can only wait and see. LSY being contested here, and ROC is going to start swinging out from all corners. Snake gets a piece, Slayer gets a piece, and all of a sudden, rest of PingPongPals left with their hair scratching. Maybe one of the players don't or can't scratch their head, but anyways, 3v5 underway. Has all the utils, and they do have a bit of control down towards middle. They have cleared out the connector down towards B that ROC was rushing out, which we were able to see. It was Totson and I believe Slayer that was.
Yeah, it was. Right, LSY and Pietro are down. Two of the big hitters basically on the side of 3P. Gainer's had a bit of a quiet day. Will he be able to pick up a couple of really big kills here? Snake almost left himself wide open, but Gainer did. Slayer takes him off the board, and it's 5 against 2. HDZ and MKZ got a lot of work to do as HDZ goes down. MKZ, last man standing. Can he do it? No, he cannot, as ROC bring themselves closer to map victory.
9-4 map point taken by ROC. 15 kills on Snake and 18 kills on Slayer. Everyone else putting up huge numbers as well. Another quick aggression down towards double pillars, and this time PingPongPals is able to clear out double pillars. The rest of ROC was thinking about running down towards middle, but looks like they will reset after losing their teammate. There's Snare on the rotation on towards the bomb site. Horse, though, is going to start swinging out, and that will be punished by MKZ. PingPongPals now showing some strength on the blacklist side, but only at the cost of losing the 9th round.
Yeah, I mean, they almost... Oh, wait. Slayer's going to get the drop on here.
Okay.
HCC's in front of him, but LSY swings out, supports his teammate, and now ROC, they are looking hurt. Gainer gets a big kill there. That's going to do a lot to help him, and a couple of BM shots there by Gainer. Double tapping and making sure that his opponent is down, and Snake is chilling in the servers, and the rest of 3P, they're going to be looking to plant it.
They know where Snake is.
Oh, they do now.
MKZ was wrapping all the way around. Well, now 100% because Snake was revealed. Nonetheless, in a 1v4. If Snake pulls this off, going to be a huge round, but DHO came in for the flank. The round is secured. 3P, 1 life. 1 chance, 4 more rounds they have to win.
Yeah, 4 more rounds just to take us into extra time. And it's looking good for 3P, but they need to be able to close out.
Bombarded.
They need to be able to do, but LSY has taken so much damage that he's going to be limping around the rest of the field. As we have Snare getting eyes, and this is very aggressive on the side of 3P. They're already in the GR base. Slayer has no idea this is coming. He starts pulling the trigger though and gets one. Pietro is down. And Totson gets LSY, but ROC looking to make this count, but no, 3P. They pick up another couple of big kills. Gainer, last man standing, needs 2. Gainer gets popped off, and ROC, they pick up the 10th round, and that is compound, everybody, for the first time in this tournament, and it goes ROC's way.
10-5 on the scoreline, and ROC still asserting dominance on the rest of teams of this region. Just so darn good, isn't it, Simon?
I mean, it wasn't easy for them this time round. They had to work for their dinner today, whereas yesterday they just... It felt like they were treated to a buffet, and today they actually have to put a shift in, because that was close, much closer than I think anyone was thinking. 10-5. 3P were within touching distance of breaking ROC, but then they just strung together a couple of really strong rounds, and that was it. That was murder she wrote. That was all they could do. And now we get to go to Port. Port is going to be a very interesting map between these two teams, because I feel like the snipers on ROC is just a little bit sharper than PingPongPals. HDZ is not doing particularly good.
That one clip from Slayer Pick scoping the player that's about like half a screen away.
While walking out with
While
his pistol.
walking out with his pistol, yes. When you see those kind of clips, that's when you realize, okay, maybe we shouldn't be going into sniper heavy maps.
Yeah, sometimes, I will just say, sometimes you're unlucky and you just switch to your knife or something, and then someone swings out, you'll try to do it and you'll die instantly. The fact that he got it shows that today is ROC's day. They just have that little bit of luck on their side, as well as a whole boatload of skill to manage to get that kill. And I mean, it was just one-way traffic.
I mean, if you're able to do so, might as well as do so, because ROC, even though they had to get the reps in, they were able to take the map to their favor. 1-0 currently on the series. Just waiting to finish these clips, but Ports is map number 2, and if PingPongPals doesn't have an effective answer to ROC's sniping squad, we won't be able to even get to Eagle Eye, because
it'll be another 2-0.
The best picks are very sniper heavy. And like I said, the sniper squad is more active on the side of ROC right now.
Just a little bit sharper, yeah. I'd say they're just a little bit better. They're nailing their shots, whereas 3P, they seem to drop quite a few of the sniper shots.
And it's, I mean, there's the map result, it's 10-5, but I think ROC's squad as a whole is using the map more effectively and more organically, if you think about it. Whereas for 3P, you are more often than not to see them getting stuck in a corner or stuck in a specific angle. So ROC, even though the round they play may start off with a disadvantage, they are still trying to, and is able to, bring the round back around.
Yeah,
because they have a map control.
Yeah, they're just controlling everything so tightly. They're making sure there's no room to breathe for 3P. We're going to have to see if that works on Port. We know Port is a lot harder to get that complete map control that you generally see on Compound. Compound, you try to let, the global risk push up the middle. The blacklist push up the middle and everyone else fans around them. This map, there's no one way to do it. There's so many different strategies. We've seen so many different things. Will they go A long? Will they go through B? Will they try to get through the warehouse? Will they go straight up the center? We're going to find out as we're on board as ROC go toe-to-toe with PingPongPals. As ROC, they did take a win on Compound. Can they do it again on Port and 2-0 and end the dreams of 3P in this one?
Ready, opening up the round is going to be Snake with a double kill. Slayer finds a piece of his own, and already down 3 players in 3P with Pietro and Gainer still alive. Has to work the dream in the 2v4. Otherwise, it's not looking too great. Get there. Backside finds one. Can he find the hat of Horus? Horus waiting for the team flash. Slayer came around, and it was actually Horus to take out once again to analyze the kill. Pietro left all alone with nothing but one util and a dream. And the bomb timer is already down to about 10 seconds, so this round seems to be ROC's all along.
Yeah, A is a hard retake when you have 90% of your team.
And
when you're
B,
on
Slayer
your home.
has a shovel.
Yeah. All right. It's not happening, buddy. There is not going to be a shovel kill.
There will be, eventually. I will specifically ask Slayer for a shovel kill in their interview.
All right. You can do that, and I'm sure he will say no. Anyway, here we go on this one. We have the usual dance of death around center. Where are we going to be going? Ooh, nice grenade there, just pushing Thompson off the box.
So he backed out in the right time, too.
It looks as though they're going to be going up B and slowly pushing this one. They have the C4 with them. It's 4 members going up, and we do have one just keeping an eye down the central street, making sure they can see any quick rotations coming in, and then they're going to all join up. But are they going to fake this? Are they going to go for the rotate across tunnels, up the elbow? But no, they're sitting in warehouse. They don't know. Gainer is chilling there. He's got support. Pietro's nearby. Gainer sees. He starts firing as Pietro wings it round the corner. He gets that one big kill, but Gainer goes down. And the rest of 3P, they're trying to hold on. ROC, Snake, and Slayer, last two surviving for that team. Two members on 3P, HDZ and LSY. Grenades come in. Flashes, smokes, whatever utility they can expend at this point. As Slayer, he does get tagged. And Slayer actually pops around the corner, gets that as well. HDZ picks up a big double kill there. HDZ wings it for his team. And they, once again, tie things up.
Even that round had to come down to a one-on-one. So 3P not going down without a fight. But can they continue to do so? Because even that round looked pretty dicey to me.
It was very close. It could have gone any way, especially when it's 1v1. So now we're going to see how are they going to set this up. Horus is thinking about popping up into LSY here. Doesn't know he's there. Grenade comes in. He pops up the stairs and takes a couple of bullets to the face. He did not know, but LSY did take quite a lot of damage. He has to get out of dodge and try to stay underneath the safety of HDZ sniper. Grenades come in. Does get a big connection there. Snake and Horus both relatively low as they've both taken a grenade to the toes. Snake playing with danger. He does decide to come up. No one's there this time round, but he does decide to do it. And it looks as though a B push is on the cards. Tutson first man in. He's going to just check his corners, make sure no one's around. And we do have two defenders already, Pietro and Gainer, waiting on B. Looking to see if anyone comes through this warehouse. Oh, did MKZ see that?
100%. He has seen it 100%. That's why the players on B aren't rotating out. And MKZ has rotated in towards the spawn area to hold it down. You can see the smoke down is there as well. Doesn't matter. Snare, this guy is so good through the smoke as well. Will take down MKZ before the smoke was fully out. Make that a double for this guy. And all of a sudden, the spawn area of Global Risk completely being hoarded by ROC, and the rush is on towards the A bomb site, which is completely left open. And Pietro and Gainer onto the mission once again. And this time around, it's going to be even tougher because Gainer is left all alone in a 1v4, not a 1v2.
Yeah, it's not only a 1v4, but he's got to push into that A top. And it's really hard at the best of times, and this is definitely not the best of times. This is the worst of times. Tutson and Slayer both have that kill sight down as Gainer swings out. He does see one, but gets popped by both, and that is ROC getting their noses in front once more. It is 2-1.
2-1 indeed, and ROC starting the engine of their car. Hasn't picked up the speed just yet, but it is definitely rumbling. And Slade's down towards middle, not finding any value, but they are thinking about going down towards a connector maybe. Are they just gonna try peek into middle? I'm not entirely sure.
Middle, going through Central Street would be an absolute...
That's connector. That's a connector.
Yeah, they're gonna go for a connector. I thought if they were gonna push up through the doors, that would be absolutely nuts.
I mean, MKZ has been pretty quiet today, but anyone on this lobby essentially can hold mid down by himself, like if they dry peek like that.
Well, they are having a bit of a
Maybe they are actually.
Yeah, they're having a dance, they're having a thing. Looks
Then
like
MKZ takes a bunch.
Oh, he gets pushed off, but it does look as though the B rotation is going to be coming in. Snare trying to get whatever vision he can. Ooh, he saw Gainer's toes there, almost tried to take him off. He's going to try and get the angle again. Gainer. Oh!
Gainer. Dancing with fire, we say. With just about full HP, which could be gone in a blink of an eye. Nonetheless, the rest of RC has rotated out from B, is back on A, but look at LSY position. In the previous round, he was counter boosted. This time he's going to be playing on the bottom side. He has told this angle for his team. Is he good for one? No, he's not, and the rush is on. All go, 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 and Slayer finds some bullets through the boxes. MKZ on the bomb site will be taken down as well. So the round so clean, so fast, the C4 will be planted.
Yeah, it will. And down it goes. 35 seconds remaining on that. Tutson trying to do what he can just to hold this position for his team. It is a 2v3. Pietro and Gainer have been pretty good so far as Pietro does get the kill on Slayer. That's a big kill. 2v2 now as Gainer looking to push up. Does pop out a bit too long. And there we go. ROC, they clean it up relatively cleanly. And now they're 2 in the lead.
2 in the lead indeed, 3-2-1. And like I've said before, just in the previous round, the engine is now on full motion. They're gonna fully send it. Pietro is traded out. Gainer waiting, he does get the drop. And all of a sudden, the speed bump from 3P is going to stop the rush of ROC. Maybe they got in their minds a little too heavy and a little too deep, so they're going to pull the brakes and play a little bit more slow.
Yeah, now is the time to slow it down. It is 4v3. And Horus is going to go swinging to the left here. And heading over towards B. The C4 is actually going to go maybe the long way around and rejoin up. But look how deep Slayer's going. LSY is right there. And he's going to decide to swing back around through the tunnels.
If they're able to trade Gainer, they have a free bomb plant. And maybe that's what they want to do.
Well, here we go. They're going to push through the warehouse, and B is compromised. Can 3P hold it? Good grenade comes in. Back and forth. Snake does get taken out. Horus is there, and Horus does get a kill. It's 2 against 1, though. LSY and HDZ against Slayer. HDZ did get the pick off on Horus. C4 picked up. HDZ swings out, gets taken out. LSY is going to do the same thing. Does get tagged. Can he do it? The bomb. There's plenty of time, actually. He has all the time in the world to lay this bomb down. LSY does
also has the frag grenade, and LSY is just about low for 1 nade.
Yeah, it could happen, but look at this. Slayer is getting in his head. He thinks it's going to be a wrap through the warehouse. Swings around, missed it, but LSY announces his location, and Slayer heard it loud and clear, and he gets another win for the side of ROC.
MVP Slayer, most likely, if it just continues on like this. Nonetheless, a very nice and neat clutch by him. Player of ROC will save the day for his team. It was a 3v5 at one point, and somehow ROC still is able to win it.
Yeah, yes. HDZ didn't get any kills with the sniper, but got a couple of shots. And now it looks as though it's going to be a big B push coming in from the side of ROC. We can see them setting up within the warehouse. HDZ is nowhere to be found. Obviously, he's looking through the eyes of A. And here we go. It comes in. Gainer gets 1. He can't make it 2. Pietro goes down without a fight. ROC are just steamrolling here. Horus picks up a big triple kill and is now just going to block out the rest of 3P. And when I say the rest, I mean LSY, as he is the last man standing. He's going to dance around these bullets for as long as he can. The grenades keep missing him. He's going to try to push through the smoke. Horus is there, though, and they take down LSY. And that is another big win for the side of ROC. That's 4 in a row, and it is 5-1.
ROC trying to assert dominance on top of 3P is now taking the commanding lead of 4 rounds deep. And there's the replay of how fast that round went. All guns blazing, especially the one from Horus. 3 key for this guy, the rest of the team just running in as well. But now, moving into round number 7, another quick aggression down towards the A bomb site. MKZ trying to dance with fire, trying to hold on to the bomb site. Does not matter. Snake makes the wraparound. Snare will get the clap onto MKZ. And some way, somehow, the bomb is now planted, and the rest of 3P are left with their hair scratching because the bomb is planted. And now they have to go on a retake where the rest of ours is holding it down. Snare now springs up with the pistol, gets the drop once again. And LSY and Pietro running through the smoke, says no, it's going to be Snake and Slayer. LSY does pick up a double. Sniper misses it. Does he realize Totson is right there? And the answer was no. And ROC secures their 6th. And Simon, right now, it's almost as if They are toying with 3P.
Yeah, it felt like it. That bomb was planted in less than 30 seconds. That was absolutely blitzed by ROC, and 3P just could not triage anything in that. They couldn't get it down. They couldn't stop the bleed. And 3P are in a lot of trouble right now as MKZ does get the boost up. He gets one, makes it two. And LSY picks up a third. And now ROC are in a lot of trouble as Slayer gets a grenade right on his feet. And there is
Another
the
one.
potato to finish him off.
Like DJ Khaled once said, another one will do the job. Slayer goes down. Totson has to go on that 1v4. Eventually, Gainer swings out first, gets the kill. 6-2, but it may have happened a round too late.
Well, if they can go 6-3 into the second half, we've talked about how big of a mental difference 6-3 is to 7-2. They need this win as Gainer picks up a big kill on Horus. MKZ gets Totson down as well. LSY takes Snake, and this is all 3P right now. 5 against 1. Slayer has it all to do on his own. The C4 is lost. You may as well just try to play this team deathmatch. He turns around, gets one, make it 2. Team deathmatch, it just might be.
The C4 is definitely within the recoverable distance. However, all angles currently being covered by PingPongPals. And here comes the double swing, and Pietro will wrap the kill up. And like you said, 6-3, there is definitely a big mental difference than 7-2. So 3P still has a shot in this tournament. However, this first round of the second half is going to matter the most.
It absolutely is. It is 6-3. And here we go. Gainer gets taken out by Slayer. Slayer is flashed up. Pietro's having a couple of pot shots, but isn't going to connect with any of them. So Gainer is down. And now 3P, they have a lot of work to do on that blacklist side. Don't forget, Global Risk is now being piloted by ROC. As MKZ is having just a little bit of a peek, a crouch peek there to see if he can hear or see anything, and then does get up the ladder. He's going to chill in sideways there on the connector. So where are we going to go next? 3P, they're going to reset themselves. They're going to decide to maybe just wait out a little bit, see if they can get any information on the locations of ROC. Slayer's pretty hurt, but that's the only bit of weakness on the side of ROC. And I say weakness, he's currently 13-5. His weakness is only in his hit points as 3P. They do all now collect themselves together at Warehouse. Is this going to be a successful take?
Bogdan's Law, Slayer has taken Snare's TRG, so he's now going to be on the sniper, and that's what's going to get used. Will take a kill before going down. Equalized on 2, 3-on-3. The C4 gets planted, and ROC will be on the retake mission. Reminder, Totson is on a very, very huge flank, rather Snare. And the retake, it will be on any moment soon. Pietro holding Warehouse, has to hold it down, but takes a bunch. Snare, pistols out, jumping, will go down. However, there was Totson for a kill. Snake put to the true test here. He is also coming through Warehouse. I don't think 3P realizes. Pietro goes down. Snake will get the job done. Gets the C4 defuse, and that will be the 7th round being picked up by ROC.
That was a massive swing in momentum for ROC. It was looking like they were down and out. And they
all
managed.
3 players made it. Made the flank.
Yeah.
And 3P, they had to look towards spawn because of it.
And hopefully we're going to get a replay of that relatively soon, because that was just sublime play. But regardless of what's happening, Pietro goes down to the wall bang. Oh, sorry, Slayer goes down to the wall bang there. And it is 1 down on the side of ROC. Can 3P do it? Can they bring themselves back into this one? Drag it out. It is 7-3. As Gainer is going to go for a little bit of a look, see if anyone was boosted. Gainer is playing with fire right now. He's in all kinds of dangerous positions.
I mean, LSY is going to now start swinging towards the A-bomb side. Horus is on top of it to provide some overwatch. He is getting naded, but he doesn't take any big damage towards it. down a player. ROC, oh, Horus, he's so posted up the moment he swings. This could be problem. Shouting himself. 3 players go down to the spray down. And ROC all of a sudden is fully equalized. And as I say that, Snare is going to get an extra kill to leave HDZ all alone, who is now being contested and taken out. ROC is showing why they are the best in the region.
They are indeed. They are absolutely cracked. It is 8-3. And remember, if 3P loses this, it is basically their tournament over. They still have 1 match to play tomorrow, but their chances of making it through to the finals are over. As we do see Pietro get a big kill there. Can they keep the dream alive? They need this more than anything else. They need it more than oxygen, but LSY gets on top of Totsin. It's 3 against 4. 3P, they are still in this one.
Still in this one, but Snare just about to raise green, gets one, and Snake as well. Through the window, will get a huge double kill. All of a sudden, 3P is mightily struggling to even hold onto the tournament life. HDZ does find one, looks for the second. The pot shot is not going to land. Horus with the swing will get the kill, end the round. And we are looking at the series point, Simon.
This has been a blitz of a match between these two. The first map was very close. This one is looking like one-way traffic. Oh, Snare, great shot there. MKZ is down. Snare makes it a double as he was flashed up. Gets LSY. Snake gets one. Snare makes it a third. And that is the global risk win. ROC are your winners. They're gonna be top of the group, I think, as they are now 2-0, and they made it look easy. My, what a win for ROC. The first game was very, very close, as we said, 3P. They did their hardest. They did end up losing 10-5, but this time round, once they were on the blacklist, ROC were unstoppable.
There you have it. Such a fast-paced map. Port will go down in a quick manner of 10-3 as ROC eSports made that look too darn easy, like I said, Simon. And that last round, 3P was full W key to the bomb site, but ROC just completely put stop to it, and the KD of ROC is just skyrocketing as if the bull market was here.
That is just... There's nothing you can really say. ROC, they took a big game, but they put up a big game too, and they've made PingPongPals look like, well, like they were trying to play table tennis while everyone else was playing CrossFire. Like, that was just insane.
I mean, there you have it though, 10-5, 10-3, such a round differential, and the MVP of course is nobody but this guy with a nice hairline, or not. Horus is your MVP with 1.33 KD.
Yeah, he definitely put up numbers. He's helped his team to just dominate this tournament, and when they needed him most, he appeared. Every time he just kind of like carried a match. Like we were saying at the beginning, he started relatively cold. He didn't look as good as he did yesterday, and then when he got turned on, it was insane. Like he just didn't stop killing, he didn't stop fragging, and nobody could match him. Like he was just getting kills out of nowhere like this. How do you be this good at this game? Like it's just incredible how good he is.
I mean, just like that, Horus makes it look too easy, just playing out of his mind. Or I guess maybe that's the daily thing for this guy, because even on the first day, he was absolutely just cracking heads after heads. But it looks like we are just about ready to interview our MVP. Let's bring Horus up on the board.
Hey Horus, how's it going?
Hello, sir.
You made that look far too easy again. Is there anything that can challenge you in this tournament?
As I said, it doesn't look like it's easy. It is easy. And we didn't show anything yet.
All right, fair enough. Okay, so now that you have secured your second win, you only have one game left on day 3, which is tomorrow. But doesn't matter because I think you have secured your spot on the playoffs. Who do you think is going to come out as your opponent on Group B? What's your expectations?
Actually, it is a matter. It is a matter. Like, let me answer for the first thing you said. Because like our goal in this qualifier to end this tournament 5-0. Okay, so yeah,
5-0?
every match for us 5-0 exactly. So every match is literally is so important for us. So we don't care. Like you said to me, who you think it would be. If you want my prediction, I guess IC and GG they will be the top 2 of their group. And I guess Anubis also will be in our group, but for us, we don't care who will play against. It's all the same for us.
So you played the first map on Compound, and it started to look as though PingPongPals were going toe-to-toe with you for a little bit. Then you just kind of swung all guns firing and just completely obliterated them. What was it about the start of Compound that just let 3P have some hope?
Actually, it's my mistake. I just woke up on the match. I didn't warm up, so I needed 2 rounds, you know. So I warmed up in the 2 rounds, and that's it.
All right, thank you for joining us. We'll probably see you again tomorrow.
Most likely, yes.
Yeah. So yeah, have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow.
See you. Thank you. Bye.
Well, that was Horus on the interview once again. Speaks loud, but he has played loud as well. Best of luck to him tomorrow as well, and in the rest of the tournament too. But it looks like that was the end of series number 2 of the day, series number 6 of the whole tournament. We still have 2 more series to go. I think the game that's coming up next is
Inner Circle versus Red Gaming.
Red Gaming versus Inner Circle. So yeah, we're going to be taking a quick 10-minute break, so don't go anywhere else, and we'll be right back.
Hello, this is Alucard. I'm the sniper of Inner Circle team. I've been playing professional for more than 8 years. Regional Finals is my favorite tournament of the year, as I've never failed to qualify to CFS Grand Finals. I would say the biggest challenge we had was that we just finished EWC and we don't really have a lot of time to prepare and practice a lot, but I think we've had enough time especially in the boot camp. We did 2 in the year, so I think we're ready for this tournament. Regional finals is the last tournament of the year. That means we played a lot of tournaments before that, so we practiced hard and we had good experience in EWC, so we're ready to win this tournament. The good thing about our team is that we don't really talk a lot, so we don't really get to disappear in the tournament. I think everyone plays equally good. Each has his own role, and everyone plays their role really well. There is a lot of teams to pick from, but if I would pick one team, it would be Falcons. I've played against them all my lands, so I think I will be seeing them again in the next tournament. As I said before, this is the last tournament of the year, so each team gets to show their hard work that they did throughout the year, and this is their last chance to qualify for CFS Grand Finals.
Hello everyone, I'm Spoxy from Team GG. We worked hard before regional finals and learned new things and getting some experience after AWC. I think we are ready to go CFS. I got ready for regional finals by practicing every day and watching some games to get better. I mean, the hardest part was keeping focus, and I stayed motivated by taking it step by step. No, we did not face any surprising challenge while preparing regional finals, to be honest. I will say Team Falcons. I think we are fully motivated, we are ready to do our best, we will not back down.
Hello guys, I'm Kiko, playing for Inner Circle. I'm the random guy who was dropping 30 bombs in every scrim, and now I'm making it to the big stage once again. We trained a lot daily, fixing all the small mistakes and getting ready for the regional finals. I will say the biggest challenge for me it was to get used to my new role as entry. There was no surprises or any unexpected turns, we just took care of everything. Nobody really talks big, we all humble and we just focus on our game. I'm looking forward to face Team Falcons again and take our redemption. We didn't come this far to stop now. My team has been through a lot this year, but we're gonna qualify no matter what, even if I have to do it alone. Eyes on the win, nothing else.
Hello, I'm Lineclaw from Team Gaimin Gladiators. There is not much to say about our road until reaching the CFS regional final. We placed second, just like last year, and we are ready for this tournament. The preparation for the regional finals was normal. We take it as any other event. Of course, this one is very short and is very important, and we are willing to give our best. The biggest challenge during preparation was obviously understanding how could we improve, trying new stuff, actively trying to learn from other teams, and yes, getting routine and ready for the new matches that we are going to have. No, there was no challenges during our preparation for regional finals. It's just like any other event, and yeah, we are giving our best to get the best result. I don't think there is anyone who talks really big before the matches. I mean, some people like to, provoke each other before the matches, but I think it's all friendly banter. I don't really give any importance to what is said before matches, because in the end, it doesn't matter what you say before. What matters is the result at the end. If I advance to the CFS Grand Finals, obviously I would like to play against Brazil and China. I lost last time. And maybe play again a match against Philippines or North America. I mean, against Philippines I didn't play yet, but it will be nice to have the opportunity to play one. And yeah, that's it.
Hello, my name is Ricardo Einschut, and our journey up to Eumena was that we basically got rubbed into open qualifiers, and after that we had the mental reset, and that's it. Basically we prepared for Eumena that we had to mental reset after the loss in the playoffs of Open, and then we basically came back to practice and tried to fix our problems, tried to get back in like playing and having fun, and that's it. I think our biggest challenge in preparations was that we had to find proper enemies who actually let you do your stuff, because our region is kind of rough right now. As I said prior, it was basically finding enemies that are capable of letting you do some stuff, letting you find your own groove, not playing for a win in a prec, but yeah, it's hard to tell in Eumena. Actually, I think there's no one who talks that big before matches. What I can tell, I think, is Rody, because he had an interview and he talked big that they're not the underdog, but they actually were, and that's how it panned out, so I think it's him. Actually, I would like to face 9 again, because I played already against them 2 times, and once I lost against them in a crucial match at CFGI, and yeah, I don't want to repeat that, so I want to make him suffer as well.
Hello, my name is Evan, playing for TBI eSports. Our journey for the regional qualifiers wasn't like that hard. We dominated every match like 3-0. Preparing for the regional finals, I'm like playing a lot of FFA to improve my individual skills and working hard with my team and watching a lot of VODs and fixing mistakes. Actually, there was like no challenge at all. Until now, there is no threat for TPI eSports to fly to CFS. To be fair, I don't have anyone in my mind. The team that I would like to face in CFS, it's Liquid from Brazil.
Welcome back to CFS 2025. This is the regional finals to Eumena, and we just wrapped up game number 2, series number 2 of the day, and we are about to get into the third game of the day, which is going to be Inner Circle versus Ray Gaming. And yeah, the first 2 series, as much as hard fought it was, it seemed very, very fast, both ending in 2-0s. Simon, what's your expectations going into the third series?
So Group B, match 4, Ray Gaming versus Inner Circle. This should be a really, really good match. We're going to see Inner Circle, hopefully this time not as many breaks in the match, which kind of killed their momentum, took the wind out the sails. We can get to see what they are planning to do in this match. Whereas Ray Gaming, they had a very strong win yesterday, and they're going to be looking to get themselves basically cemented into that playoff place, because If they win this, they're 2-0 in the group. They're guaranteed. Inner Circle goes 0-2, and they basically are going to find it very, very hard to get out.
Yeah, Inner Circle, we know they definitely have the caliber to get out from the group stages. Let's go take a look at their roster because it is one steam-packed team. Or we can wait and see. And there you have it. Awesome Kiko, Becca, Lucart, and Ginger. These guys are one hell of a squad, although the loss yesterday was heartbreaking. We all know they can climb back right out from it and make some noise.
They absolutely can. Even though they ended up losing yesterday, they still put up a solid performance. Alucard, 1.12 KD spread. Beck got 1.2. This is a team that can definitely do it at the best of times. Is it going to be their chance to do it now? As we can see them drinking tea/coffee in the cups and just getting warmed up. Ginger chilling with a that's a pretty hefty mug, but can they do it today? We certainly hope so. We can see them there, and we see their stats. I mean, that's stats of a team that could have won yesterday. That's some very high stats.
3 players are hovering above 1. Kiko at 1.33, Beck with 1.20, Lucart with 1.12. Besides all those, Awesome and Ginger is below 1, but doesn't matter because they have been being the entry fragger for the team. And if they're able to do so, let's see if their opponent can provide as well.
Yeah, we're going to get into them relatively soon. It is going to be Ray Gaming, their opponents. We're going to have to see how Icy can get this done.
Laz, Muffin, Rolly, Bone, and Berserk. And Berserk, of course, is going to be the one with the composure, the last one to wave his hands at us. With this team, although Rolly, he was a little bit loud on the interview, I think he justified himself by providing for his team.
Yeah, he definitely did come clutch when the team needed him the most. They're all giving a nice little wave to the camera, as they know they are on stream. And I mean, they looked great yesterday, but they had a very quietly strong performance. Like we knew about the Rocks. They came in loud. Everyone knows who they are. Ray Gaming, they won, but it just seemed like they just came in, got the job done, and left. They made no noise, no mess. We win, we're out.
And the highest KD, of course, is on Ray Gaming right now. Bone with 1.6 KD, Berserk with 1.38, Muffin 1.5 as well. So the rifling core, including the sniper, is absolutely providing for this team. And now it comes to the real question that comes to my mind is, are we going to be able to see the Mexico come to play once again? Because that was very fun to watch. Ray Gaming completely disbanded the other team on the map, so
yes, they did. And the head-to-head 2-1 for Inner Circle, but very close games to be fair. The first game was a 1-1 tie, then a 0-0 tie, and then a 1-0. So both teams they know about each other. Let's just put it that way. They know who each other are, and Inner Circle, they have a little bit of an advantage now. Can they carry it on in 2025?
Well, that's going to be relying on Kiko for Inner Circle and Bone for Ray Gaming, the 2 key players of each team. It will be 1.33 KD for this guy and 1.60 for Bone. And all in all, I think the caliber is about equal for both of these teams. So the real question is, what will make the difference between these two teams? Will it be the team dynamics? Will it be the utils? Will it be, you know, just how well and effective can they get the trade kills?
Yeah, it's also going to be on the maps, I think, as well. The maps is probably the most important. Ray Gaming, they preferred those wonky maps, whereas, you know, in a circle, they might want to take this to some more standard ones, and we can see they instantly ban New Mexico.
Aww.
Port is banned as well. So first map, Ankara. Second map is going to be Subbase. We're going to have a very standard state of affairs as Black Widow and New Compound also get banned out, which leaves us with Eagle Eye as the last map if we needed it. And so far this tournament, we haven't needed a decided map.
Yeah, I mean, so far it haven't, but maybe this is the series we get to see it. I feel like we are almost a Rayman because we're it's almost like a Weatherman thing. It's like we most likely need to see the third map on the series, but every single series we casted ended up in a 2-0. So even this one, we are saying that it will be very close to a 3-map series, but you never know what's going to happen. But nonetheless, Eagle Eye as the decider, and the tendency of the tournament, at least for this region, teams are more willingly to play Eagle Eye, but I think it's still in the area of not too familiar, so it gets left to the decider map. But of course, Ankara will be the first, Subbase as second, and Eagle Eye as the decider. And we're just about getting ready to hop into game number 1.
Yes, and game number 1 will have Red Gaming as the blacklist, and it will have Inner Circle as the global risk. So it's gonna be a bloodbath. Ankara is our first map of the night between these two teams. What is your expert opinion here, Bench?
I mean, Ankara, it really depends on the momentum. This is the map that is a typical 4x4, but there are some gateways to greatness. So if a blacklist side can start really bullying one angle where you know you have an edge against the player holding it down, then things get really dicey. Bone already peeking out towards middle, goes for a pot shot, not going to hit. Lost all that. Rest of Ray will be outside of A. So going back to what I was saying, let's say you have an edge and you feel like you have an edge against the player that's on top of A, then the next thing you know, these guys are gonna go A 5 times in a row until they swap positions.
Yeah, once you have an advantage, you push it hard. But I just realized this is the first time we have been on Ankara this tournament as Roddy whips around the corner, gets Kiko, but Ginger takes him out. Laz, though, picks out Ginger, and it's 4 against 3 as the grenades come throwing in. They're just raining down from the sky, and that is a very tightly secured A spot for the side of Ray.
And if you think about it, if Inner Circle can't retake this bomb site, the next thing you and I both know, Ray is going to be rushing into A the next round and the round after that. Here comes the retake. Laz will put the ult to it. Beck finds the first opening frag for the retake. Alucard has rotated into the bomb site as well, but the positioning of the players, somehow Alucard gets one, make that second, but the pistol play is just so close yet so far for Alucard, but Laz will find the better of him, and the round will be secured by Ray. And watch the dream come true as Ray, they are going to be going on a very default split for this round.
Yeah, they're going to just see what they can find on the map, get a little bit of information before committing again, and here we go. Bone goes down to Awesome. Didn't even, I think he had the grenade pulls, which is unfortunate for him as he went down without much of a fight, and Awesome picks up his first frag of the evening. So Laz, looking at the air duct here, he's going to have a bit of a journey through it as Berserk also chilling out on the connector between quarters and the central passage. I think that's where he is anyway. Yeah, they're going to rotate back into center here, and then they're going to have a push. It looks like it might be a B push this time.
They might test the water down towards underpass. We will have to wait and see. B is getting strongholded by 3 players of Global Risk. So let's wait and see. Alucard on top of the bomb site, going for the crouch peek. He's the first, but the timing was a little bit off. And now here's the real go sign. Main flying left and right, but Alucard with the shots will get the job done on par with Awesome. And the round is in a blink of an eye taken by Inner Circle.
Yeah, that kill zone set up there by Inner Circle was just flawless. There was no gaps in it. Everyone pops out from Ray Gaming and everyone dies. That's essentially how it just went.
Everyone dies.
Everyone dies. So now we're going to have to see how Ray Gaming realign themselves, how they recalibrate here. Are they going to go for another A push thinking that that's where they got the advantage the first time round? Or are they going to go for B and think maybe we were just a little bit unlucky?
Well, this time they're going to be testing the water out towards A, rather. They might just get into connector like this and see if they can find some angles down towards middle, because Beck is on the watch with a rifle, not a sniper. First shot is important. He completely misses that. So, Reyna has some room to get in towards middle. Has a couple flashes to work with as well. However, they might test the water out towards underpass once again. It failed miserably last time, but this time around things could be different.
Yeah, especially as there is no defense.
Get that triple swing.
Laz punishes it. Beck goes down, so now they're going to have to try to cover off a retreat here. Pulling back, retaking B. They did leave it all alone, so there was that small window of opportunity where they could have swung through the underpass, through the offices, and get into B, but that's not going to happen this time around, as we do have a swing from Awesome, who goes down almost immediately. Alucard looking for the snipe, gets one, but is taken off the board by Bone in return, so it's a 4 against 2. Inner Circle are struggling here.
Mightily struggling, but Jinzer does find one. He takes the beat down to himself, though. The C4 is going to be planted on the B bomb site. There is a player from Ray, which is Rolly, holding on the spawn area as well to block off any rotations coming in. Sees Kiko, the C4 now planted. However, there is Jinzer still alive and strong with 5 HP. Kiko swings, Rolly swings back. Still alive. Jinzer, can he get one? Yes, he does indeed get one. 5 HP and a dream. The retake is now on.
It definitely is. It's 2v2, and they're going to have to push into that B site. Bone gets Kiko and then makes it Ginger as well, and that is another round going the way of Ray Gaming. It is 2-1.
2-1 indeed. And Ray, although the rounds are in their favor, I think Inner Circle still stands a very strong standing chance of making the tie. There's only one round away, and it's very early on in the series.
Yes, it is. So now they're going to maybe think about an A push. RA Gaming, they're moving up through quarters. So Kiko is going to be the man in charge. He's going to be the one who will get the information first if the push is committed to. But they are looking like they're just going to have a bit of a regroup, a bit of a rethink, because they have no information. They are information starved. IC have given nothing up so far.
Nothing up so far indeed. Awesome. And Bone. This one's going to be a relatively slower round as opposed to how Ray played out the past 3. Maybe they realize they do drop the first kill on towards Inner Circle. They lose the player and they have to start with a man disadvantage. So this time they are going to be playing out in a very, very slow manner. The clock has already ticked down to the minute mark. Bone, first one to swing. Awesome. Repositioned, and he is completely lost. Alucard gets the refrag. However, the timer has already ticked down, and Ray will now really need to make a decision.
Yeah, they do. They do pick up the C4, luckily for them. So they're not going to have to try to retake that, but they are going to have to commit to a push. And here we go. Ginger is trying to do what he can. Beck gets Berserk on the back. And Alucard is just looking for literally anything, anyone that he can find. He knows B. And actually, they've split up. They've split up between B and A again. So they are opening the window, and this is going to have to be a full commit. There's only 15 seconds remaining. Grenades coming out. They're going to try to cover as much as they can. And the C4 is tapped, is down. And they were just making sure that A wasn't the location. And now Muffin trying to just get things done.
Inner Circle has the rest of Ray boxed in. And just like that, Beck is going to be able to find Rolly, who was stretching out a little too far ahead. Down to Muffin and Laz in a 2v4. Sure, Beck and Jins are very low, but there is no utils left on it. Here comes the overflash and the rotation in. Muffin finds the first spot now. He's getting swung by 3 players out towards long. Laz top of the bomb site will have to hold this one down by himself. Gets the first headshot, looking for the second. Not going to happen. Kiko finds the better of him, and the C4 has plenty of time to be defused. And Inner Circle quickly ties it back up.
Isn't it funny how 2 seconds to defuse the bomb in a game is perfectly fine, but if someone told you there was a bomb in the building and it had 2 seconds to be defused, you'd be like, what? Like, that's dangerous territory. Anyway, here we go. Where are we gonna be? We're looking through quarters passage, we're looking through center. Both teams just trying to figure out where the other team is moving, and Alucard gets instantly picked off from Muffin from way downtown. So here
What
we
a
go.
long shot too, right?
I know, right? That's like
straight from spawn.
That's 90% of the map distance covered with 1 bullet. Like, it's bending around corners. It's kind of like, you know, Wanted when they bend the bullets around corners. That's what it feels like when it's that far.
There's that. Alucard goes down. So A is completely weak and only a single player of Kiko holding it down. And Ray might just realize that they are gathered outside of the bomb site. They are walking in. Kiko hasn't seen the players walking in. He might go down without a fight. And yes, he does go down. And that is the freest bomb site of all time, with the C4 about to be planted.
And the thing is, it wasn't just that he didn't get any damage done. He didn't even get the call out until it was too late. And now you got to try and make that difficult walk through a passage. Try to do what you can to retake this site. It's a 3 versus 5. A is hard to crack anyway, but there are 5 on the site as Bone takes out Ginger. It's now 5 versus 2. What can Beck and Awesome do? Awesome gets nothing done because he's taken off the map by Muffin. So Beck, last man standing. He's actually in a pretty good spot, but I don't think he's going to have the time. Laz just felt it in the smoke that someone was there. It goes down, and Blacklist have a very clean 5th map. It is 3-2.
3-2 indeed. Ray, this time, turning their steering wheel towards the B bomb site. And Muffin from downtown once again, showing the Uptown boys what he's capable of. And down goes Awesome. And the rest of Inner Circle, they are strong towards A, but B is completely left one unwashed. And Ray is about to pounce on it, with the C4 being held on Rolly, who is also leading the charge. They are going to start inching in closer. Rolly's like, where is my enemy? There's Beck on the bomb site. Here comes the pot shot. The nades are now flying in his way. 1v5 on top of the bomb site. Can he make this one happen? Finds one, looking for the second. Juggles with the boxes. Someone gets this. Could be a Luker with a double kill. However, he is instantly traded out. C4 soon to be picked up. And the rest of Inner Circle tries to do anything and everything to make the rotate.
And it's 2 against 2. Kiko and Alucard against Laz and Muffin. Laz and Muffin, they have to recover the C4 and then take the site. They have plenty of time to play with. As you can see, Muffin carefully peeking up the top. He doesn't want to reveal anything that would allow Alucard to finish it off. Does tap the bomb. And there we go. It's down. And we can see Kiko almost showed a little bit too much to Muffin, but Muffin was just coming back, and Muffin showed just enough to Alucard for Alucard to take him out. Now Laz has it all to do. He's got to hold this site for another 20 seconds. Jumps on the box and gets one. That's a big kill. Switches to his pistol. Can he get another? Yes, he does. Laz gets an excellent double kill to bring it home for Ray Gaming.
Double score for Ray Gaming, 4-2. What's the spell? Couple, 3 rounds left on the first half. This time, States are doing excellent work. And the play on top right here, the pistol play, absolutely insane. And just how these players are able to juggle their position and still be able to find headshots while they're jumping.
And
It's
while you were
absolutely
watching,
out of mind.
I was going to say,
So-
while you were watching that, Alucard picks up a big double kill, and the teams are very, very low already in the space of just a couple of seconds while you were watching that replay.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely insane. But Ginger looking to try and retake the site, but Muffin takes him off the board. It's 1 versus 3. Muffin is very, very low. But Kiko has it all to do. He gets Muffin. Can he get Berserk? Can he get Bone? He's looking at both. He sees them, but no, he cannot. Berserk was just a little bit better on the trigger, and he gets the kill.
He did a bit of damage here and there, but at the end of the day, it was not enough. And there comes the tactical timeout. Good to call it before it's too late. So if they're able to pick up a round before the first half is over, then the chances are still high.
Yeah, it's 5-2 right now. Like I see just we were talking that maybe, you know, yesterday it was the big pause that turned like the tides of battle. This time round, like Ray Gaming are just on top of everything in a circle of thinking about. Like it's almost as if, you know, while I see a thinking about something, Ray Gaming have already intercepted that thought and are countering it in 900 different ways. They are just everywhere all at once.
Everywhere all at once as well, and Ray is definitely reading into the minds of Inner Circle right now, because the rounds that haven't played out, they are able to find the frag here, and usually people will just stay there in a sense where I got a kill here, that's about it. But their thought process continues on beyond the kill that I got the frag here, which means the enemy team will send another rotation from there to here, so there will be a far more vulnerable, and they are able to capitalize on top of the fact that they got the opening frags. So it really depends on where and in which exact spot in specific time you got the frag. Some teams aren't able to fully utilize that information, but this team is able to do so in full action. And the timeout is now over, and looks like we are just about to get ready to get back into the game. Reminder, the scoreline is?
The scoreline is 5-2. Ray Gaming, they are on the blacklist. Inner Circle, they are on the global risk side. And we are on Ankara, in case you forgot, during that 2-minute timeout. And we're gonna pick it back up in round 8. This has been a great fight between the two teams, but Ray Gaming, they just look a little bit better. You're right, they're always one step ahead.
And you're absolutely correct, because they are not like 2 or 3 steps, they're 1 step ahead. And that's making the difference for Ray to win the rounds. And that's making all the difference for Inner Circle to not be able to pick the rounds. But let's see if the pause came in any effect.
Let's hope IC can recalibrate and get their defense, get their global risk side down, as they are looking to have a little bit of a... Alcal's having a little bit of a journey here, and seeing what he can do.
Scouting around.
Again, information is king, and Alucard gets quite a lot of information as he basically watched someone walk from one side of the road to the other, and he sees Rolly here. He's seeing them, he sees the feet, sees the head.
Timing was a little bit off, but Alucard was able to find the kill. The C4 is now down by Kiko, and Alucard on top of the bomb site with the pistol. With Kiko, is able to hold this one down. Treacle is there. Muffin and Bone has it all to do. Beck comes out swinging out loud. Gets the kill, and Awesome is there for the smoke shot. And it looks like the pause has helped out Inner Circle. They are able to secure around 5-3 last round in the first half.
Yeah, and this is important because IC would hopefully be going into this half 5-4. That would definitely benefit them a lot. And it would show the effectiveness of that timeout that they had, because they looked a lot tighter on that one, as Awesome is having a little bit of a journey here by the office. And he is going to be staring Rolly in the face. But it does look like 3 members on the side of Ray Gaming. They are going to be pushing and looking towards that A side, as we do see them going through the air duct, just camping there, making sure no one comes through. And Kiko, did he reveal a little bit too much there? I don't think he did. He's on the outside of the duck, so nothing happening for him there. So Muffin doesn't get another kill. The rest of the team are just rotating back into middle. And where are they going to go after this? Are they going to have a run straight through front yard? That would be very interesting. It looks as though that might be the case as Bone is lining up the shots. Cannot see anything. He's looking at the angles. He's trying to find what he can. Beck throws the grenade, turns around, gets an instant kill with the pistol, switches back to his rifle, but all the information is there in IC. And Beck picks up a massive triple kill.
Inner Circle, after the pause, steps right back in the game. 5-4. Least expected, honestly. But Inner Circle just does it. And they are screaming that they are back in the game. And if Ray isn't able to counteract this quick enough, the map of Ankara will be taken away.
Could you say that they were back in the game?
Well, there's the replay from back though.
I mean, that was just... It looked so good. He just whips around the corner, gets a couple of kills, and brings it home. And that's the morale boost I think this team definitely needed at this point. 5-4 after the first half is going to be big. They dropped 3 maps in a row and then pulled back 2 more.
If it's on the money, it's on the money.
Absolutely. All right.
We are going to be switching sides, though, as Inner Circle now will be on the blacklist side of all things. Ray Gaming, they are going to be starting off on the global risk. Here we go. Round is on. Round number 10. The Inner Circle, they are going to be full sending it down towards 8, seems to be. Look at Bone's position. He's so posted out. Takes a beat down and has to rotate back. But that bought enough time to pull the brake for Inner Circle, stop the push coming in. So Ray Gaming is able to fend off the first aggression, but let's see where the second aggression is going to be directed towards.
Yeah, I see seemingly looking for an overreaction on the side of Ray Gaming, and they just didn't quite bite. They did move one person over from like front yard over onto A, but that was it. They didn't rotate anyone else out. So now everything is very standard, your usual 2-1-2. Everyone's just trying to find out what they can, get the information that they need. And yeah, a full reset here, it feels like.
Burning the clock will be Inner Circle, but that also means Ray will have to go through some of their smokes and utils. Inner Circle, on their rotation, at least the 2 of the players that was down towards A is going to be met with the connector rotation. Now down in towards underpass. I think there's Rolly. He swings, gets the first kill, but only good for 1. And now rest of Ray realizes there was some commotion down in underpass. So they will be sending another player down from A towards the middle area, which is going to be Berserk. Off to a quiet start there. I think he was below 1 KD. So going to need to pick up some pace. Otherwise, there's 40 seconds remaining. The main angle of attack is down towards B, but making the right guess. Ray has made the rotation, lands in the middle, finds one before going down. And Berserk and Bone has it all to do. Inner Circle, they're going to be going down towards A. Right choice, but Berserk is on the hunt as well. Do they realize here comes the counter-attack as Berserk finds the drop onto Beck, but that allows the C4 to get onto the mob site just like that.
Yeah, that's an angle. Oh, he had like half a pixel there to tap it and just missed. So Berserk now has to try and get Kiko down. He does get Kiko down. Awesome. Last man standing on IC. Does get 1. Can he make it 2? He knew Bone was there. You see the 360 jump over the wall. Can Bone defuse this bomb in time? There is 20 seconds. He switches to his sniper. Awesome. Does have a rifle of his own. It's going to pop out, jumps out, gets pistol down. Oh, actually, no scope. Quick scope down. And that is a defuse for Ray Gaming. 6-4.
6-4 indeed. Bone with the quick scope. That was the least expected. I thought he would just land the pistol shots, but I guess he just wanted to make it look extra fancy.
The thing is, he switched from pistol to his sniper back to his pistol so quickly I didn't even realize. Like, it was within a blink of an eye.
And some early nade stacks ticked away a bit of health from Kiko.
Oh, but this is a big
They're gonna full
push.
send it. They're gonna full send it, but Laz is behind the boxes with the support of Berserk. They're sending extra player in for the rotation. Laz is taken out. Berserk springs out, gets a kill, and somehow Awesome will find the double. He goes down eventually. Alucard has it all to do. He does gun down Bone with the pistol, but the C4 is down deep in the bomb side, and he doesn't know exactly where Muffin is at. Muffin as well doesn't know Alucard is going to be coming in from vents. They might be crossing path any moment soon at the show. Okay, Alucard. I thought Muffin knew that. However, Alucard some way, somehow finds the better of him. There comes yet another round.
Yeah, they just heard him drop to the floor, and unfortunately that was all the information Alucard needed to get that kill. And here we go. Is it another bum rush towards A? It's looking a little bit like it. They've left the C4 back home this time, so they can play super aggressive and then reset whenever they feel like. But Bone is going to stick his nose out and gets one, but is taken down by Kiko. Ginger looking to do what he can on the air duct, but he might run in to Laz, who's on the outside of the wall, but he might just decide to have a bit of a swing here. He's on top of the site. No, he's just going to chill out there.
I mean, he still has some utils to work with. No necessity to really put yourself at risk while your team is still staying alive except one. So they're going to leave it at that. The C4 still dropped. And Inner Circle also going to be playing with the clock. Jinzer chilling by vents. Laz, he's thinking about swinging out towards vents.
Oh, he does.
But the footsteps must have been heard. That's why we saw Jinzer chilling right there. Whilst all that, just about a minute is going to be left on the clock. And let's see what Inner Circle really wants to do.
Yeah, Rowley goes down. He was on an adventure right down by the central passageway, heading towards Blacklist spawn, and does get taken off the board. So we're going to have to see how they can respond to this. They have all the tools to play with Ginger. There's 4 against 3, but the time is slowly ticking away. There are 40 seconds remaining of this. They need to get the C4 down real soon, and it's still just messing around by bypasses. Laz tries to do what he can against Ginger here. Ginger retreats smartly, and it now looks as though that's the go sign. We have Berserk here. Berserk, all the composure he needed to take Ginger down there. So now it's a 3v3. It's all equal, and they need to go for B. The grenades are coming out. Alucard's covering it. Smokes it down.
The smokes are out, so they are able to rotate onto the bomb site, but Muffin is going to be swinging out. The shots aren't there as Alucard's going to be able to find the drop. Berserk from underpass is going to get one, but he has to go through 2 more. As right now, the timer is ticking. The double swing is about to happen. Berserk gets completely caught off guard. There is another round from Inner Circle.
And this is definitely a match between 2 very equal teams, as it is 6-6.
The over smoke over towards the A bomb site allows for the rotation in towards A. Bone tried to go for another aggression, and he gets completely caught and is punished because he has been doing that round after round, and now A is at risk. Laz has slowed this one down, and the answer was no. Berserk came in for the support from the backside, but he is taken out as well. There goes down the C4, and some way, somehow, it's all down to Muffin and Rolly on the retake.
Yeah, and they have to go through A passage as well, and this is such a hard place to come in because there's just so many angles you're going to open yourself up to. He's going to come through the smoke. You can't hear anything due to the flashbang as well. So now swings out. Kiko is in front of him, and he goes down. Muffin is out. Rolly, we cannot see anything here, and Rolly is killed within the smoke. Kiko gets the kill, and I believe a timeout has been called by Ray Gaming.
About the right time for Ray to call timeout now that the sides has been switched a little bit. Now Inner Circle is in the lead, I believe, by around 7-6.
Something like that. I've lost count.
Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. 7-6 is what I believe the scoreline is. So finally, Ray Gaming doing what I suggested. Call the timeout before it is too late, before it is around too late. Look at how Inner Circle just bounced right back after their pause. So Ray is going to do one of their own as well. All in all, though, Inner Circle's blacklist seems pretty strong right now. They're able to get onto the bomb site, just like how Ray did. For Ray Gaming, it feels to me in a way that they are trying to hold onto the bomb sites, at least the riflers are, but some throws here and there are costing them detrimental rounds, like how Bone is always trying to peek out towards the A connector early on. Inner Circle's not dumb. They play the game long enough. They know he'll be doing it again. They will smoke him off and just spray it down. Rolly as well, in one of the rounds, was peeking out closer towards middle while being on the global risk side. So those kind of little things, sure, like you're on a mission to gain some extra information, you have a man up, but at the same time, you have to think about if you go down, then you lose your position as an anchor. So yeah, even for Rolly to go on a mission like that, like, he could do it. I don't want to say he shouldn't be doing it. Like, it's fine to like poke and prod into different angles, but he was way deep in middle, and that's the problem.
Yeah, they were overextending just a little bit too much to try and get the information they needed, and most of the time they did get punished. IC are playing very, very well right now. They've kind of, it looks as though the first couple of rounds were the warm-up, the timeout was like, all right, boys, now it's serious time. We've got to do it properly. And then they came back and pulled it out the bag. It is 7-6 to IC. IC have already used their timeout. Ray just used theirs. So we do see Ray Muffin taking quite a bit of damage there in the opening exchanges, as he is trying to get some sniping done. He has 18 hit points remaining, and he's going to be going pretty deep through office, and he's going to try to find an angle on bypass.
Angle on bypass indeed. Now the pause is over, and let's see what Ray has prepped in the backpack to get right back in the game, because right now Inner Circle will be leading up by a single round.
He will indeed, and it's all quiet here on Ankara. Oh.
But we don't get the draw.
Oh, double kill for Bone. Takes out Alucard with the snipe. Bone then switches to the pistol and taps Awesome down.
See, you don't have to peek out A early on. Plays like that will be punished, but plays like this will help your team.
Yeah. Oh, Kiko goes down as well, and Muffin takes out Beck, and Ray Gaming making the most of their timeout. Ginger, last man standing, goes down to Laz, and 1 point back on their side. It is 7-7.
7-7 indeed, and gonna be a very close matchup between these two, tying back and forth. But this time, Inner Circle guiding themselves back towards A with no Bone, but this time it will be Berserk and Last hold it down. Pop Flash up and over. They are gonna give it a go.
Oh,
Ray's actually gonna go for the retake instead. They are going to put Last back in the spot. The C4 will be rotating in, so Berserk has to wait for his team to rotate in. So essentially, this will be a 4v5 retake if Laz hasn't stuck his head out there.
yeah, I mean, I don't think it was an intentional retake only, because I think they were moving over towards B. But here we go. Rolly looking for the wraparound. He might just be able to get it, but he might run into Alucard, who's deep on his own base. He sees Polar. And there you get it. Rolly taken off the board. Bone. Muffin goes down now as well, and it's all going wrong for Ray Gaming. IC clean that one up. It is 8-7.
Had the two players on the A bomb site not turned their head around towards the spawn area, could have been a standing chance to hold onto the bomb site, but they were already fully rotated out. It was a moment too late for Last to step back in. And this time, in round number 16, Inner Circle is going to be sending the players down towards mid and down towards B. Sure, Bonus there to hold it down, but he's instantly traded out. Kiko hops in and gets the kill onto Muffin. So the 3-man stack down towards A is just gone down the drain.
It has indeed, but look, B wide open. C4 is going to come in. Ray Gaming going to have to retake this bomb site now as well. And it's looking difficult for them.
The thing is, Inner Circle is running into the minds of Ray Gaming. Sure, they lost A like that last round, so they're going to put 3 players on B, or 3 players on A, rather. And Inner Circle goes right back to B.
Yeah, they do. Awesome. Sees Berserk, gets a couple of love taps into him there. Berserk swings out, gets hit. And here we go. Laz is going to try to do what he can. Rolly as well goes down. And that's another round going the way of Inner Circle.
Inner Circle just about a round away from closing it out. Ray's gonna need 2 more. Otherwise, the map pick will be gone. Inner Circle, after a successful A hit, guided themselves towards B. Worked out wonders, but this time around, where are they gonna go? Flash up and over, coming in towards A. Kiko hopping across the board. How is Alucard getting the kill? Last the backside, quickly sprays down 2. C4 is down, Awesome comes in for the J kill, down to 3v2. The smoke is still out. The C4 could be picked up any moment soon, but the rotation has came in, and Awesome puts out a huge amount of damage on Torsbone and Muffin. The C4 will be planted, and looks like this is a sealed deal for Inner Circle.
Yeah, Alucard wrapped through the air duct and just ran into his opponent, getting the kill with the pistol. So here we go. Muffin has it all to do on his own. Awesome, Beck, and Alucard are his opponents. He has 20 seconds to try and retake this site and defuse the bomb. It sounds like he's going to need a miracle, and a miracle he is not granted as Awesome takes him out, and Inner Circle close it up this time round.
You know how you and I were just talking about how this group is going to be the group where 1-2 deciders might just come in handy to put yourself in the position of being able to climb out of group stage. I think this is the group to do so.
Yeah, and remember, Inner Circle lost yesterday, so they are 0-1. They need this win to keep their tournament dreams alive. And they looked really good after they got warmed up, after they took that timeout. That was when they looked settled into the map, and they just looked super strong.
Yeah, sure indeed. And Kara will go towards Inner Circle as we're just waiting to get into sub-base as map number 2. Was sub-base played by Inner Circle or Ray Gaming yesterday? Not fully sure.
Don't have that paper with me right now. If you give me 5 seconds, I'll see if I can find it.
I'll give you 5.
That's great. Yeah, I'll search through my basic book of knowledge, and I don't think I have any of the map data from yesterday.
Nah, that's alright. But yeah, sub-base is, if I had to put my money on the teams, I think Inner Circle is going to be my team of choice. Just the way how Alucard plays and the rest of the squad being able to go out aggressive. Sub-base is the map where you need to be blood boiling to really take the rounds, so can only wait and see. Otherwise, Ray will need to take the map back into their pockets to take us to map 3. Just like we said, this might be the closest series for a map number 3.
Both teams banned out sub-base yesterday. I found the right sheet of paper. Both teams banned sub-base, so they haven't played on sub-base.
Who's worse on sub-base is going to be the
next question. I mean, you asked that after I close it out. Sub-base, I don't have that information.
So we'll find out as these two teams will be playing on it.
Yep, we'll find that information out firsthand when we get to go down to sub-base. It is going to probably be, I think, Inner Circle on the Blacklist side. It will be Ray Gaming on the Global Risk. And there are your stats. Awesome, Kiko, Alucard putting up big numbers, Alucard especially there, for the side of IC. Whereas Ray Gaming, Laz was the only one who was super positive, Bone 1.0, and then everyone else just under that. It didn't go well for them, let's put it that way.
Yeah, it really didn't go well in that sense, but Subbase is a different map, and not the most favorite map by Inner Circle as well. So Ray, as long as they're able to somehow keep their composure and come back from the loss and, you know, just scrap whatever they have left, then go back into Eagle Eye. Bonham was looking pretty good.
Yeah.
However, Alucard looks better, so
I mean,
it might be a tough battle still.
That was the flash of the Alucard I remember from years ago, where he just didn't miss. He would just put up massive numbers time and time and time again. And I mean, it's good to see him get back into that groove, because yesterday he had a very rough time. It was a 1.1 KD overall, but he never really had that super showing that we know he's capable of. And the rest of the team for IC as well are definitely capable of. But we're going to be going to Subbase real soon. It is Inner Circle versus Ray Gaming.
And there you have it. Map number 2 of the series will be on Subbase. Inner Circle starting off on the blacklist, and that will be Ray Gaming on the global risk. Both these teams, quick reminder, don't like this map all that much, so we can firsthand see who is better, as Ray will really need to take the map back into their pockets, because if not, Inner Circle will be closing the series out 2-0. Rolling in the vents already, creeping in, could drop any moment soon. So I don't think it's this region, but in different regions, people will go for the shotguns in the vents. Oh, yeah. Kiko crossing paths. Rolly beat the shot, but Kiko misses his bullets, and now Beck is contesting Rolly. There we go. Kiko, the crab walk will be put to a good use, and finally takes Rolly down. There was the trade kill. And the next thing you know, round number 2, Rolly goes in there with a shotgun.
I've seen it.
And I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I've seen it on the Eumena side of things, but Muffin gets awesome through that window, and he's going to just lob a grenade through the vents to just flush it out. No one's in there, though.
And this is why these two teams, we can tell these two teams don't like or have much experience on Subbase, because you don't see vents commotion all that much like this.
It's always good when you do get it, though. It's always funny, and Muffin drops the shot there. He's just going to back up as he knocks another one in the chamber. And where are they going to go? There's only 45 seconds remaining. It does look as though A is the target. They're going to have to push down the stairs relatively soon, as Beck rolls himself really far forward and gets punished for it. Maybe he was trying to fake a B rotation, but Bone is good to it. He picks up a very quick double kill, and Ray take the advantage.
Ray will start leading out, just like how they desperately need Subbase. Because if they lose to Inner Circle, the whole group becomes very complicated, right? If you think about it. So we'll need to take the win here and on map 3. So let's wait and see how that unfolds. Until then, gonna be looking at Beck, and I think that is Ginger that's next to him. Yeah, that is Ginger next to him to clear out Machine Room. The C4 is still down outside mid connector, and the rest of Inner Circle will try to gain as much ground as possible before the utils fully burn through. Extra smoke being put out towards the mid double doors by Ray Gaming. They're going to be playing in a rather default manner, and Rolly's back in the vents. Beck. The duel gets stabbed down, and Inner Circle is going to lose a player like that.
Yeah, he doesn't even need the shotgun, but that was the go sign for IC to push through. Bone goes down, Laz goes down. It's 3 against 2. And here we have Ginger going down as well. 2 against 1, Alucard, last man standing. He's going to have to push up the stairs, gets one, but cannot make it to Berserk. Finishes it off, and Ray Gaming a quick 2-0. But this is a very, very passive game here.
Absolutely passive game. The vents commotion will be a bit of an issue for Inner Circle. They will either have to just give it up or clear it out as a whole, because Rolly is going to be sticking his head in there once again. Not maybe in this round, but in the future rounds. And it's been putting to hurt in the side of Inner Circle, right? If you think about it, Rolly was able to get a kill every time he was in there. So let's see how this round turns out to be, because dropping 2 rounds in a row on a sub-base as Blacklist is not the most ideal spot you want to be put in.
Definitely not. And just a reminder that this match is one of the most important matches, because if Inner Circle win this, that will at least give them the head-to-head against Ray Gaming if both teams win tomorrow. So this is a very important match for Inner Circle, and it will keep their dream alive. They're currently 0-1. Ray Gaming, they are 1-0, and they do not want to lose this one because it will be their tournament over.
Too early to make the guesstimation that the tournament life is over. Still in the talks. Minute left onto the clock. Inner Circle really burning the clock down. Hot shots down through middle double doors. Beck and Jinzer took a beat down, but so did Bone and Laz. So it's about equal. We will wait and see how this one gets going. Bone. Sprint pot shot not gonna hit. The C4 rotates all the way around towards B, it seems to be, but catching the bus as well is gonna be Berserk. And he has made his way towards B as well. Beck is going to be the anchor out towards A. Let's see if he springs out first, but here comes the main aggression. Berserk trying to hold it down, but he gets gunned down by... I believe that is awesome. Muffin and Bone really putting the sniper to good use. Beck finally swings around middle, gets one. Muffin trying to hold it down with a pistol. Does a bunch of damage, but eventually is taken down. C4 stuck in no man's land, 17 seconds remaining. Laz swings in with a pistol, has to get the kill onto Beck, who is already low. Beck gets one, but he is quickly traded out by Rolly. And Ray will pick up a 3rd round of their own.
And if you didn't see it then, at the bottom of your screen, I think it was Rolly going, come on, let's do this. They need this win. It will guarantee their qualification into the next stage of the tournament.
Inner Circle, they will really need to start finding any round here, any moment soon if they want to stay alive, because Ray is looking so darn strong right now. Laz with a huge double kill. Nate's flying left and right, also trying to drop down to provide any support, but the support is not there. Ray quickly closes it out. It's going to be 4-0 with Ray screaming that they are alive in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, they are on top right now, and oh, Bone misses the shot. Yeah, it's getting tough here for IC. I think they're going to need a timeout relatively soon. We do know this map does swing one way, then completely swings the other. If you're strong on, let's say, global risk on this map, your Blacklist side is generally weak. But we have Rolly in the vents, pistol out, again, no shotgun. Might just have a little bit of a journey and drop down into the yard, but it is being watched by Awesome.
So, in a case like this, if you know your opponent is counter-boosting themselves into vents, you send 2 players, 1 player looking backside so they don't get headshotted, and the second guy swings and takes the kill. But Rolly now goes out aggressive, and somehow he capitalized on top of that push, takes Awesome down before getting traded out. So every play like this really gets onto the nerves of Inner Circle, and Rolly is absolutely doing the best job at it.
Yeah, he's definitely playing the mind games, making sure that no one knows quite where he will be on the map, because who expects a global risk to run all the way through the vent at AC, pop out in Central Square and just go, hey guys, how's it going? No one. No one ever really thinks they go that crazy. Usually you just get someone sitting in it. So here we go. Machine Room is being pushed by Alucard. He's going to be looking down, but Laz is trying to hold the stairs. He's in the nook against Ginger and Kiko. Kiko actually goes down to Muffin from round the back, and that has spooked Ginger, who now goes down as Muffin gets him.
Oh, I mean, IC is still fighting back. The C4 is down. Beck tries to recover it, but Laz is on the other side of the pipelines. spray down from Laz is just a tad bit more accurate. Alucard has 24 seconds and less as we speak to get the bomb and win the round. The bomb is so far to be recovered. And Ray Gaming is going to be able to find the 5th, and here comes the timeout. May have happened around too late, like you mentioned.
5-0, calling the timeout. This is what they need though, because every time they call a timeout, they start destroying their opponents. Like, that's how it feels in this match.
Sure, on Ankara, like, we were able to clearly see the mistakes from both of these teams, but Subbase is relatively less like that in my personal opinion, because Rolly is just doing Rolly things, and the reason why Inner Circle is losing the rounds is because they aren't able to outgun the opponent in certain angles. It is my take at it, right?
I think that's a good
like
take.
strategy wise, like, it's not like fully full, or it's not flawless. It's not the best, but it's not the worst either. It's just mediocre or better, you know.
Yeah. Both teams playing a very average.
Average is probably the right term.
Yeah, it's nothing special, but IC have just looked second to every gunfight. It feels like they're a dollar shy. Every fight, they're just getting outgunned. They're just not
something
there.
About Rolly as well. He has been putting himself into vents 2 rounds in a row, and the 3rd round he pushes out to the spawn area. Like,
but you put someone in the vents, and you know what happens? They're gonna find no one there. He's just gonna be a ghost.
No, even still, if you're pushing out towards middle and set a flank down towards A, the guy in vents can drop down to provide the support, right? So
that's true.
It's worth investing a player in vents.
Yeah, but then he'll be by double doors and just, you know, grenade the absolute living heck out of it and push you back
if you
that
think
way.
about it, you don't nade vents all that often on the global risk side.
Yeah, but if you know that you keep doing it and you're forcing people to come into you, you'll grenade it because you know someone's going to try to come across the vents to push you out.
That is true, but
big brain plays.
Value-wise, nade stacking vents is
not worth
less valuable than using the nades elsewhere. So, like, you don't see it all that often unless you're playing in a pug. So
unless you're playing with 3,000 IQ, boys, that's you've baited them into it.
Maybe that might be the case, but the timeout is over. Now we're back live in the lobby. Let's see if that put any rejuvenation on the side of Inner Circle. They're going to be sending it down towards middle, but Bone and Muffin just continues to fire open their snipers and get a kill each. Already down to... Oh, Alucard. He saw the player, kept his composure, but he should have just taken the shot because he went down to Bone. Just like that, Inner Circle is mightily struggling, and Bone now pushing out towards middle. Could be greeted by Jinzer, but Bone is just so good, he gets the kill. And Awesome is left all alone to do the dirty work for his team. Reminder, the rounds are 5-0.
Soon to be 6-0 by the look of it. Awesome has a lot of work to do. But I will say, Ray Gaming coming out with the synchronized fragging as a new sport, getting 2 kills at the same time, was pretty interesting. IC coming off the back of their timeout, and now you can see the hunting party of Ray Gaming. All 3 are just stuck together, and Awesome has no idea, no information. He does now, but he's instantly going to be like, well, I'm kind of pushed in here. There isn't much he can do. He's going to try to get the drop on them. He's going to hide around the corner. They do have utility if they need it. Ray Gaming swings out, gets 1, gets 2, but he's the wrong direction for the 3rd. Awesome almost made the miracle happen, and Rolly does Rolly things and shoots the dead body.
Shoots the living hell out of Awesome's dead body. Sure, 6-0 about that BM. Let's see if the karma strikes back, because Inner Circle, they will need to find any round here any moment soon. Kiko now gets on the vents. If Rolly, the jump spot is there, he's going to drop down. The sound hasn't been given up. Beck is on vents as well, so...
Oh, and they're going down. They drop out on top of Rolly, and Rolly doesn't care. He gets the double kill. Big plays there by Rolly.
Alucard finally gets Rolly out from the scene. However, the damage has already been done. And it's going to be on 2v3. The C4 is there, but they're not going to be posting to a plant just yet because they know every single angle is being covered. Alucard has an extra smoke to be thrown down towards the staircase. Jinzer is holding it down, but Alucard just can't press the C4 because once the sound is given, you never know if 2 or 3 players just start rushing out from heaven, rushing out from the other side of the staircase. Finally, it's down, but they have to hold it down. It's a 2v3 still.
Yeah, Ginger and Alucard have no idea where they're coming from. Ginger knows now, but now he's got it all to do on his own. Doesn't get one. The C4 is diffused, and it is all Ray Gaming. This is complete one-way traffic. 7 in a row now. And Rolly, that double kill from the vent, when they were trying to drop and push him, like you saw it, they tried to pincer him, and he's just like, I don't care. Gets both of them down as Bone here does get Ginger, and that's an early pickup for Ray Gaming. Has the mental side of IC collapsed? It's looking like it might just have here on Subbase.
Seems just like it. Bone is after a slow and quiet Ankara. This guy's now just screaming out loud on Subbase, and he's been the key component of his team to really stack up the round here on Subbase. 7 rounds in a row, not dropping a single round. So let's see if he is able to just close it out like that, and they will need to close it out like that.
And you can see the mind games at play. I don't know if you noticed, but Awesome spent a very long time looking at the duct, making sure that Rolly wasn't coming in to drop around. And that's not something you usually do on this map. You don't usually stare at the vent for about 15 seconds waiting to see if anyone comes in. Muffin had a shot there and decided not to pull the trigger. But yeah, you usually don't see anyone caring about the vents that much. That's how much Rolly has got into their heads, as Alucard does eventually get Muffin down. So now it's 4 against 4. Muffin and Ginger are on the sidelines as the rest of the team are trying their best to win this one. Rolly's
realistically speaking, like, Inner Circle really needs to scrap any round left from the first half. Sure, like 6-3 is better. So it's already done deal for that. That's down and dusted. At least pick up the last 2 rounds, and you are still speaking of pretty good chances of making a comeback. But speaking of chances, what are the chances of Kiko swinging in towards the middle? The chance was 0. The full rotation out towards A will happen. They might send it down towards A, and that might be the right scenario for Inner Circle to find their first round here, because it is left completely empty.
It is. Kiko swings around with the pistols, expecting resistance, and finds nothing. Beck is just going to pin back Ray Gaming here. And this is an excellent push, but you can see Rolly is on the hunt. He gets a couple of hits onto Beck, and Beck's kind of scared now. Like, they're going to get pinned in. The pincer's coming. Rolly's flashed out. He's going to take this time just to load up, use the utility, and push IC back. And here we go. They're going to take the control room. They're going to drop down. Kiko pops his head out, doesn't get punished. Awesome does get Rolly, but Bone gets Awesome. Kiko takes out Laz. Berserk gets Kiko. It's a 2 against 2. The bomb is running out, and there's not enough time to defuse the bomb, and a head shake from Bone is all you need to know. They were looking for a clean sweep, and they didn't get one. It is 7-1.
Inner Circle finally find their stepping stone on the series. They will find the first round on Subbase. As long as they're able to secure this one, they are relatively surviving. However, if they drop this one, 8-1 is a score that's pretty tough to come back from, let's say that.
It is, but this is a map that swings, right? This isn't
it swings, but it doesn't swing all that often from 8-1. Let's put it that way.
8-1 means you only have like 2 rounds to make a mistake, otherwise 1 round to make a mistake, otherwise you lose.
I mean, even if you don't make a mistake, if your other team is just better, for those 2 rounds, you're gone. Like, yeah. Subbase is one of those maps, and anything and everything can happen. However, Inner Circle, desperate to find extra round now, go in towards the B bomb site machine room, completely being berserked, and Berserk is completely flashed out as well. and they are going to clean up the rest of the Womp side.
Yeah, it looks as though they're going to get this one, but Bone actually gets dropped by Kiko there. Sorry, Bone drops Kiko. Awesome in the vents. Oh, Bone knew it was coming, gets the kill, and suddenly it's all even. It was looking one-way traffic, and now Bone and Rolly have it all to do. They have to break through on the B site as Beck is just holding position. Same as Alucard. Alucard's got the sights, he's got the shutters on lock as they push in. Rolly gets popped through the shutters, and Ginger takes down Bone. And 8-2 at the... Right, 7-2, I can't count, man. 7-2 at the end of the first half. What a match we have. Can Inner Circle bring this back?
I mean, as long as they're able to find the first round, round number 10, then the chances are going to be there. However, the moment they drop that round, it's a done deal to me. Even if they have put up two rounds on the board.
8-2 isn't that bad, though, is it?
It is pretty bad.
It's bad, but it's not that bad.
No, it is that bad.
It's not a 9-1, right? 9-1 would be terrible.
No, 7-3 would be an acceptable range.
Okay, so you're saying right after this.
The 8th round is the momentum killer to you, if you think about it. So.
Okay, sure.
It's a 7 and 8 is 8th is the nerve cracker to me, and that's been the case for the most of the tournaments where teams try really, really hard, but the moment they give up their 8th, like the nerve kicks in, people start doing all weird stuff, and somehow you see the 9th come through as well, and 10th, and the game is done.
Fair.
Yeah.
Very fair. Right, we're going to be getting back into this one real soon. We do have Ray Gaming now on the blacklist side. We have Inner Circle on the global risk, and Inner Circle have a mountain to climb. They are down 7-2, and they are fighting for their tournament lives. If they lose this, they will be going to map 3, but they really want to close this out as soon as possible so they know they have something to play for tomorrow.
ASAP is probably the right term here. Bone already stepping up on Heaven, being held down by Kiko and Lucard. However, the rest of Inner Circle, they have a solid control out towards A. We even have Awesome, who was somewhat springing out towards on top the staircase.
They don't know he's here.
Well, I mean, Bone really just needs to fall back because the rest of his team has made the rotation out towards A. Whilst all that, it's going to be Bone going down because he sprung out from his position. Inner Circle is going to keep their composure and not rotate the players out, even though all those utils were thrown out towards A. Ray finally goes for the reset, but after the loss of their teammate, the C4 is going to rotate in. Beck is going to be waiting by the connector. The timing was a little bit off, but that might help him out in his favor. Beck finds him for going down, and the man advantage is still remaining on the side of Inner Circle. That's going to be a 3v2. Make that 3v1.
Yeah, now Berserk has it all to do on his own, and I think he's going to go on a little adventure. This is deathmatch for him now. I think he just wants to clean this up. He knows where the C4 is at least, and he knows he can go pick it up at any time if he needs it, but he's not going to have the chance as Beck and Ginger's combined forces take that out as Inner Circle. They do get that all-important round. It is 7-3.
And now you really have the foothold of making a mistake. Of course, not making any mistake is better, but finally Inner Circle has found some breathing room in the series. And until then, gonna be a pretty default setup with Awesome posted out once again, using smoke, rotating back down towards A. Bone continues to poke and prod down towards B. Last time it was completely punished, but the information could be passed. Yet another set of nades being thrown down towards double doors, but no real aggression is happening just yet.
No, but there is more footseeing. But you're right, Bone is a very aggressor in the storage lockers, right? Like, he's in there in the blink of an eye. It's his first location to drop to, as we do see on the A road. A couple of skirmishes here and there as they're trying to just post themselves and let everyone know. But if that C4 ends up there and those 3 die, that's going to be a very rough position to retake the C4. We do have Muffin looking down the stairs. He might just see... I don't think he does, but we have Bone going on a bit of an adventure up on the other side. He's going to be looking for that rotation with Rolly. The two of them together are going to look to punish any possible rotation, but they do get a little bit punished here as Rolly goes down. Bone does get the return kill. Is there any counter rotation? There is not.
It's probably not happening. It's probably not happening as the rest of Ray is going to start moving in towards middle. However, there is a Lucas still on the watch. Kiko thinking about making the rotation and back down towards middle. Lucas gets completely off guard. Kiko has to hold it down by himself. He's getting wrapped around by 3 players. He has to get the first one, gets the first, not going to be able to hit the second. The C4 will be picked up any moment soon. 27 seconds remaining. The rest of IC tries to rotate back in. That rotation might stop bomb plant as a whole, but stopping as a whole is going to be Ray taking down both players. So the dream is dimming away.
It is 8-3, and it's looking like we might be going to Eagle Eye after this. But I see they still have a lot of blank pages to write on as we see Kiko write the first lines in Muffin's blood as he gets the first kill here. And now the momentum is on IC's side again. We're going to have them post up in their defensive locations. We do see this time that Bone isn't quite as aggressive as he has been.
Yeah, I mean,
but it was Muffin who died.
Not worth risking more often than not. First 2 rounds failed miserably. Laz is now going to get on top of Vents, but Lucard is waiting, and he will get the shot on it. There's yet another kill found, realized by Inner Circle. Genzer goes down. However, the defense line that Inner Circle has set up seems pretty damn strong.
Bone with a big kill on Kiko here. It is 3 against 3 now. IC have a lot to do, and we do have a very deep Beck here, sitting right in the elbow of A Road. He's sitting right at the end, behind the doors, and I don't think they're going to be expecting him in this. Oh no, they do. Rolly knows he's there, but Awesome doesn't care. He gets the kill. Berserk takes down Awesome. It is a trade between the two teams, and it is now 2 against 2. Berserk and Bone are going to try to get the bomb planted on A. They have 50 seconds. They have plenty of time to do it. They don't need to feel rushed as Alucard is still sitting in the corner of Stairway as Beck is keeping his eye on shutters, looking for B, and the bomb's planted now. They have to try and do all the work. Alucard's trying to peek out and get some sights, but I don't think they're going to find it.
The retake should be on now. I mean, there's Berserk still waiting by the staircase. I think both of Inner Circle wants to send it down that way exactly. Just overwhelm the single player holding it down. But the issue with this angle, Berserk is about to show why. It's hard to find the head. Just like that, Berserk gets 1, make that 2. Inner Circle will drop the map point. 9-3. Ray Gaming looking to take us to map 3, just around the way.
And it'll be the first map 3 of the tournament as we have a massive machine room push. Beck is going on the hunt. He takes the game to Ray, who instantly retreat, but Rolly goes down to Alucard on that A site. They've pushed very heavily. They've invested so many resources. I think Awesome is going to have the time of his life relatively soon. If he decided to push through the doors, he doesn't. And that just gives Ray Gaming enough time to kind of reset, readdress their current situation, as we have machine room looking quite busy right now.
It does look quite busy, but they were able to reset. Inner Circle is going to be able to back away without losing a player of their own after finding a kill of their own. It's going to be a 4v5. Bone so close on taking the shot onto Jinzer. Nonetheless, the C4 rotates back out from B, down towards middle, in towards A. Going to be greeted by Alucard if they are going to send it. Alucard gets the first, stops, steps on top of the bomb site. Almost got the second, but his teammate will do the job. Muffin, the last one alive. Jumps around the boxes, nades are flying his way. Has about full HP, pistol shots are there, but eventually is taken out. And the dream persists.
That would have been an insane comeback if it was a 5 versus 1.
And now the issue is Inner Circle has no room to fall back towards.
Yeah, they have to win every single one. One mistake will cost them this map. Again, it is 9-4. As Berserk gets an early kill on Kiko here. Ginger gets one in return. Laz gets one in return. Sorry, Bone gets one in return. It's back and forth between the two teams. I see they're down to 3 as Ray Gaming have a lot of room to play with.
Alucard and Beck on top of Heaven. Rolly making a full rotation might just pay off dividends. He gets caught by Beck though. But the damage has been done. Beck and Awesome down very low. Couple nades left on the side of Ray as well. They might send it like this. And the snipers will do the dirty work. Alucard swings in, gets one kill, but eventually is taken out. And Ray Gaming secures a map point. 2 of themselves who are tied to a 1-on-1.
And that was a very clean map for Ray Gaming. 10-4. Now it is, the ball is in their court. They have the advantage because they dominated that one. It was, like the first map was very, very close between the two teams. 10-7 feels good to win, but it doesn't give you that boost. 10-4, however, gives you nitro, man. That is making you fly high as we go into Eagle Eye.
Good possibility. Well, let's go take a look at some of the highlights that happened on Subbase.
Yeah, Rolly and that cheeky vent. But yes.
There you have it, Subbase going towards the way of Ray Gaming 10-4, rather a very swift one, so to speak. It's going to be tied to 1-1 as Inner Circle, quick reminder, was able to take map number 1 of Ankara to themselves, and Ray Gaming bounced right back and taking Subbase themselves, which means we are left with Eagle Eye's Decider, and for the first time in 2 days, and the whole of this tournament, we have a Decider map coming through.
Yes, we do, and I mean, look at the stats on Ray Gaming. Everyone pulling their weight, and yeah, they were just so strong on Subbase. That didn't even look close at all. That looked very one-sided.
That was definitely one-sided. Felt like a one-way ticket, but Inner Circle was able to at least recoup some rounds at the end of the day. So was able to pick a 4. 10-3 feels you're lost. 10-4. You stood somewhat of a chance if you're able to deliver the sprint into Eagle Eye. Alucard has been hitting some naughty shots,
yeah,
but Bone and Muffin was just playing out of their minds. And Eagle Eye itself being the sniper map, I really don't know how this one is going to go. Just have to wait and see what really unfolds, but it looks like we are just getting ready to get into map number 3. But before doing so, we have to give the players and you guys a quick break. So we're going to take a 3-minute break and be right back. Welcome back to stream after a quick break. We are in the middle of game number 2 and 3, just about ready to get into Eagle Eye between Inner Circle and
Ray
right.
Gaming.
That was a brain fart for me because that during that break I had to run to the bathroom. So
I mean, it happens, right? And
Yeah.
I know that your brain just like shut off for half a second, and that was just
and
all
then
it takes.
it comes right back on, like as if there was a power surge.
It was like purging the cache stater, and then it's just like you're back in. Yeah, but we are in between Inner Circle and Ray Gaming. It is going to be Eagle Eye. First map, Ankara did go the way of Inner Circle in a 10-7 brawl between the two sides, but Subbase was a bit of a stomp for Ray Gaming. They took that one 10-4, and we're getting in to Eagle Eye.
Let's kick right in it. Inner Circle on the Blacklist Sun. Ray Gaming on the Global Risk and Sniper map. And the snipers on the side of Ray are seemingly really shining and shouting out loud. Inner Circle trying to take control of Hotel. Awesome is going to be leading the charge, but greeting him soon will be a player. I believe that is Laz. That is Laz. That is waiting by the hotel's end. So let's wait and see if they're willing to push through the smoke or not, because it will be dissipating any moment soon.
And they're going to push. As he's waiting, gets flashed out as Kiko takes him down. And now it's 4 against 5. Rolly, we're on board with him now. What is he going to be trying to do here? Beck pops out and instantly gets deleted by Rolly. That was some reaction time there. It's just one apiece down off the board.
Absolutely. Minute 20, bunch of time has burned down. The equalizer was delivered. However, Inner Circle, they are going to make a full rotation out from B. It did bait another player from A to get on towards B for the side of Ray, so maybe this rotation is going to pay off dividends. Minute left onto the clock. They're going to clear out towards middle. There was a player, I believe that was Kiko, deep in middle. The rest outside towards A. Muffin bump side. He will be hidden for now. Opens up, gets the kill, and all of a sudden Inner Circle mightily struggling to find a round here. A big wraparound from Rolly as well will pay off big time.
Yeah, Kiko goes down, so Alucard, last man standing. He's going to try to carry the bomb, and it looks like he's going to be going over to B, which is the correct choices. Well, unfortunately, he just revealed himself a little bit too long as he was passing through the doorway, and that is round 1 going to the side of Global Risk, which is Ray Gaming.
1-2-0. This time making a fast push out towards middle, out towards A. And the nades are going to put the hurt on the Muffin. Rolly being tested, gets completely ran over. You can see the footsteps on his face, and Muffin trying as hard as possible towards the bomb site. Will get 2, but not for a third. Bomb site is taken, and all of a sudden, Bone and Laz will find a piece each. That will be another round going towards Ray. It looked as if Inner Circle was going to be able to get onto the bomb site.
It definitely
the moment they took down Rolly.
Yeah, it looked as though they'd broken the back of the site, and a retake would have been needed by Global Risk, but they just didn't need it. Ray Gaming are on top of IC right now, and they are dominating this match.
Muffin's sitting on 4 now, 4-1. This guy's 4 KD right now.
Wow. This is it's one-way traffic. It's 2 maps. It's 2 rounds in. Muffin is 4-0, 4-1. Like, it's just
Bone is 2-1. So that's all. That's what she's writing on the book. It's the snipers map. Eagle Eye will be the sniper's nest. And for now, Alucard does have 0 kills on the board. So he's gonna need to find any kills for himself any moments before it is too late. The momentum is slowly building up on the side of Ray.
Yeah, Alucard is not having a good map so far. Kiko gets flashed out. And they are going to be looking maybe to push up towards the hotel as Bone goes down. Alucard finally gets a kill on the board, and it's a very important one on Bone here. And now there's going to be a little bit of a rotation here from Laz just to cover off the weakness in their defense. He pops out the window, doesn't see anything. Is he gonna use his util? No, he decides not to.
I mean, he can just fall back quick enough. Gonna be a 2-2 split with one player looking down towards middle. Laz eventually swings out and instantly punished Berserk as well. His position caught off guard the moment Laz was dead. So that will be Rolly all alone on the big flank. Is spotted out now finally, so the rest of Inner Circle will get the bomb planted and have a full wraparound. Rolly tries anything and everything to stay alive, but eventually will be traded out quick enough, and Inner Circle is going to be able to put a round on the board.
A very important round as well, because on sub-base they didn't put a round down until round 8. So very important for IC to get a number on the board before Ray Gaming can truly run away with it, as Bone goes down here. Another engagement going on as Rolly goes down as well. Kiko is off the board, but Muffin is out as well. And IC, they have turned the tap on, and the kills just keep flowing. It's 3 against 2 as Alucard wraps around with the pistol, picks up the double, and that is a win for Inner Circle.
And the tie is here. 2-on-2. Let's see which side the tiebreaker is going to go towards the Alucard. Finally putting up some kills off the board. 5 kills already with mid-aggression. Let's see if Alucard can find any kills. Kiko just went down to the spray down by Laz and Berserk. Beck was going to have to run away, licking his wounds and finding himself in a position down towards B. Rest of Ray is relatively putting out a default hold. And Inner Circle, they're willing to run directly in towards Laz. They know he's low. However, it's going to be Alucard to take the opening frag on towards Muffin. So there goes the equalizer.
It does indeed. So 4 now going up past the hotel towards B. Up to the cable car. Are they going to be able to get the bomb down? We see Beck keeping an eye on their 6 as they push up. But it looks as though this has been either scouted out or they just have a general idea that this would be the play, as Beck gets the first kill on the entry, but does get taken down as Berserk gets taken off the board. Bone takes Ginger with the sniper, so it's 2 against 2. Rolly is hurt as Bone goes down. Alucard suddenly has gone from a very quiet opening 2 rounds to a very loud round 3 and 4.
Well, I mean, Rolly's down that low. Any bullet will do justice for him. The flash is not going to help him either. And Austin will finalize the kill, and the tiebreaker is granted to the side of Inner Circle.
Yeah, and Inner Circle get 3 in a row, and that is going to feel really good for this team after what happened on sub-base. Can they continue to capitalize on the pressure they are applying to Ray Gaming? It's a lot of grenades, but Kiko is very deep and gets punished for it. He was in no man's land, basically, at this point of the time. It's only been 20 seconds, and he was already up towards the B bomb site as Berserk gets Beck off the board as well. And now I see they're going to have to go back, lick their wounds, reset, and find a way through. They're going to have to get some pretty kills, but Awesome goes down while looking the wrong way, and that just might be it. As Muffin on top of the site does get taken down by Ginger. Ginger is very healthy.
Yeah, 2v4 though. To be fair for 2v4, it's going to be a tough one to do unless the Alucard starts clapping a couple players out of their mind. They have a clean bomb site, but Ray Gaming, they're going to make a full rotation out towards the spawn area of the blacklist and come in as if they're the blacklist side. Ginger can't hold against the 4, and the Alucard on top of Hut is now compromised, getting flashed left and right, and now he's getting flanked from 2 extra players too. So let's see if he can find the kills that is required. He finds 2 big ones. Gonna need to find 2 more. Realizes another player is coming right at his face. That's gonna be Rolly. The pistol's out. Gets the hit in with Berserk from downtown. Gets the kill. Goes down to the fall damage, but doesn't matter. The round was taken by Ray Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, we saw yesterday someone fall off the map, and
yeah. Oh, that was the Gaimin Gladiators game, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. It was pretty funny. But okay, look at this. This is very aggressive on the side of Ray Gaming. They've taken They took control of the middle, pushed the fight over, but left a massive hole in their defense, which is now going to be tested by IC, who make a great breach onto the B bomb site. The C4 has all the time in the world to go down. It's only been 30 seconds since the start of this, and Ice and Ray Gaming have it all to do. Roly, last man standing, pistol and a dream, and the dream is shattered as IC. They take another win. It is 4-3.
4-3 indeed. Tying and tie-breaking, tying and tie-breaking. Ray looking to tie it back up once again. Not going to go out towards middle, rather they're going to go for the default setups. Laz is getting swung in hotel and eventually is taken out, unfortunately for him. The pop flash is going to completely blind him out of sight. In the meantime, Roly is going to be stepping out deep out towards A. Berserk has to hold the bomb site down. Bone goes down. Berserk goes down. It is Pride open. Vex going to swing to the backside and take Muffin down. So it's all down to Roly. Maybe this is the round we see the tie not happening.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it is. Roly's going to go on an adventure. 1 versus 4. I mean, if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Roly, right? Like, Roly has been pulling out insane plays the whole time, but he might just bide his time and just let it pop. And Alucard, with the quick sweep there, deletes Roly, and that is another map going the way of Icy.
5-3, pause now called. I'm pretty sure Inner Circle is loving the spot they're sitting in. However, for Ray, they need to scrap some of the stuff up because they've been playing default. The rounds were taken. They switched things up. They've pushed out their middle. The rounds are taken. So what's left in the book? There's only 1 round left on the first F anyways. So what can they do to at least find this very last round?
I mean, it's not just that. It's IC took the timeout. Which is interesting because the momentum is in their favor. Why would they?
I mean,
sometimes
it's
you
justifiable as well because they're going to be switching sides anyways, and maybe a key information was found. Maybe they were like, okay, Laz is swinging out too wide, or Roly was flanking from the backside. If he does it again, we can, you know, rotate around like that. But I don't know. We don't know.
It's only gonna matter one more time, right? It's only gonna matter.
And at the same time, use the leftover time to talk about what they want to do on the side switch as global risk. So
yeah, maybe, but I mean, they'd have the time while they're switching around, right? But I guess when you don't need to go back into the lobby, you don't have much time, right? So yeah, it makes sense.
You can kind of talk about a bit of both in this situation like this, right? So.
Well, we're going to be getting back into this one for 1 more round as IC on the blacklist and Ray on the global risk. And then we'll be dropping out of lobby to switch back over real quick.
Real quick indeed. 5-3.
Yes.
Will be the rounds thus far. We'll have a remainder of a single round on the first half here.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the players to connect, and you'll probably see it on their faces before we get to see it on our screens. And here we go. Okay, Roly running out with the grenade first, and Berserk making sure he gets his lines down. Is Beck gonna run into trouble here? No, maybe not.
Maybe not, but it's gonna be a very default setup once again by both of these teams. And really, Eagle Eye, the real game starts on the minute 30 mark. So all the commotion that's gonna happen now is more of a WWE if you think about it.
What?
WWE, World Wrestling Entertainment.
Yeah, but you mean it's gonna be fake?
It's like not fake, but it's more of it's almost it's a promised performance, right?
All right, it's performative. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like trying to figure out like what is Stone Cold got to do with it. I haven't watched wrestling in years.
Ages. Same as me. Same applies to me. I haven't seen much. But yeah, the minute 30 mark has been passed. The real game begins in 20 seconds.
You say that, but like I feel like half the maps on this have gone within the first 30. Okay, it is gonna be a push. Is it gonna be on A? They're still posturing, and now they're all systems go as Kiko goes out blind, but does manage to get a kill. But Ray Gaming, they do lose 2 of their own. Make it 3 as Rolly goes down. Beck goes down though. Now it's a 2v2. Muffin is out. This is 1 by 1. Everyone is just getting picked off slowly. Laz, what can he do? He turns around the corner. Awesome. Alucard is there. I thought it was Awesome. Alucard and Awesome were there, and they get the win. I see. They close it out with a pretty big advantage. It is 6-3.
6-3, and we have to wait for the players to remake the lobby for the second half. And that will be Ray Gaming on the attacking angle on the blacklist, and Inner Circle will have to fend off the offense on the Global Risk side. Thus far, 6-3, Inner Circle looks a bit better. As opposed to Subbase, it was a 1 of a steamroll. And this time they are cooking up 1 of their own. And let's see if Ray has a response to it, because right now, it isn't looking like that.
Yeah, so we're going to be restarting the lobby. It's loading up, so we'll be in real short. But what can Ray Gaming do? I mean, swapping sides generally is pretty useful
I mean,
anyway.
realistically, they have 2 snipers, so they can spread out their wings early on and see if they can find the kills down towards Hotel, find the kill down towards A long, and take your game from there. All you need is 1 player holding down middle, so I think Ray is still in a more comfortable spot than Inner Circle, that they are now on the driving seat of the tempo. They can, in theory, full rush it, but it's not really counting in the fact that your 2 snipers are doing really well. So I think the rounds are going to play a bit more slow tempo to allow at the time for snipers to do their work, like Bones doing, I guess. Pistol kill and the sniper kill. All right. Gets 2 before going down. So yeah, going back to what I was saying, give the room to your snipers is what Ray is going to do. That's why the timer will take them.
Yeah, Ginger is the last sniper on the side of Icy as Rolly takes down Beck. It's 4 against 2. Ginger does have basically a cannon in his hands. Can he utilize it? He's looking towards where Rolly is. I don't think he can see it because the smoke is there. But I thought Berserk was swinging out a little bit too hard. Sometimes the map through the wall confuses me a little bit because it looks a lot closer than it is.
I mean, the bomb is now planted, and a 2v4 comes in the retake. Ginger tries to clear out the angles, but he can be double swung any moment soon, just like this.
Yeah, Kiko
Gets
went
the
down.
first kill. Rolly still on the bomb site with the support of 2 other players. Nade up and over, but that's going to completely miss, and Ginger has so much work with such a last time. Seems to be a tough task. Eventually is taken out. Ray Gaming finally puts a round up on the board, 6-4.
6-4. First map of the second half going the way of Ray Gaming, who made that look a little bit difficult, but not too easy, not too hard. It just looked perfectly fine. They played
Not
very
too shabby.
And we do see a very aggressive push through the middle here as Laz is going to run up the stairs and gets punished for it as Icy just completely punish that push up through the middle. 3 kills almost instantly. Muffin and Bone now have it all to do. Icy just letting Ray Gaming push into them and punishing them for it as
Bone goes down too.
Yeah, Awesome got a kill through the wall, through the boxes, and Muffin gets Awesome down as well. Muffin has it all to do. He has a sniper, so it is possible, but it's going to be difficult. He does run into Alucard with the pistol, and that goes the way of Inner Circle.
Inner Circle in a pretty good spot now that they have picked up a round. It's going to be 7-4, I believe. And Ray still has a bit of room to make mistakes. And even that last round, I don't want to say they have made a major mistake. It was more of just getting outgunned by Inner Circle. So let's see where they want to guide themselves towards. Because right now, the C4 is still chilling in middle.
Yeah, they're just going to hold it by the watchtower. make sure that they're in position, find out whatever knowledge they can, and they're taking this one quite a bit slower than the last couple are Ray Gaming. So they're going to sit pretty deep in their own half of the map and then start to push in one direction, and maybe they'll feint another. So they are looking towards the hotel. Muffin, Rolly jumps over the top. Ginger, I think, heard some footsteps there. He's having a peek, but he's going to get pushed up the stairs. And they had no idea.
Ginger was looking the wrong direction. The time is so off for this guy. Some fortune just continues on the side of Inner Circle, at least for Ginger. Rest of Ray still playing with composure, playing with the time, baiting the rotations out, but they might be greeted by 3 players holding the bomb site down, because that rotation from Awesome was on the bomb site for quite a while.
Well, so now the time is ticking. There are 55 seconds until this bomb needs to go down, or Blacklist completely wipe out the global risk. We're going to see which one comes first, as it looks as though they're going to push onto B bomb site. The grenades start flowing. Alucard is flashed out. He's going to be able to start seeing things as Beck gets one, but Bone and Berserk, they take Awesome and Beck off the board. It's 4 against 2. Alucard and Kiko, last 2 remaining on the side of IC, and they're going to get the bomb down. There's 30 seconds left as Alucard gets deleted off the board by Bone. Kiko has it all to do. He gets one through the smoke. Cannot see much, but can see enough. He knows Berserk and Muffin are going to be in the area. Bone is trying to wrap around the back of him. He almost had 6 cents there. Takes him off the board. Now has to get Berserk and Muffin. But gets one, gets 2. Can he get the defuse? Yes, he can. Kiko, take a bow. That was insane.
What a clutch. We've known that this guy is able to provide for his team, and he does it in the moment when they most need it. Such a great clutch up on the board, and now early aggression down towards middle. Inner Circle is going to fully send it, and I don't think Ray Gaming realizes that the push is coming to shove. The smoke is going to stop for a while. However, Inner Circle has gained control of the territory.
They have, and look how deep Ray Gaming have been pushed back. They're nervous, they're scared, they're falling behind. It is 8-4. They need to get something going, because one mistake will make it 9-4. 2 mistakes will end this match.
Ray is completely boxed in too. They have nowhere else to go just because of that early mid push. I mean, there's no more players left on middle, but the fact that Inner Circle could be there is holding them back from making any movements, because even if they push hotels, from mid to B is a fast, very fast rotation. If they push down towards A, mid to A is also very fast, so they want to regain control of middle. They're showing interest of doing so, but they're not doing it because they don't want to run into the crosshairs, or imaginary crosshairs they're dreaming of, so they're gonna do it just now, but the timer has been burnt down.
Yeah, the losing center for so long is so painful, because you lose a lot of information, you lose a lot of sights, and you lose a lot of angles, because you can't push into these bomb sites really without holding middle from these angles. And now they're going to try to push up, but Awesome is wise to it. I think he caught sight of everyone in the doors, gets one. Can he make it 2? No, he cannot, but the information is critical. Bone does actually get 2. He gets Awesome and Beck
the
off
C4
the board.
though, still lingering around. Just half a minute left on the clock. Eventually, Bone and Last find the piece, and there comes the swing and the hit. Rolly gets the kill, gets the round, and Ray will find another round. Still in the lobby, we say.
Yeah, it's not bad. 8-5, still putting up a fight. Ray Gaming needs to get a couple.
The nade. The early and the over nade is going to do so much hurt onto Rolly and Berserk.
And Muffin, though, takes out Ginger, which was as important as Bone goes down as well. But they need to get a couple on the bounce here, do Ray Gaming. 2 or 3 in a row would definitely calm their nerves and give them more playroom to make mistakes, to make those funny plays that Rolly keeps trying to do on some of these maps.
Eagle Eye is one of the tougher maps to do, so that's why he's somewhat quiet, I would say.
Yeah.
Coming into Eagle Eye, but yeah, like you mentioned, you need to bait mistakes from Inner Circle, but right now, Inner Circle not seemingly doing so. Beck as well springing out. Lucard as well springing out. Awesome as well finding a piece of his own. And last muffin in the bakery is about to go down as Awesome and Beck, everyone is pushing his way. Whips the first shot, he is sold out. Inner Circle finds the critical round.
They do indeed, and now there are no rooms for mistake for Ray Gaming if they want to win this map. 9-5 between these two teams. This is a very important match as Bone goes down early. Beck gets him here, and that is not good news. But Ray Gaming, they're having a very quick push up B, and there is no one really defending. Ginger's in the area, and now he's supported by Beck and Co, but two go down. Beck is down, Kiko is down, and this is looking like Ray Gaming have found the window they needed to get the bomb down.
They have found the window indeed, but did they find the answer to win the rest of the round? Awesome and Lucard on 2v4 going for a retake could be tough, but as long as they can click a couple heads just like that, down to a 1v2. Lucard, he has clutched once. Can he clutch twice? Is going to be the question. The smoke will dissipate Muffin's position. And Lad's position is such a vulnerable spot. Lucard gets one, but eventually will be traded out by Muffin. And Ray will finally find yet another round, but that only seems to be a long shot, isn't it, Simon?
Yeah, victory is within grasp for IC. Ray Gaming have a mountain to climb. They have to win a few on the bounce that they have not done so far on Eagle Eye.
And now Ray's gonna go out aggressive and towards Hotel, trying to gain control. Rolly's on the other side of the smoke. Nonetheless, they're not gonna spring in just yet. The C4 still lingering in the middle, so that does hint to us they want to gain control of the territory and not fully aggress. But Kiko is going to throw the stone at the water. He's gonna test the patience of Ray. The footsteps aren't going to be heard. Rolly knows that. He is waiting on the other side of the corner with the pop flash. Swings in, going to be Kiko, and that's going to pay off big dividends. Rolly goes down. Beck came in for the support, but eventually Kiko is traded out. Down to 44.
Yeah, 1 for 1, 4 against 4 now. Where are they going to go? They're just kind of, they look a little lost when Rolly's taken off the board early because, you know, he is their main shot caller.
I mean, in theory, if your shot caller is down, he spectates you, so he's given and granted a bit more room to call extra strats, right? But maybe that's not the case of Ray.
Or maybe they just lose an extra body that they need to make their strats work, as Muffin playing with death there. Alucard does have eyes. Shots taken, shots fired, but no one actually getting caught. But Awesome goes down. Bone does get the kill.
Beck's making a huge wraparound, but he gets caught off by Berserker, and that might be the round for Ray to take, because B is completely left open. Jinzer making a rotation, sees Laz, gets the kill, but gets traded out. It's going to be a Lucard. Jinzer versus the world. And he's going to hit that shot on Muffin. The C4 will be planted right now. Just like that, Ray Gaming finds one more round and keeps the dream alive.
Ray Gaming are making this one dramatic.
2 more to go, isn't it?
2 more to go. It is 9-7. Can we be taken to the extra maps? Ray Gaming with it all to do. I see they just need one more. They are within touching distance of winning this map and taking home their much deserved win. And it will put them in contention to qualify for the second half of the tournament when we do get into the
Look at Bone's position. He's all the way deep in middle, making a big flank. Sees a Lucard. Trigger discipline. He didn't shoot the first one. Finally takes the kill on the back, but gets traded out. So rest of Inner Circle is going to be like scratching their heads. Where did he come from? But at the same time, for Inner Circle, Kiko is somewhat posted out pretty deep. Ray still testing B. Muffin takes down a Lucard. Jinzer finally springs out, gets one, gets traded out. So C4 gets on the bomb site.
Oh, nice. It's 2 against 2. Awesome and Kiko. Can Kiko get one? It needs to be a fair, even trade between the two teams. Berserk goes hunting for Awesome, then turns around, realizes there's one behind it, but Kiko plays it safe. He's staying strong. They're just putting the pressure on. There is 1 minute remaining as Awesome gets a great rotation. Can he get down Berserk as well? Can he bring it home? He's shooting through the box. Berserk trying to do whatever he can to survive. He has no hit points left. And Global Risk win, which brings it down for Inner Circle. And they do close it out at the dying embers of that one. It was looking a little bit shaky there towards the end, but they do get the win.
Gonna finish up in a 2-1. First map break for us, but Inner Circle is going to win it out. Was a tough one from day one, but at the end of the day, Inner Circle is going to take home their first victory. And there you have it. That was a one hell of a bloodbath between these two teams, but looks like the survivor is going to be Inner Circle, and that also brings a lot of interest to this group because now there's a real shot at the battle between 1-2s of getting out from the group stage will be right there.
Yeah, Gaimin Gladiators 2-0, pretty much
done deal for them.
Done deal for them. Then Ray Gaming and Inner Circle are at 1 apiece each, which means they both need to win. But if they both win tomorrow, I think Inner Circle goes through for the head-to-head. Like, that's how important this match was for Inner Circle. It keeps their dreams alive.
10-7, 10-4, and 10-7. At the end of the day, it was Inner Circle to survive, and of course, who else but Alucard saves the team another day. 1.78 KD, and some naughty plays. We're probably gonna see the highlights of it, but that one pistol play I saw on Subbase was just cracked out of his mind. So,
I mean, everything about Alucard is cracked. I mean, just look at the accuracy with the pistol. And it doesn't matter what is in his hands most of the time. He just seems to be able to nail these kills down.
Give this man a shovel.
Do not give the man a shovel, man.
He's
carrying a knife. What does he need a shovel for? What can a shovel do that a knife can't do?
I mean, what can a knife do that a shovel can?
Good question.
Got right back at you.
A good retort.
But getting right back at it is going to be Inner Circle with the support of Alucard by finding this dearly needed victory of a series. So now it's going to be Inner Circle sitting at 1-1. So is going to be Ray Gaming staying at 1-1. So now the matches tomorrow are going to matter the most. But looks like we're ready to interview our MVP. So let's bring Alucard up at the stage.
How are you feeling after that one? That was incredibly close there at the end. How are you feeling?
I mean, it really feels good to win. This match mattered the most because we needed to win this match to be able to qualify. I'm sure we'll secure tomorrow win, and yeah, that's it.
So by you saying that this match was the most important, you're kind of looking down on TBI. Are you confident to beat TBI 2-0, or you think it's gonna go 2-1?
I don't know. Everyone is playing good at this tournament. Even the teams that they are not expected to play that good, they are doing good. So I don't know, but I think maybe 2-0 tomorrow. And especially Ray Gaming, they played really well for an open team. They proved that they are not like just an open team and that they can fight, and they fought today and they won yesterday, so I have to give it to them. They played good this tournament.
How are you feeling after sub-base? Because that was it was 10-4 in the end. Like, that must have broken a little bit of confidence, maybe?
Subbase is not really one of our strongest maps. We don't get to play it a lot. We still need to make better decisions. I would say we made bad decisions at the beginning, losing most of the clutches in subbase, so it didn't really shake us. So it was like, we know we made shit decisions, so we're gonna make better decisions. We could have won subbase, but yeah, it didn't shake us at all, and we knew Eagle Eye was our map, and we showed everyone what we are.
Yeah, best of luck in your future matches. Tomorrow is going to be a big day as well, but thank you for the interview. We will catch you tomorrow,
Thanks.
hopefully as well.
Yeah, thank you. Bye.
And there it is, Lucard just telling us that he has made, the whole team in general has made bad decisions on sub-base because it is not their best map. But after this regional finals, you know, they can always go back to the drawing board and practice sub-base and come back with extra knowledge on the map and provide better results. But yeah, that's it for the third series of the day. We have one more coming up. That's going to be Anubis versus Entropy. So don't go anywhere because we're going to take a quick 10-minute break and be right back.
Hello, this is Alucard. I'm the sniper of Inner Circle team. I've been playing professional for more than 8 years. Regional Finals is my favorite tournament of the year, as I've never failed to qualify to CFS Grand Finals. I would say the biggest challenge we had was that we just finished EWC and we don't really have a lot of time to prepare and practice a lot, but I think we've had enough time. Especially in the boot camp, we did 2 in the year, so I think we're ready for this tournament. Regional Finals is the last tournament of the year. That means we played a lot of tournaments before that, so we practiced hard and we had good experience in EWC, so we're ready to win this tournament. The good thing about our team is that we don't really talk a lot, so we don't really get to disappear in the tournament. I think everyone plays equally good. Each has his own role, and everyone plays their role really well. There is a lot of teams to pick from, but if I would pick one team, it would be Falcons. I've played against them all my lands, so I think I will be seeing them again in the next tournament. As I said before, this is the last tournament of the year, so each team gets to show their hard work that they did throughout the year, and this is their last chance to qualify for CFS Grand Finals.
Hello everyone, I'm Spoxy from Team GG. We worked hard before regional finals and learned new things and getting some experience after AWC. I think we are ready to go CFS. I got ready for regional finals by practicing every day and watching some games to get better. I mean, the hardest part was keeping focus, and I stayed motivated by taking it step by step. No, we did not face any surprising challenge while preparing regional finals, to be honest. I will say Team Falcons. I think we are fully motivated, we are ready to do our best, we will not back down.
Hello guys, I'm Kiko, playing for Inner Circle. I'm the random guy who was dropping 30 bombs in every scrim, and now I'm making it to the big stage once again. We trained a lot daily, fixing all the small mistakes and getting ready for the regional finals. I will say the biggest challenge for me it was to get used to my new role as Entry. There was no surprises or any unexpected turns, we just took care of everything. Nobody really talks big, we all humble and we just focus on our game. I'm looking forward to facing Falcons again and take our redemption. We didn't come this far to stop now. My team has been through a lot this year, but we're gonna qualify no matter what, even if I have to do it alone. Eyes on the win, nothing else.
Hello, I'm Lineclaw from Team Gaimin Gladiators. There is not much to say about our road until reaching the CFS regional final. We placed second, just like last year, and we are ready for this tournament. The preparation for the regional finals was normal. We take it as any other event. Of course, this one is very short and is very important, and we are willing to give our best. The biggest challenge during preparation was obviously understanding how could we improve, trying new stuff, actively trying to learn from other teams, and yes, getting routine and ready for the new matches that we are going to have. No, there was no challenges during our preparation for regional finals. It's just like any other event, and yeah, we are giving our best to get the best result. I don't think there is anyone who talks really big before the matches. I mean, some people like to, provoke each other before the matches, but I think it's all friendly banter. I don't really give any importance to what is said before matches, because in the end, it doesn't matter what you say before, what matters is the result at the end. If I advance to the CFS Grand Finals, obviously I would like to play against Brazil and China. I lost last time. And maybe play again a match against Philippines or North America. I mean, against Philippines I didn't play yet, but it will be nice to have the opportunity to play one. And yeah, that's it.
Hello, my name is Ricardo Einschut, and our journey up to Eumena was that we basically got rubbed into open qualifiers, and after that we had the mental reset, and that's it. Basically, we prepared for Eumena that, we had to mental reset after the loss in the playoffs of Open, and then we basically came back to practice and tried to fix our problems, tried to get back in, like, playing and having fun, and that's it. I think our biggest challenge in preparations was that, we had to find proper enemies who actually let you do your stuff, because our region is kind of rough right now. As I said prior, it was basically finding enemies that are capable of letting you do some stuff, letting you find your own groove, not playing for a win in a prec, but yeah, it's hard to tell in Eumena. Actually, I think there's no one who talks that big before matches. What I can tell, I think is Rody, because he had an interview and he talked big that they're not the underdog, but they actually were, and that's how it panned out, so I think it's him. Actually, I would like to face 9 again, because I played already against him 2 times, and once I lost against them in a crucial match at CFGI, and yeah, I don't want to repeat that, so I want to make him suffer as well.
Hello, my name is Evan, playing for TBI eSports. Our journey for the regional qualifiers wasn't like that hard. We dominated every match like 3-0. Preparing for the regional finals, I'm like playing a lot of FFA to improve my individual skills and working hard with my team and watching a lot of VODs and fixing mistakes. Actually, there was like no challenge at all. Until now, there is no threat for TPI eSports to fly to CFS. To be fair, I don't have anyone in my mind. The team that I would like to face in CFS, it's Liquid from Brazil.
Back to the stream. We're in the midst of the regional finals in the Eumena for CrossFire Stars 2025. We have wrapped up 3 series and we are left with the last one of the day, which is going to be Anubis Gaming versus Entropy to wrap us day number 2.
Yeah, it's going to be Group A match 4. Anubis Gaming are 1-0, so if they win this, they basically secure their survival in the rest of the tournament. Entropy Gaming, if they go 0-2, they are also out. But 1-1, they're tied with Anubis, and then they go into tomorrow looking to maybe get that win they need to catapult themselves into the history books and make it to CFS Grand Finals.
I mean, based on how Madison played yesterday, definitely there is a possibility, but Anubis is definitely one of the stronger opponents to take down. Let's go take a look at the players that are from Anubis. There you have it, Anubis Gaming with such a strong roster. Sad, Dipsy, Jagger, Doom, and Comics. And just about to see DKD any moment soon, but we get to see it. So Dipsy is sitting at 1.3, and Comics is sitting at 1.59 KD. So this team, absolutely action-packed and has the power punch built in their left hand. So let's see what will happen.
Yeah, I think they're a very, very strong team. Group A is the one where we would say is almost solved between the 2 teams. Jaguar, Dipsy, Doom, Sad, and Comics. Would you say they're the 2nd best team in this table?
I mean, we still have to see the rundown of this game to really determine if they are the 2nd best or the 1st even, depending depending on how ROC plays out on day 3.
Yeah, ROC versus Anubis is going to be a very interesting match because
It's going to be an interesting one for sure.
they're definitely going to go tooth and nail against each other, and they're not going to stop at all. They're just going to keep going and going and going and going at each other.
Now, that's the most important part because Vietnamese region has just wrapped up their stream for day number 2. So the results of this game will kind of hint to us who will proceed into the grand finals at the end of this year. So yeah, gonna be a very important match coming through.
Yeah, it will. And you saw the KD spread. Dipsy 1.3. He's going to have to carry it again today to bring a victory against their opponents, which will be Entropy Gaming.
Raid, Pew, Madison, 40, and Sata. Of course, the issues were a little bit of a trouble on the side of Entropy to win the games on day number 1. But Madison, he has been trying his best to save his team. Rain having some issues we saw on the interview video that kicked stuff in. He was moving out from his house and had to play with a hotspot and all that. So hopefully those issues have been solved. And let's see if they are able to find a win here against one of the top teams like Anubis.
Yeah, real life sometimes does get in the way of practice, but you just have to deal with it. And deal with it, Entropy have. And they're going to be in for one more ride together against Anubis. We're going to have to see how this works out. But if you take a look at their stats, Madison definitely the star of what happened yesterday. 1.0 for the rest of the team. Kind of got a bit bopped, but
He's the man of the mission.
Yeah, he is. But they got bopped by ROC. And ROC are just bopping everybody.
That's why the KD is down there for the rest of the team except Madison. So had Entropy played a different team on day number 1, the story could have been different. And now they're put to the real test of, now you're facing against Anubis, who's not ROC. Can you provide the caliber that is required to get into the grand finals?
Yeah, can you show that, you know, you did lose, but you're still in this competition? They have to beat Anubis here. And you can see they're all smiles right now. Will they be all smiles at the end of the day? We do have Subbase banned out, Compound as well. First map then is going to be Ankara.
Are you gonna see Mexico?
Eagle Eye.
Never mind.
Mexico banned immediately after you said that. Black Widow banned, and that will leave us with Port to finish up with. So
I don't know,
Ankara,
Simon, but these days my caster curses have been on point.
especially when it comes to the map, yeah.
Maps, not necessarily, but even the play callouts, it goes sideways when I call it.
Oh, it's gonna go. It's gonna.
Here's the thing, right? Like during today's cast as well, I didn't call certain plays. I knew it in my mind they were gonna do it. The moment I call it, they don't do it. But the moment I don't call it, they actually do it. So I was, somewhat lost in my mind. I was like, I mean, I'm kind of rooting for Inner Circle.
So what you're saying is, whatever you say, the opposite is going to happen.
Yes, and
So
you've seen it yesterday. You and I know what happened yesterday with the
This
times.
is true, but I'm just going to say, what's the result of this game going to be, in your opinion?
No, I can't say it. I mean, you're about to find out as we are just getting ready to bounce into map number 1 any moment soon here. It's going to be Ankara, then followed up by Eagle Eye and Port as the decider. Anubis Gaming versus Entropy Gaming. Let's bring it on. Simon, take us over.
Right, we do have Anubis on the blacklist side. We have Entropy on the global risk, and we have 40 lining up the shot and misses it. Dipsy gets there first, takes down 40. That's first blood Anubis.
First blood will be granted. 40 was out there aggressive, and this is the same problem that happened yesterday against ROC as well. 40 was getting caught pants down or red-handed, trying to gain an angle that is way out there and out of his reach. And maybe that underpass push was also one of the same issues that is recurring in day number 2. Nonetheless, just down a player. Still in a reaching range to get the round back. Dipsy almost double swung, but eventually he's able to fall back out without losing his hat.
Yeah, they're quite aggressively pushed over towards B as Rain picks up a great double kill there with Sata. Doom and Jaguar just go down without much of a fight as Dipsy goes down. The rest of Entropy Gaming, they all team up, and now Entropy Gaming have the advantage. Sad has it all to do on his own. He gets one. He's going to need to make it a second and third to win this one for his team, and he's being hunted down.
He's getting chased in all corners, although he was able to guide himself outside of middle. And that does open up a bit of gate. Rain and Madison on the hunt. Sad sees the tip of Rain. He is expecting the rotation from the Global Risk down towards A, so he might just book it to underpass and get onto B, get the bomb planted, find the spot at the backside, and find the kill, make it down to a 1-on-1, and take it from there on. So that might be the case here. He has a free bomb site.
He does. He gets a free reload. He has all the time in the world to get set up here. And Rain and Madison, they know they're running towards this. Can Sad get in a position where he can exploit the fact that he's on his own?
He's going on Heaven. One of the better spots than the backside. He can see the bomb getting defused as well if they tap it. The problem is, does Entropy realize the position? Here comes the shot, and now Sad has to get down. The pistol will do the work. Has a flash, has a nade. Madison sticks the bomb about down half. Somehow he does get the flick shot in with the rifle. All right, Madison. Man of the mission, we say. He delivers.
How on earth did he do that? That was like...
You and I both almost jumped out from the seat when we saw that shot.
Yeah, like... How is it possible? Like, he was defusing the bomb, just flicks off, bang, done, and goes back to work. What on earth? Entropy Gaming, they do take the first round here, and they are looking to capitalize on it as Sata takes out Dipsy. It is 5-4 as Sad gets taken down as well. And now it's
got ran over. You can see the footprint on his face. Now, crossing path is going to be Doom with the rest of Entropy. Doom has a pretty good spot. However, he's wrapping all the way around. The C4, though, is down in no man's land. I don't know if this round is going to be possible in a 1v5. Now 1v4. Q goes down. A bit more chance. However, the bomb is still unrecoverable. And the rest of Entropy is going to just set guard right down towards middle.
Knowing that it's going to be hard for Doom to push out. Rain is waiting on bated breath. There's one kill, but it's not going to be two. Entropy take a very big second round as well, and that is what they need to kickstart their tournament.
And Ankara is one of those maps where you really need to break the rounds when you're on the Global Risk side, and Entropy is able to do so for 2 rounds in a row. If they're able to find this one, the tournament is going to be in the big question mark of both of us and you guys, because this group could also become the group of 1-2s. 1-2s. The round differentials matters.
Yeah, we'll absolutely blow the group apart if Entropy can win this. But you can see on the side of Anubis, they're playing a much slower, deeper game this time round, trying to get the information, calming things down, letting everyone just have a bit of a breather. There's 1 minute 40 left, so there's plenty of time for the bomb to reach a spot. And look how deep Entropy are playing this time around. They're playing Anubis's game. They're playing very deep. There's no aggression. No one's really poking out. No one's whipping around any corners. It's just a very slow, methodical game.
Having a 3-stack down towards A does leave middle open for a bit. However, Anubis is not really willing to take that angle. In the meantime, Office has been cleared out. An extra player is going to be down towards underpass. Holding on side of B is going to be 40 in range, so finally 40 will find a room for himself, not outside of the bomb site, but at the backside.
Oh, it looks like they might be thinking there's a big push coming A here. They do now rotate. They do see this come in, and you can see they're going for a very big wraparound. Grenades coming in.
This isn't half bad. They can easily box them in just like this, as you can see Pew making a big rotation.
Yeah, and we can see that Dipsy is actually waiting for this. Dipsy doesn't matter, he goes down, Pew takes him out, 40 takes down Sad at exactly the same time, and Anubis are collapsing before our eyes. Comics gets 1 kill, that's big. 40's right in front of him, but he doesn't realize now he does, gets the kill, and now it's a 1 versus 3. Comics has it all to do, the bomb is down, Comics dancing around the boxes, does get taken out, and Entropy make it 3 in a row. And we were saying before today that Anubis were basically a lock-in in this group. Entropy coming on strong out the gates.
And now here comes the early pause, early tech timeout from Anubis.
Very early.
I mean, what is Anubis not doing right? Like, 'cause they're just doing what Blacklist should be doing. I feel like it's just Entropy's outgunning them.
Yeah, I think it's a case of outgunning, outmaneuvering. They're just being kind of pushed around a little bit, I think, Anubis, and they're just not nailing the shots that we saw them nail yesterday. And Entropy Gaming are just absolutely on fire. You guys can't see it, but we can see Madison like taking a drink and chilling out. He has a smile from ear to ear right now. He is having the time of his life being
You can see it now. Not smiling anymore.
Yeah, he would do that.
Y'all missed out. We didn't miss it, so.
He would do that as soon as like it comes on the big screen, right? But no, he's smiling away, having fun, and now
Entropy is having a blast right now. Like, it's not even the rounds came half close to a point where you have to win the round. It was more of just quick and easy landslide just coming through. So yeah, Entropy just gotta do what they gotta do, and seemingly it seems to be for Anubis. Things are a little bit falling apart. Sure, Blacklist is tough on the Ankara, but pushing A, pushing B, whatever they did in the first 3 rounds, it's not working.
Yeah, it really isn't.
Simple as that.
It really isn't working for them, is it? Like,
it's not even that Entropy threw like some funny stone at them, like, oh, 2 players are pushing out from the bomb side, making a big. It's not even that. They're playing very default. Entropy is playing default, and Anubis can't break it.
Yeah, pretty much. But we're about to get back into this one. Remember, Anubis is on that Blacklist side. Entropy are on the Global Risk side. It is 3-0 Entropy Gaming. Anubis, injured gods right now that they are, a 3 down.
Definitely wounded, we could say that. However, let's see if the attack pause is going to be effective at all. Back in the lobby, back in the game. 3-0, Entropy in the lead. Moving into round number 4, let's see where Anubis wants to take the fight towards.
Big engagements over at the bypass there. And they're gonna push up. Dipsy is looking for blood, but now it's gonna be static again. It looked as though he was gonna try to push forward and he was gonna run into 40.
You know what? Entropy has found the answer to the loss. Store 40 in your storage. Don't let him push out.
Nice. Yeah, pretty much. You don't want him to you know, throw his life away. Yeah,
5 seconds, right?
You want him to stay back, do everything he needs to do, get his kills up on the board. You're absolutely right. Don't let him leave the storage. Keep him in bubble wrap, and he will win it for you.
Even the last round too, right? Like 40 was playing back. 2 players on B, we thought that might be a free site, but at the end of the day, it's almost like, you know, hammer and anvil. So 2 players will act as the anvil, and the wraparound is the hammers smacking them back from the, you know. So that's what happened in this round. There's about a minute left, and not entirely sure where Anubis wants to go. The timer is ticking.
And there is Sad getting a big kill on Madison. That is important at this time of the match. There's 50 seconds left, and now they have a man advantage. So can they use that to break through the A site? They're going to have a look at the air duct here. It's going to swing around. No one's looking. Pew, I think, is
the
waiting.
rotation is in, though. The rotation is in. The wall break, though, doesn't take it down. Pew swings out, goes down, so that's a free bomb site now.
And this is basically a free round for Anubis. 5 still standing, and 40, last man remaining, has to push through the A passage where he has 30 seconds to do it, and that's going to be very hard, especially when Sad and Jaguar are sitting basically together to try and take out 40, waiting for him to come through. All 4 of them are waiting there, while Dipsy is having a little bit of a run around to see what he can see.
I mean, the rundown of this current round, which is about to be over. First guy going down, that's alright. Made the rotation, but I feel like Entropy wasn't expecting the push coming that early, because Rain was by the staircase and he got gunned down. So Q had to swing out, or he didn't have to swing out, but he still swung out and he went down, and that was a bomb site open right there and then. So yeah, finally Anubis will find a piece of their own, and this time it will be 40 going out, aggressive once again with the pop flash up and over. Madison has to fall back from the vents. He was gonna peek, but
the
moment 40 goes down, the moment 40 went down, he's gonna fall right back.
Yeah.
Look at Dipsy.
But where's Dipsy? He's in
Dipsy Daisy.
Oh, okay. Sada goes down.
Dipsy Daisy.
Dipsy gets a kill as well, and Anubis are looking like they're in control of this. The timeout definitely playing in their favor as Dipsy walks into Madison. Madison takes him out, and now it's a 2v2. Can Madison and Rain defend this long enough? There's 30 seconds remaining while they're trying to get into B. It is a tough shell to crack. He drops down. Do they know he's there? Comics. Oh, Comics just waited his time. Rain dropped into that little nook, and I think it's over.
Now it's down to Madison. Gets one! Just needs one more bullet. The timer is ticking. The pistol is out. 8 HP and a dream not going to be there for Madison. And the second round for Anubis is there. 3-2.
Yeah, Blacklist win that one. And now it is, as you said, 3-2. We're on round 6. Where's 40 this time round? Where is he?
By the looks of it, it's down towards B. It's going to be a 4-man push out towards middle. And Dipsy trying his best, trying his hardest to hold onto his position, but now he's getting swung by Rain and he will go down. And eventually, after 2 rounds, Entropy gains control, full control outside of B long, and the 2-player holding down A is going to keep their composure. It's going to be Q and Madison. Anubis trying to gain control of vents. The rest of the players scrap themselves is going to get back right on it, so they're going to give it a go, saying any moment soon. Extra rotation from Sata is going to come in onto the bomb site. They're going to ready up their flashes. However, with Doom flashing it over, here comes the 3-man push. Pew is waiting by the staircase. However, he goes down. Jaguar will find the kill onto Madison. Jaguar will find the double kill to open up the bomb site for his team. And all of a sudden, Entropy is mildly struggling to hold on their defense positions.
Yeah, we do see a bit of a wraparound now coming from 40. He might just catch Sad completely unaware, but he's got to be quick. There's not a lot of time. Rain is the other one, and he's very, very low as he's going to make his way to join up with 40. Sad is right there. They're basically next to each other. Neither of them know they're there. Sad's going to get the drop. 40, no, he got the drop, turned around at the right time. 40 took a bit of damage, but there's only 15 seconds. They have to be quick about this push. And what happens when you're quick with a push? You're reckless with a push as Entropy go down and Anubis take another win. That's 3 in a row. Going from 3 down to 3-3 is a massive swing for Anubis.
And once again, we are tied. Anubis showing the true caliber. And Entropy, all of a sudden, after the pause, is breaking apart like pieces. Although they had a great effort covering B, A seems to be an issue. And finally, 40 at the backside is going to be able to find the kill down towards Dipsy Daisy. And that will be a man down for Anubis. 4v5 now. C4 not yet recovered and just outside of spawn.
Right, here we go. We're on board with 40. Who's covering the B side. We have 2 on A, Madison and Pew. That's a strong hold on that side when you really think about how good Madison has been so far this tournament.
Now, Anubis trying to just tap on every door they can see. They're gonna test the water down towards the middle. Sada is spotted. However, Sad is there to take the kill, and they're gonna wrap it around towards B, it seems to be. C4, though, is left way downtown, outside Blacklist spawn. There's a minute left, so looks like it seems Sad is running to recover it. But that gives all the room for the rest of Entropy to start pushing out. They have full control of A. And this might come to bite. Anubis back shots!
Well, Anubis does get rained down. They're playing team deathmatch right now. They're not playing search and destroy. They're looking for the kills. Jaguar is on the hunt. As Doom swings out, he gets 40. Jaguar gets taken down by Pew, but Comics is looking to hold this site for a continued period of time as the bomb is now down. What can Madison do? He's looking. Pew wrapping around. Oh, is he gonna see them? Is he gonna get it? No, it looks like Doom is just ready and waiting, staring directly at him and gets Pew down. Madison, last man, gets taken down by Sad, and it is now all Anubis in this one.
The tech pause working wonders. Right after that, Anubis is picking up 4 in a row, not dropping around, so Coach is doing absolute wonders to this team. So is the IGL. Can't leave the guy out.
Can't indeed, as Madison gets taken out by Sad.
From just outside of A too, so all of a sudden things are, ground is shaking for Entropy. So let's see where Anubis wants to take this aggression. Dipsy adds onto the herd, putting the salt to the wound. Rain goes down. So a death apiece per bomb site, and Anubis has all 5 players standing.
Yeah, and Salta's going to swing around here. He's going to poke out eventually, and oh, Dipsy tried to punish him for it, misses the shot. Comics is there as well. He can push up. Does he know where he is? He doesn't. He takes the wrong turn and just leaves him in the ether. He's going to try to go back for Sada. Sada actually gets the better of him. He gets a double kill. Dipsy and Comics down. Entropy are now even 3-3. Jaguar Doom Sad against Pew, 40, and Sada. Where are we going? It looks like the C4 is going to make its way over to B, while Jaguar and Sad are going to try to push up through the yard here.
They're going to go through underpass and get it planted, it seems to be, but they have to go through 40, who is still holding a decent amount of utils. Less than a minute, they're going to give it a go. However, Sad will be the first one to peek into the crosshair. Let's see if he's able to hit the shot. 40 waiting with open arms. They're going to smoke the gate off, so that does allow a bit more room for the rotation, but in the process, Jaguar was killed. And a roadkill as well. The C4 finally planted, but the retake is seemingly possible. Look at Sad's position too. He has made a full wraparound.
Yeah, he has, but I think Sad's aware it's coming. He does see it, but they're going to have to deal with Pew as well. This is an attack on both sides of the pincer, working excellently. Sad is completely flashed out, so we're on board with Doom, who gets taken out, and over the top comes Sada, gets the kill. They get the defuse, and they're back in this one. It is 4 apiece.
Is that a triple kill for Sada or 4K for Sada? I'm not entirely sure. Nonetheless, Entropy finds the response to the tag pause, finally putting up a number. And it's going to be the 4th round being picked up. It's going to be tied. 4-4 with the last round remaining. Nade doing wonders. Sad will take a whole bunch of beatdown with the nade, and then to wrap it up, 40 will take him out. In the meantime, A is to be wrapped around. Dipsy somehow finds Pew on the rotation down towards B. However, Entropy will just leave B, hold A, and this might go all wrong for Anubis. Rain and 40 finds a piece. However, trade kills are still there. It's going to be a 2v1, and Rain's going to make the rotation as well.
Yeah, Rain has seen every possible outcome of this, and it looks as though he knows that the B rotation is there, but look at them just passing each other around the roundabout here. And Rain is going to make his way to B. Now, are they going to go B, or are they going to go through the A passageway?
Oh, it's B. That's 100% B.
Yeah, and Rain is going to be waiting with arms wide open.
And that's another caster call. They're going to go straight to A. However, Rain is on the hunt. the problem is, I think Anubis has a general idea of where Rain could possibly be at, but Rain is juggling his positions left and right. And if he's able to find the first kill and make it to a one-on-one, things could be different. Now he's finally spotted, and Dipsy, all he has to do is run back, join forces, and set up a crossfire.
Absolutely. He definitely Matrix dodged that shot coming in, did Rain. And now he's going to have to push through the duct, and no one's got eyes on the duct right now. So he's going to be able to sneak through. Does get the drop on Dipsy. He's going to try to pre-fire through the wall to Doom, but doesn't get the hit, doesn't get the connection. Taps the bomb. Taps the bomb again.
Now he's going to stick it. Now he's going to stick it. Oh my god, the defuse is so close! However, Doom swung out in the right time. Rain almost had it. However, it was 0.1 seconds too far.
Couldn't get closer than that if you tried. He waited for it, he tapped it, he let it go, tapped it, let it go, and then when he just held it.
Now come to think of it, right? Like, had he stuck the defuse from the very first tap, because pros don't defuse, pros don't fake. Yes, indeed.
I mean, it was a fake.
What I'm saying is if he didn't fake.
Oh, if he didn't fake.
Because pros don't fake.
Ah.
Could have wrote a different story in that case, but I guess.
I'm trying to think, because like I feel like that would have given a little bit more time for the swing around.
Yeah.
So I think there would have been a bit more of an engagement, and he would have let go earlier.
The last stick was out of desperation, right? Because he wouldn't have enough time to defuse it if he didn't stick it. But if had he stuck it from the very first go, from the get-go, well, I mean,
it would have been absolutely hilarious if he got it done, because usually
we've seen so many moments players just stick it in and they get the defuse go through.
Yeah, and it's always funny every time it happens, because you're like, man, imagine not being able to hit a single target.
Flip the coin, like Shakespeare once said, is tragic on the other end. Right? Yeah. So, nonetheless, back live in the lobby, 5-4 first half, and now Entropy has to go for the attack. It's so deep. Yet so far, 3-player, 4-player push out towards A, but that is getting punished, or getting punished is going to be Entropy. Rain left all alone, and everyone from Anubis is going to go out full force.
That was all guns blazing, one gun in each hand and a gun on each foot. Like, that was just bullets flying everywhere. Basically gun Carter in their way around, and we're going to get another rerun of this as EYG are just aggressively pushing down at the bottom of quarters, and they do get punished for it. They do lose Rain, but Sada and 40 pick up 2 big kills. Sad and Dipsy taken off the board. It is a 4 against 3, and they're sticking to their guns. They're staying down in that corner, and they're going to have a little bit of a push up here. Comics is actually going to swing out.
Oh,
Jaguar is with him as well.
They're going to continue posting it down towards A, and Anubis made the bet that they're not going to go B. And now here comes the swing. Doom is good for 1. Quickly traded out, but look at the position of Comics and Jaguar. They can swing out, get the kills. However, 40 was waiting, gets the drop, goes for the pistol. Not going to be able to hit that. Allows and buys the room for Sada to swing back around.
That is another kill for Entropy Gaming here. And this is very tight. It is 6-5 between the two teams, and it could not be closer if they tried.
Now Entropy, they know Anubis has the heart, has the chest to go out aggressive, so they were playing a little bit slow, but now they have control of outside of A and is going to be clearing out down towards middle. However, Anubis is going to be playing quite default, it seems to be.
Yeah, very slow this time round. We've had 2 rounds of nothing but aggression, and this time round both teams are just going to decide to take a breather, let themselves get set up.
Take a breather indeed, and the breather seems to be a long one too, because Entropy's not making any movement this far. Timer is still ticking. It's at the minute 30 mark.
Yeah, C4 is planted. They're just looking for information. Can they get a sound cue? Can they get maybe someone switching weapons or jumping down or literally anything else? Can they get the information they so desperately need to make a decision on which one to pull? And 40 makes the decision for them. He takes Dipsy off the board immediately.
That does open up the gate for Entropy to start moving in towards B, but looks like they will still wait and see if they can catch any rotations. So is going to be Rain. However, the shots weren't there, and they know there's extra player down towards A. Rest of Anubis, they're going to send the 2-player rotation down towards B, and Entropy might just get caught off guard here. 40 though, but the pistol takes down Sad. They have 2 more players to go through to get the ball planted, but up and over is going to be Jaguar. Instantly punished for the peak. Madison as well, taking down Doom. Opens up the gate. Comics on a full rotation, 180 degrees around the map. But can he capitalize on top of the fact that he has made the rotation? Finds one. For the second, but Sada will do the work. That's going to be the round taken by Entropy.
It is taken indeed, and that puts us all square at 6-6. So who's going to break the deadlock this time round? It's maybe Anubis. I will say that Entropy have looked really good on the blacklist so far.
I mean, we can only wait and see. This time around, going to be yet another slow one. See, open prodding through the smoke. But he's not going to overextend just yet.
Just yet. He's going to think about it in a minute,
look
though.
at that.
Oh, look where Madison is. Madison does get the drop on Doom. Tried to swing on Sad as well, but didn't get the job done. Does go down, but a 1-for-1 trade is a very worthy trade indeed. So now, what are they going to do? Has that put a bit of a fear into Sada?
Usually, a trade kill is more beneficial on the blacklist side because it does weaken up defense significantly if you think about it. Because if they isolate it, it becomes a 4v2. And they're going to exactly do that. They're going to rotate down towards underpass. If they're able to find this opening frag, Entropy can get their footing, foothold on the bomb site. Jagger good for one, quickly traded. Pew has a nade, pops it. However, the damage is going through for his team. Sada is the last one alive with the dream, goes for the no-scope, not gonna hit that. And now he's getting chased by 200 players. Somehow, Sada gets one, swaps to the pistol, gets the kill. How in the world does he do that? Down to a 1v1. He is expecting a player to be coming around. Rather, it was going to be Comics to get the kill, but Sada, with such a valiant effort, almost made it happen.
Yeah, he tried his hardest to get that done and fell down at the last hurdle, which was Comics. Comics did really well just to play very patiently and wait for the perfect opportunity to swing out. So Sad. Just chilling here. Everyone's just biding their time again. Entropy Gaming playing a very slow game, controlling the pace to exactly what they want it to be.
I think at this point, Entropy should be realizing that Anubis will rotate an extra player in down towards A if they make commotions down towards middle and just outside of A. Because they've been doing this for the past 3-4 rounds.
Mm-hmm. But it's been working out for Entropy 2 out of those 3 rounds. So why change what ain't broken?
Exactly. Minute 30, playing the methodical game of time. Entropy will still wait patient. The patience is there. They want to catch off any aggressive peaks or over rotations, but Anubis is not providing any. They're playing with composure of their own as well.
Yeah, and it does look as though they're going to now pressure onto A. We do see Rain getting in position, making sure no one wraps around. The grenades come in, and the rest of Entropy look as though they're ready to push. But no, they decide to wrap around, and that's interesting. They spent quite a bit of util just making sure that Jaguar and his friends over on A were thinking that was where they were committing, but Jaguar isn't falling for it. Look how quickly he's gone through the passage, and he's going to be there, eyes wide open, taking the shots through the wall. Madison gets a kill on Dipsy, Pew, and 40 get big kills. Entropy basically winning this one on those opening exchanges. 40's going to try to do what he can, and what he can do is finish off Comics, and that gives another win to Entropy.
That was a masterclass mid-wrap round by Entropy. Baiting the timeout, baiting the rotations out, baiting the utils out as the biggest part. And they were able to clean up B bomb site, get the ball. They didn't even require for the bomb to be planted because they had all 5 players remaining. And now, coming into this round as well, 40 finally starts screaming to the world that he can also hit some shots. Dipsy will go down. And all of a sudden, Anubis is struggling to hold onto their dear lives.
At some point, 40 is going to become a 50 because he is playing amazingly right now.
Well, let's see if that's going to be the case. Full force down towards A seems to be the case. That Entropy is riding right now. Going to be held down by Comics. The rest of Anubis is going to full send it to A connector as well. Let's see if that arrives in time. Sad and Jaguar finds a PCH. Comics as well will add on to the damage. The trade kills are happening left and right. So now 40's put to the real test. Can he be 50 cents? Oh, he gets one.
Gets one.
He gets one. He has to recover to C4. However, the smoke is going to dissipate in a couple seconds. Comics is going to wrap her all the way around, and 40 has no interest in picking the C4 up just yet. They're going to go towards middle, and that wraparound will indeed help Anubis in their favor.
Yeah, but this is back and forth between the two teams. It is tit for tat. It is so tight right now. It's 8-7. Anubis have 8.
You said it.
I did. I knew I had to. Entropy Gaming, they have 7. I knew I had 1 in the tank. I knew I had to spend it, you know.
Sure.
I had to spend it by the end of the night. So what are Entropy Gaming going to do now? They're 1 behind, but it is neck and neck. They're toe-to-toe. They're fighting tooth and nail into this one. Can they get it done? Can they eke out an advantage after this? Because if Anubis win 1 more, they do have map point.
They do have the map point indeed. If Entropy can tie it back up, you might have an extra 1 in your tank. But right now, Entropy they are trying to gain control of mid, it seems to be. And it's been working. And let's see if Anubis has a response to such an attack.
40 creeping forward here. Doom did just walk past, I think, and maybe missed it, but I can't see through the walls as Pew goes down. Dipsy takes out Sada, and it's going all Anubis's way right now. As 40 is very, very low, but Madison does take Sad off the board.
However, they can't recover C4 just yet. Jaguar is on the overwatch. Madison's gonna make a full wraparound, but the timer is definitely ticking away in their favor. They do have a smoke out. Rain is trying to get the bomb back, but this one seems seemingly impossible to me. They have the C4, however, a 4v3, more of a 4v2.2 it seems to be.
Yeah, it definitely does seem like that because there's nothing left in 40's tank. Rain is also very, very low. It's less than 2. Madison gets collapsed on by Dipsy. And now it's all going Anubis' way. 40 might have something to say about that. He gets the 1 but cannot make it a 2. And Anubis, they're 1 step away from taking Ankara.
9th round being picked up by Anubis, and that'll be the map point. Also that, Entropy will be spending the sweet time as the timer ticks away. I think that might be a pause, not entirely sure, have to hold back from the news. I think there's a pause. There indeed is a pause, and yeah.
Timeout on the side of Entropy. They need it. They need to reset. If they don't get 2 in a row, well, then they're going to get punished here. And the smiles that were there.
It's going to be such a depressing moment if you drop a map like this, because Entropy has put out a really good fight thus far.
Yeah, a really, really good fight. I mean, they went 3 up almost immediately in this one. And then they started just, you know, fading towards the end, giving Anubis a chance to get back into it. The first time out, Anubis went 4-0 immediately after. And then it was just back and forth between the two teams. And here we are. It is 9-7.
Backs against the wall. Entropy, they need to find the last 2 rounds to go into overtime. I mean, they are doing a pretty good showing and performance. At least definitely better than the one from yesterday. So, and Gaimin and Kara is one of their better maps. Dropping this one might be a bit of an issue.
Yep, absolutely.
For their
Especially when
tournament
we're going to Eagle Eye next.
And they're gonna be playing, I believe, 3P PingPongPals tomorrow.
Entropy?
Yeah. So if they are able to survive in this series today, then they are putting themselves in a pretty sweet spot. But everything's about to fade away.
Yeah, especially with Anubis going against Rock, because Rock have been so strong, you assume they're going to beat Anubis, right?
Rock seems to just come out as 3-0, honestly speaking.
Yeah, that's what they're looking for, right? They said they're looking for a clean 5-0 this weekend. And right now they're good for it. And will they continue to be good for it? That's going to be the question.
That indeed will be the question. However, can they catch the breath? Back in the game. 9-7. Quick reminder, Anubis map point. Entropy now deciding on their angle of attack. Gonna be a more passive round as well once again, as it hints towards the C4 being dropped outside of spawn.
Yeah, just deciding where to take it. They don't want to leave it and lose it. This way they can do a couple of aggressive pushes and not risk dropping the C4 in an uncomfortable position. So where is Dipsy looking right now? Dipsy is looking over the front yard, seeing if he can see anything, but there's nothing coming right now. He's having a couple of pot shots just to see what he can maybe force out a movement or something like that, but no one is moving around and they are sitting very, very concretely deep in their own half.
Minute and a half. C4 yet to be picked up. Very methodical time spending by Entropy, but I don't think much of an information has been gained in the process.
No, neither team know anything about the other. I think at this point it's shooting in the dark.
Although Entropy is still holding on to majority of their utils, so that might make the difference.
Definitely could make the difference. I mean, yeah, Entropy have so many utils left.
And now with about less than a minute remaining, they're gonna start inching in closer towards the bomb site. Could be an underpass push, but Sad is still watching. He wishes the first one has to fall back right away. Rain starts bringing up for a huge double kill to open us the round. There we go. 5-man push coming through. Rain adds another mark to his kill points. Sad is waiting in the bomb site. If he can find a couple, he can hold it down. There's the first. Looking for the second, juggling by the Bucks, but his position is compromised. He is still juggling. Can he get the drop? No, he cannot, and Entropy will secure one more round. We are 9-8. Simon, do you think Entropy can take us into overtime?
The way that round went, yeah, of course. They looked really, really good for that one, but it depends on these opening kills. I think the opening kill really does determine the swing of the match, and it really does dictate the pace of how Entropy play. When they lose one early, they almost seem to collapse in on themselves, and they don't seem to be able to push as hard as they want to, as they normally do in this match. But it's going to come down to this.
I mean, I would have also loved a fast-paced round after a slow and methodical round that they've taken into their pockets, because it would throw the timing off for the side of your opponents, which is going to be Anubis. But going to be yet another slow-paced round. This is do or die for Entropy. And right now, it's going to be burning through the utils, but at the same time, Anubis now realizes what Entropy's up to. They're going to conserve on some of the key utils to go on a retake if in a case where a bomb site gets taken down.
Absolutely, it makes sense just to hold a little bit more than you usually do, not wasting it on, you know, concealing movements, because Anubis don't need to conceal movements. They're sitting pretty. They're tight. They don't need to move around the map all too much right now. So yeah, they don't need to conceal much. They can save those smokes, save those flashes, as we do see a push coming into A by the look of it. The C4 is making its way up through quarters as the rest of the team are just going to chill out. Air ducts, is that going to be the info point? It looks like it might just be.
I mean, there's the go sign. Flash up and over. Comics opens up, gets a huge true double kill. However, now he's getting ran over by the rest of Entropy. They have the bomb site, but it's going to be a 2v3 with the retake coming in hot from the spawn area. Doom and Dipsy leading the charge. They're going to exit through the smoke and see Sata actually. Sat with the pistol, takes one down. 40 goes down, and that's it for Anubis. They will finish the map in their favor.
And they did not do it an easy way whatsoever. 10-8 to Anubis Gaming. And they had to work for Ankara. How are they going to be able to manage on Eagle Eye?
I mean, by the looks of it, 40 is going to be a bit more quiet than the sniper on the side of Anubis, so we can only wait and figure out.
Yeah, every game that Anubis is playing just seems to go on for a long time. I mean, yesterday's games against PingPongPals finished 13-9, 10-8, and then this one goes 10-8 as well. Like, they're not making it easy and short for themselves. They're taking the long way around. It's working out for them.
And there you have it. First map of Ankara will go towards Anubis after a long, hard-fought battle. I mean, Entropy almost made it happen, but it came a round too short.
Yeah, absolutely. 10-8. I mean, Anubis, they did well. Comics 2.0 KD. I mean, the guy was quietly brilliant in that one. Stepped up when it mattered.
The most.
But we're going to go to Eagle Eye next, and we're going to have to see how Dipsy can fare on that one, because snipers only, it feels like, most of the time when it comes to Eagle Eye. Yesterday, Eagle Eye did go the favor of Anubis when they did win against PingPongPals, but again, as I was saying, every game seems to go late. 13-9, then it was 10-8. They're not making it easy. They're not doing the short routes. They're not making it, you know, 10-2. They're doing it the long way around.
I mean, as long as you get the map point, long way around, short way around, doesn't really matter. But Eagle Eye, one of the maps that snipers do really love. But thus far, Dipsy seems to have a better performance than 40. Let's wait and see what really goes on. Because for Entropy, they need to scrap up whatever round, whatever gas left in the tank for themselves. Because if they don't, they are about to get knocked out in an 0-2 spot.
Yeah, they definitely are. And I mean, 0-2 would not be good.
It's not ideal, right?
No, there's worse things in life, but 0-2 is up there with some of the worst
0-3
things.
are fully gone. I'll tell you that. But
Yeah,
O2 is
No,
worse.
O2, you're basically out as well at this point. With everything else that's been going on, O2 is basically a death sentence. But here we are on Eagle Eye, and we've
Already.
had a couple of exchanges.
Some damage being dealt. The nades and fast push down towards A. 40 and Saka trying to hold it down, but they're blind as well. The two will quickly spray both of these players, and there you go, around about to go towards Lewis Q, trying as hard as possible, but just too many players swinging his angle. That will be Anubis cleanly too, picking up the first round.
A very clean round for Anubis. Can they continue this pressure, and can they continue to win? They're looking for the angle here. Just about catches the shoulder. Dipsy is on fire. This is his territory at the moment.
Dipsy Daisy showing what he's got. Gets the kill on a cheeky angle too, on top of the bridge from the underside. That will be the opener, and the rest of Entropy trying to scrap up what they can. They have control until... Oh, Dipsy with yet another cheeky angle. I don't know if anyone's going to walk into crosshair, but let's figure out in just a moment of time. And now, after a very fast W pressing first round, they're going to play with composure.
Yeah, they're gonna just slow things down, and Dipsy gets pushed out just a little bit. Jaguar, though, does find himself at the wrong end of a wall as he does get taken down by, I think that was 40, was it? Sada? Blanked out. Anyway.
Dipsy took a beat down.
Dipsy took a beat down, but does pick up a kill. Sad gets Sada as well, so now it's a 4 versus 2. Rain. Oh, no idea what was going on there. 40 duked over Dipsy and got it done, but Rain gets a big kill on Doom. So now it's a 2v2. It's all tied up. Comics, I think, did see 40 there. Knows it's incoming. Jumps over the wall. Tries to get a crafty kill. And cannot get it done.
Now, both players from Entropy are very low. Doesn't matter. Sad hits. Shot. Comics hits the shot. Anubis is going to lead out 2 rounds in a row. I think this is probably the right time to call the timeout if they end up losing the 3rd round in a row.
Maybe. I think Entropy Gaming might hold on just a little bit longer for it. But yeah, it would be a good time to call it, just to
kill the momentum.
Yeah, just to know what's going on, kill the momentum, and have a word with each other. Comics first with the headshot there, opens up the killing. We have Comics and everyone else running into Rain. Rain, can he get one? No, he cannot. And it's back and forth. Basada and 40 getting things done. Another one here, Doom, but now Entropy Gaming pick up a big win, and there is no more need for a timeout. They can take all the time that they need
in the world for themselves, but however, even that round wasn't cleanest of all for Entropy to win it, so still shaky. And now Dipsy about to just abuse the same angle he did a couple rounds ago. Madison has a better shot. The nade will do a bunch of damage, it seems to be, or it's going to miss completely. Kester calls tonight is absolutely on point for me.
I mean, sometimes it happens, right, where it looks as though it's a short fire, there's a wall in the back, and then somehow it just sneaks all the way through the holes in the chain link fence.
I'm loving it today, Simon.
Well, you still got tomorrow. There's always tomorrow to nail every call, right?
I mean, I'm nailing the calls today. What do you mean?
Yeah. I got you. We're in the delusion territory of 4 o'clock in the morning, right?
What do you mean? This is the caster curse area, I'm nailing my caster curses. Anyways, minute 30, and Anubis willing to just peek down towards the B holes. They're going to give up Hotel.
They have such a weird angle right now.
They might get a wraparound. And Entropy has absolutely no idea the bomb and extra players has snuck into the bomb site.
Madison might have an idea. He's trying to come through, but he gets
dropped.
Yeah, and that's go time for Pew. Pew is trying to make his way up there. Does manage to take down Sad. Is trying to take down Jaguar, who is pretty low. He's going to switch to the pistol. Jaguar tries to do what he can. Cannot do much. The bomb is down. and Anubis get a couple of kills of their own, and it's a 3v2. Doom got Rain, 40 and Sada, last two surviving. Dipsy lines up that shot forever, gets 40. Sada is the last man standing on
1v2.
Entropy, and
Could
he
be a
doesn't
tough
have
one.
the time.
Yeah, 10 seconds, definitely not enough time to go through two. He gets one, has a flash. He's
How
gonna
far
stick
away
the
is he?
defuse. Dipsy has to come around the corner, gets the kill, and so recap. Madison and the rest of Entropy tried to hold on to the B entrances. They left gate, they left the guard on the underside of B. And 3 players just comes in walking, gets the bomb planted, and Menace is like, what?
It was like closing the door to keep the dog out, but forgetting that the dog is already in your room. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The dog's already on the bed. They just left the window, and it got exploited, and exploited amazingly
That's
well.
going to kill your spirit too.
Yeah, because that's something you don't generally see. Like, you don't usually leave a door that wide open. But here we go as Comics breaches through, takes down Sada as Rain takes down Doom, but 40 takes down Comics. Big kills on both ends of Anubis. As we have Jaguar trying to do what he can, but whips quite a few shots. He's down and out for the count. Sad has to try and do it with a pistol and a dream. And he doesn't manage to get it done. Rain gets the kill. Entropy draw one back. It is 3-2.
Madison sitting on 0 kills, desperate for a kill. Is gonna go for a sniper. Dipsy Daisy, same angle, sees the tip, gets the shot. Oh my lord. Just how, just how unlucky Madison is every round.
He's a pixel off his normal positioning, right? And
Yeah, no,
just
not
leaves
even
the
that.
shoulder.
Like the one time he's on his rifle, on top of bridge, 3 guys walk below him. So, yeah, the struggle just seems to continue on the side of Madison, at least for Eagle Eye. First map, he did a great. Second map, he is... I don't want to say he's playing bad. It's just he is unfortunate for 4 rounds in a row.
Yeah, he's just not getting the run of the green that he needs. But Anubis, again, are going to sneak into B. Door left wide open. And, yeah, they're going to grenade themselves for absolutely no reason. But 40 was there. He was creeping down at the back. Gets a shot on Doom. The rest of the team are going to try to clean up Anubis. They get Dipsy down. Can they get another? It will be important to get one more. Comics is probably the one that you want to get rid of. Sad is there. There goes Comics. And now Entropy Gaming tie things up. It's 3-3.
Tit for tat, eye for eye.
No, not yet.
Not yet?
Not yet.
I mean, we're still tied.
I told you I'm only going to use it one time tonight. Like, I don't want to use it for tomorrow. Oh, Jaguar did leave himself wide open to Madison, but Madison didn't pull the trigger as Pew drops down and just gets deleted by Dipsy.
Dipsy Daisy taking the 9th kill of his own. And now, rest of Anubis, where are they willing to go? They're going to be playing pretty default, and Entropy has nothing to do about that. At least, it's not Madison going down to the weird angle Dipsy's providing.
Well, we'll see. There's still time for it as Madison is sitting on top of the stairs.
Oh, mid-aggression? On the Overwatch, can he hit the shots? And he can't. And Entropy is going to capitalize 1 kill from the push.
There's only 1 kill on each side as Rain was pre-firing into a wall just to make sure no one was there. Where are they going to go next? Entropy Gaming. Entropy Gaming are sending 3 over to the A site, but it looks as though B might be the target once more, as we do see the C4 slowly rotating back towards the spawn point.
Possibly.
Or maybe it is going to be
They're going to rotate fully out.
Yeah, they have plenty of time to do it.
Oh, just unfortunately, just how it's continuing for Entropy. The moment they rotate, the players out from A. It's going to be an A push coming. Sada has to hold this one down. He's counter flashing. Swings out. Doesn't matter. Gets caught off guard. Won't go down. The bomb site is pried open.
Yeah, 40 also took a beating there. Gets pushed out, but Sada and Rain combine. Sada and 40 then combine. And Saturn Doom are down. Dipsy and Jaguar, last two remaining. 40 goes out, so now it's a 2v2. And A is secure, but the C4 is not. Jaguar is going to have to risk it all to pick this up. And risk it all he did. He does go down. Dipsy might just go looking for the kills. He has 15 seconds. There's no point trying to plant. Switches to the rifle range. He's right in front of him. Gets one, but cannot make it two. And Entropy, for the first time on Eagle Eye, put themselves in the lead.
And now here comes the timeout.
From Entropy, actually.
Probably they called it before the round was over, you know, maybe like the first like 30, 40 seconds, and then it's getting used now. Nonetheless, Entropy finally able to regroup and, you know, get it back together. Has picked up fourth, is now leading out. The issue is Anubis. We've seen them overtake the round differentials and win the map for themselves. So we've seen that happen on Kara.
Yep, we did, with Entropy going 3 up and then Anubis coming back and just going bop, 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 bop. 10-8 at the end of it. I don't know if it's going to happen this time round. Both teams just seem a lot stronger on this map than they did in Ankara. On Ankara, it looked sometimes very shaky, and this map just hasn't been that. It's just been solid Crossfire. And you're right, Madison has been hella unlucky, where like a couple of pixels of his butt is just hanging off the wall, and Dipsy's just there like, oh man, like prime target. Pop.
He's abusing the same angle for the 4 rounds in a row.
I mean, that's basically what a sniper does on this map, right? Is just abuse every angle. That's what snipers do, but it is weird how we never really see that angle get utilized as much, and Madison is the only one it has been working on.
That is true. And the one time he doesn't get sniped because he had the proper position, 3 players walk past him. Anyways, that is the end of the attack pause. We are going to go back right into the game. Reminder, the rounds are...
It is 4-3. Entropy Gaming. Anubis are on the blacklist. Entropy are on the global risk. We are moving into map 8 of this. Ankara was taken by Entropy. And yeah, it's we'll be in it very soon.
Just about a couple seconds away from loading back into the lobby.
Right,
here we go.
Same time, same place.
Let's get it on.
Comics is gonna push up, and look at this. This is pure aggression from Anubis, dominating that central area, and they're gonna hold it. They're gonna actually get dropped in on by 40. 40 is right behind them.
Dipsy has a rifle.
He does.
But he's going to take a bunch of damage. 40, and Madison's going to pick a piece each. Madison will go down. Barely staying alive is going to be Dipsy, though. They still have the C4. The rest of Entropy is getting closer to the B bomb site, but the rotation is already being booked and in full motion for Anubis.
Yeah, if you're going to go super aggressive, there's no point trying to carry a sniper rifle with you. If you're going to, you know, move back into a more balanced game, you can always find one on the floor. Because
and now Dipsy's like, I probably should have held onto the sniper.
Yeah, it would have been nice.
With 1 HP, that's not ideal.
Well, he can always be the sacrificial lamb to find the information for the other two and then make it a 2v2, but that's not in Dipsy's
territory.
Yeah, it's not in his repertoire, is it? He actually, to be fair, he might just fall off something and take 1 damage.
Maybe players sometimes do that, and it's hilarious, but hopefully that's not going to be the case here. A minute left, and Entropy, fully paranoid, is juggling themselves around the map, and they might get caught off guard. However, 40, good with the shot, takes Jaguar down, and there's the equalizer. However, the bomb site is taken. And Dipsy finds the sniper of his own somehow on the ground.
I told you, he knew he could find one somewhere. He just didn't realize he would only have 2 HP.
Scrappily.
Yeah. Well, you got to make do with what you got, and what he's got is a rifle. Bombs are coming out. Where is Dipsy? Dipsy's quite deep, actually. There's 20 seconds left. He's going to have to try and hold the cable car here. As 40 is pushing up.
Oh, they're stuck together.
Dipsy gets one. Dipsy gets taken down. 40's going to tap in. Oh my goodness, through the smoke. 40 takes out Sad, and that is an EYG taking a 2-round lead for the first time.
6-4? 6. No.
5-3.
5-3.
5-3.
5-3. And now, Anubis, 2 more rounds to go. Sad's gonna sniper down Pew to begin the round off. This engagement is going to happen on the side of Entropy, so it will quiet down for now. However, Anubis has made the rotation down towards A. Sana, the swing is not good. He's gonna go down, and all of a sudden, 40's left all alone on top of the bomb site. Flashes are blinding him all the way. However, he's good for 2 before going down, buying the crucial time for Rain and Madison to rotate back in. But Madison, last man alive, man on the mission, he has to hit his shots. Otherwise, the round is gonna go towards Anubis.
The one thing in Madison's favor is that the bomb is not yet down. It's just gone down, as I said it, as we talk about commentator curses. And, Madison gets comics. Big kill, big kill. He's got 2 more to do. He's got 25 seconds, 20 seconds really to do it because he's got to defuse. So where is he going next? Madison's looking for these kills. Sad peeks out, gets a couple of shots, and that is that. Anubis take the last one before the half. And it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 4.
5-4 first half. Anubis able to find the 4th. The issue here now really lies on the fact that Anubis has made comebacks more often than not. Not just against Entropy, but against other teams as well. So, yeah, the real question is, can Entropy hold on to this very slight margin of lead? Because otherwise...
Well, they are going on to the blacklist side, right?
Yeah.
It's going to be a little bit harder for them, I think, to get a couple more on the bounce. But I wouldn't be surprised if Anubis decide to go aggression for 2 or 3 rounds and just throw. Not as in intentionally throwing, just they think it's a good idea to go super aggressive down the middle and get caught out.
And everything goes wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, it has happened in this tournament for a bunch of teams, but let's see if that is going to be the case. We're back live in the game. Second half begins. Round number 10. Entropy Gaming on D attacking angle. Dipsy going a little bit aggressive here. The nade will find a bit of value on towards Pew. In the meantime, the rest of Anubis, they are going to be playing in a rather default position. Pot shots left here and right. However, it won't connect. And looks like the rest of Entropy, they're going to gather themselves right by middle.
Yeah, but they're not. Are they going to push all the way through? That's the question. Dipsy actually has decent sight on the doorway there from the exit of mid. Will he be able to do anything? 40 actually pokes out a little bit first, tries to get a pop shot, misses it, decides to retreat backwards. The rest of his team do provide the cover he needs to get back. So where are Anubis gonna try to find a little bit of play? Jaguar actually deep in hotel. He's gonna get something done here.
Oh, he definitely jump spotted that. But for Entropy, they are burning the sweet time down. They have to make their movement now. It seems to be they might be testing hotel here, but they still do have plenty of time to make the rotation if they fail to do so. Pop flash open over Jaguar is blind. Dipsy through downtown is going to take down Pew. 40 gets the tree kill. Rain is going to swing and get the kill, so they might force it down towards B, given Madison taking the kill down to Sad as well.
Yeah, but Comics is waiting on B. He's looking for a chance to just unleash mags into Entropy Gaming. And they do smoke it up. Sada's looking for the push. Comics trying to just cover off the bridge into Hotel. Doom trying to meet up. They could pincer down on Madison now, but they're not going to. Madison's going to be able to pop out whenever trouble appears and maybe just completely catch everyone unawares. Comics takes a couple of pop shots. Madison is on the move. Madison gets their kill on Doom. Comics gets a great shot on Rain there.
20 seconds on the clock, needs to go through 3 more kills, but he's taking a beat down of life. Eventually goes down. And Entropy securing the lead now, seems to be.
Yeah, 6-2-4. Now what can Anubis do to stop the bleeding? Because they are bleeding profusely. They're 2 behind, 2 down.
Oh, Jaguar's going out aggressive. He dropped down from the bridge. I don't think Entropy realizes that Jaguar is deep down in their faces. However, the smoke being put out will buy the room for PU to not get peeked by the push coming out from Jaguar.
What was the reward for Jaguar there? Like, he played super deep and then didn't...
I mean, he bought the information, and that allows for the rotation down towards A.
Just a little bit of information though, right? Like, it wasn't a lot.
I mean, if Entropy was to test Hotel, they would have someone in the crosshair of Jaguar, right? So
true.
The moment he pushed out, the moment he didn't see anyone, that was the instant rotation towards the bomb site. An extra player out from B towards middle, and which is exactly what Entropy's doing.
Right, so now Rain's lining up the nades. And that is a bit of a go sign, I think, for everyone on B. They're pushing straight up through mid. They get... Jaguar actually gets Pew. Jaguar gets a triple. Can he get a quad? He does get a quad. Jaguar takes down Pew, Ray, Madison, and Sata. This is echoes of what happened yesterday on sub-base.
Now 40 isn't a test, but can Jaguar get the ace is the real question. Comics might just have to die here to buy his team the ace, and says no. Takes the last kill. That will be Anubis to find their 5th.
Yeah, very deserved quad kill. Just pew, 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 and everyone dies. We have a lot of aggression coming out to start with.
Pew's on the other team, by the way.
Dipsy gets Pew down anyway, so now I can say pew, pew, pew all I want, all right?
All right, I'll give you that, but here comes an early aggression. Rain is not spotted. Gets the first kill, looking for the second. Pistols out. Has a decent angle, but the whip is so strong. He somehow gets another kill. Sato runs in for a 3rd. Giving Jaguar and Dipsy for a retake.
Yeah, no one expected that blitz on A. It was so quick, so aggressive. And 40 gonna dance around. Just nothing he could do, really. And nothing Dipsy could do either, as Entropy put themselves back to 2 ahead.
7-5 seems to be the scoreline here.
Yep. Doesn't seem to be, it is. So where are we going next?
Entropy is showing the caliber. They just need to do it 3 more rounds. But for now, they're just playing very default after a fast aggression down towards mid. This round at least, it's going to be a rather default setup for both Anubis and Entropy. So the round will begin in the next 40 seconds. Dipsy Daisy, he knows, or he sees, hopefully in the next 20 seconds, that Pew is right by there. And finally, he will take the shot. Not gonna miss, get the kill. That will be the opener coming into this round.
That was his Dipsy senses tingling there. He knew someone was in it. Oh my goodness, that was nasty.
Daisy, Sata.
Sata falls off the map, I think, and oh my goodness, it's all gone wrong for Entropy here.
I mean, Rain got the, got a kill for condolences, but at the end of the day, there are still a man down. Unfortunately for Sata going down, the C4 is recovered and is making the rotation. Jaguar sees Rain, puts a bit of lead, but he himself will be down to 4 HP. The C4 is going to be on B bomb site, but the wraparound from Comics is there.
Yeah, Jaguar is going to chill out between the cable cars. The C4 is going to go down. So now it's a retake. Doom actually took a ton of damage. Comics has a lot to do. He wraps around the back, gets Madison. Rain, last man standing. It's 1-1. Comics has the advantage. Has the high ground. Oh. Oh, gets it. Gets the defuse off. And Anubis get another win. And this one is back and forth now. It's one after one after one. It's going side to side. It's pinging. It's ponging. It's going left. It's going right.
It's tit for tat. I'll stop. I'm sorry, but that's the fact, right? Like it's going back and forth. The rounds are 7-6, and Anubis is very close from tying us back up. Nonetheless, Entropy, they are trying to break through the defense. They are getting the bomb plants. They are getting the stray kills. The problem is they aren't able to find the last kill on the last round. So, coming into this round, let's see if they are able to do so. 40 with the sniper is going to be looking down towards hotel.
That smoke clears just a little bit more on the right-hand side. He would see Dipsy.
Daisy.
There he is, there he is. Oh, he's in the window and he can't see it. 40's going to reposition himself now.
Imagine Dipsy Daisy picks out once again and gets another kill. That's going to be a nightmare for Entropy.
It absolutely will be. And
I think that actually might just happen. Because Dipsy's not getting back. He is still holding onto the staircase by the hotel.
Yeah, but he's not. Oh, I don't. Oh, he's going to retreat now because I think he's been busted. Oh, he's going to try and hope a pretty wide angle here. Misses the shot. Switches to the pistol. Now he's trying to cover his escape. Is there anyone there to help him? No, there isn't. Dipsy does go down. He just got isolated. Doom is actually making his way across as well, I think.
He tried.
He tried. 40 takes out Jaguar as well. So it's 3 against 5. At least for Anubis, they have a lot of health to play with. Manison and Rain are very, very low.
Manison is holding a corner. If Sad swings out a little too wide, that could be an issue. Doesn't matter. Manison peeks into Sad. Does a bunch of damage. The rest of Entropy will be rotating out towards A by sacrificing 40. Just like that. That's a free bomb site.
It is indeed, but at least Anubis have utility on their side. Actually, no, when I said utility, I mean they have people, not actual utility. The only person who has utility right now is Rain, who has a flash and a smoke.
Sad is going to be down very low, but he does have a frag grenade. If he lands it, could be good for a kill on the money. 16 seconds, Comics leading in the charge. Sad gets one as well. Doom gets a second kill of his own. And all of a sudden, the defuse might just happen. 8 seconds, Doom has to go for the hunt. He gets the kill, but can he run back up to the site in time? And the answer, I think, is no.
The answer is definitely no, as he goes down. Blacklist take another win there. And a timeout has been called.
Timeout has been called. And the rounds are going to be 8-6. And Entropy very, very close from closing it out. But can't forget what happened to Nakara.
We cannot indeed. You can be as far ahead as you want, but if you can't stick the landing, if you can't do the hardest part, which is finish it up, you can let it just slip through your fingers. Port would be the third map. Would be an interesting fight there.
Definitely. Hopefully this pause also gives the crucial time for Entropy to talk over their strats, because right now they're doing alright, but they could be better. Although this timeout being called by Anubis, both teams can utilize this time slot.
Yeah, they can. It's not like, you know, if the other team takes a timeout.
And, you know, like
yeah, can you imagine? Oh, we're taking a timeout. The other team just gets muted from each other and they can't say anything.
But then imagine you put them in the same gaming house. Like, how can you stop them from?
I was gonna say then that would be like the workaround, right? It's like you have to just pretend that you're not talking. Everyone suddenly wears like masks.
Everyone's like chatting.
Yeah.
Over WhatsApp and stuff. Anyways, timeout over soon. Anubis calling this desperately, and let's see if that is going to change anything, as we are just about ready to get into the game. for now, they were able to get onto the bomb site, get the plant down. However, the defuse wasn't there for Anubis, so things are looking a little bit dicey. They are around the way from giving up the map point to Entropy.
Yeah, and there are 4 maps left. So and Anubis basically need to clean sweep the next 4 to be able to win this. And Entropy, they just need 2. So they have the advantage going into it, but can they capitalize? Or will that break have just killed their momentum?
Well, we can only figure out as we are now fully back in the game. Rain, Madison trying to peek in down towards middle. Comics will be on the other side of all things, but the wall bangs are gonna do justice as Comics will fall without a fight. That will be the opening frag. And Entropy, they are desperate for a map win. And they are 2 rounds away from doing so.
Yeah, they are indeed. Now we're on board with Dipsy. Looking to find an angle, looking to get something done, bring his team back into this one. They're only 1 down. Still a dream as Doom does even it back up, and now it's 4 very healthy players against 4 very healthy players. And looking at EYG, they're not quite set on what they want to do with the C4 yet. They're carrying it up through the middle. And are they going to go A? Well, there's a bit of an exchange there between Doom and 40.
I mean, 40 does take a bit of damage, a bit more here, but he's still alive and is holding on to the sniper. It is completely fine. Entropy, minute left on the clock. They have to make a decision now, or else it might be a second too late to make the real decision. Sad is going to drop 40 at the end of the day. That might put Anubis on a bit of a lead here.
Yeah, that might just be the straw that breaks the camel's back as Sad gets a nice view of this movement coming in. Doom actually got a nice view of a ton of lead, but look at this, Sad and Jaguar coming together again, bringing Anubis a win, and it is now 8-7.
The pauses are working wonders in day number 2 as we speak. After a pause, everything is working out really nicely. Comics swings out, gets the kill, and the rest of Anubis as well is going to provide the support his teammate needs. But yeah, the pauses are working wonders.
Yeah, Anubis taking the town square, taking the watchtower here. Just absolutely guns blazing, managed to push EYG out of the position, and now they're trapped. And you can see the net closing in on EYG as Anubis are just nailing their shots. Rain and Sada, last 2 remaining. Rain does get the kill there, so it's Jaguar and Dipsy now against Rain and Sada. The net has been cut through, but there's still plenty of time to go. As Dipsy goes down, Jaguar last man standing, and they just stuck around too long.
Dipsy missed the most important shot of the day. That might cost them the round and possibly this map here. Jaguar down very low. Doesn't have any information where the rest of Entropy could be. And Entropy has all the time in the world. Minute and 13 seconds to work with. However, Entropy as well is going to play with the patience. And that might buy a bit of room for Jaguar to work with. He can wrap around, see if he can find a kill. Equalize to a 1-on-1. And then take it from there on. Then there is definitely a standing chance. But if not, it will be Entropy's round. As Dipsy, with the wraparound, missing those pistol bullets, costing him his life, may cost his team the round.
Yeah, EYG, you can kind of tell that they're very nervous to push around the map.
They make the right choice here too.
Yeah, they are lucky that they made the right choice. It could have gone either way. They won the 50-50. Now can they hold? Jaguar has nothing left really in the tank, and he's going to have to perform a basic miracle here.
I mean, as long as he clicks 2 heads off, this is his round, but it's a tough task, isn't it? And there's a bunch of Utos left on Rain as well. Down 20 HP. He is looking to get it back onto the bomb site. Jaguar now swinging in, gets caught off guard, and Entropy will find the map point.
Yeah, that is 9-7. Anubis need to win 2 more to take us to the extra rounds. And it doesn't look like they're going to do it. Entropy are playing incredibly well right now, but Anubis has faith in themselves by the bucket load. So we can see what that faith will be rewarded with as Pew starts to push up. Comics is right there. They ignore each other. Comics gets rained down, and Comics then gets Pew. It's looking like Anubis are making a valiant stand here as Doom gets Sada, but Madison takes out Comics. Doom gets his double kill. Madison gets his double kill, and then Madison gets taken down. Anubis 9-8. One more win for Anubis will take us to the extra rounds.
Entropy desperate to close this one out here, and so is Anubis to take this into overtime, just clean it up here and done. However, right now, gonna be a slow-paced round. Jaguar has been beneficial of the early aggression and early pushes he's been doing. Is going to go for one more. They're just gonna smoke the entrance off by the room and mark the flag, so to speak, down towards B, because once the smoke is out, it's hard for Entropy to walk through one.
It is indeed. So we're going to have to see what Anubis can do. Can they keep their Eagle Eye dreams alive and close it out 2-0, or are we going to be going to a third map for the second time this evening and a second time this tournament? It is nerve-wracking stuff. Nobody wants to be the first to die. Nobody wants to be the one that causes their team to just collapse in on itself. And Pew does actually move out. Dipsy's been caught out a few times there.
Yeah.
Well, actually did the catching out a couple of times there, and Madison was the unfortunate recipient of that.
The tension is really building up here. Entropy is going to be boxing in towards B, and this time Dipsy knew what his team did on the first half. They are going to be keeping the watch on the bottom side of the bridge, but Dipsy's going to miss the shot once again. Pew and Rain will pick a piece each, and the bomb site is about to be pried open. Doom trying his best to hold it down, finds a nice double kill. C4 being down. However, Comics going down won't help either. Down to 2v3. Doom, C4 has been recovered, and the rest of Entropy is going to make a full rotation out towards A. Can Anubis respond in time?
Well, we will see. Oh no, Madison takes down Sad, and it looks as though we're going to port for our final map. EYG 3 against 1. Doom has it all to do, and we're on board with him now as he's wrapping around to A. At least he made that decision correct. He saw Sata there. He knows where everyone is. He knows the usual positions and gets wrapped up on. And that is that. Entropy Gaming close it out, and we're going to port.
Indeed, we are going to port. And based on the results of yesterday, I think Anubis still stands a pretty strong chance. But we can only wait and see, because map number 2, the lie, will go towards Entropy, and the dream is still alive.
Yeah, keeping their tournament dreams alive. Both teams looking to close this out.
There you have it, Eagle Eye 2.0 also going down the bloodbath route. All full rounds being played out, but at the end of the day, it's going to be Entropy to still survive in the tournament. It's going to be 10-8, tied to a 1-1. So tell us a bit more about the KD here, because everyone has a piece.
Yeah, everyone, I mean, we say everyone has a piece for the winning side. They only had 2 people over 1.0. Entropy Gaming, when they were on, but when they were off, they were off. Whereas Anubis were a lot more consistent overall, but they just couldn't turn that consistency into map wins.
Maybe they brought the game of tic-tac-toe around too late. If they were able to do it on a round, you know, a plus, then they could have won it. But at the end of the day, it's going to be Entropy to win map number 2. But we're going to take a quick 3-minute break and be back with Port, the last game of the day. Welcome back to the stream. That took a couple more seconds because we had a bit of an issue on the caster desk. It's been solved, and we are underway with the rest of the stream. You are back at the stream of CrossFire Stars 2025 Eumena Regional Finals. This is going to be the last map of the day as we have flight through the first 3 games. And right now, we are left to port for Entropy versus Anubis.
Yeah, we are. Sorry, I'm out of breath. I just had to run from the other side of the building. Yeah, so it's going to be Port, Anubis, Entropy Gaming. What is your prediction on this one? Because I know what I'm thinking.
I know what I'm thinking. I probably know what you're thinking.
Anubis?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that we were going to be equal on that one. But Entropy Gaming, they really did show up on Eagle Eye, right? They did really well. They held it together. And they just managed to get it through to the end, but it was not clean.
Yeah, it was a little bit dicey for both sides. Of course, Anubis not being able to close the map out when they're in the lead. And for Entropy, it felt a bit dicey that they couldn't close it out as cleanly as possible, that they had to take it to the very last round. Nonetheless, a map is a map, and Entropy still keeps the dream alive. As long as they're able to take a map away once more on the decider, they are still standing in the group stage in a 1-1. But if not, they're going to be out.
Yeah, they are.
O2.
Yeah, O2 is a death sentence, especially when Anubis will be 2-0. And I believe Rock will be 2-0 as well, which basically means the group is settled. And that's what we were thinking, right? We were thinking this group would be settled today, but we didn't expect it to be quite like this, with Entropy Gaming bringing us to map 3. We were both expecting this would be over within 2. Here we are, map 3. It's gonna be port. You're saying Anubis, I'm saying Anubis. You know what that means, right? We talked about this before. What is the caster curse? It's gonna be Entropy effect if the caster curse holds strong.
I will keep the words to myself and not say it.
Just say it, buddy. Just do it.
Nah, let's save it for another day. You know, on the playoffs rather, instead of the group stages, because that's when it comes in full effect.
All right.
I know Valdez is some in his pocket, and I know you've been pulling some caster curses to yourself too. Right now, in history, I wasn't the strongest of all, but today at least, it's going my way. Or the other way around, I guess. But yeah, we can only wait and see what turns out to be, because I don't want to say the results in my mind just yet. It could be Entropy's, could be Anubis's. You never know, because as opposed to our expectations pre-show, Entropy has actually taken a map.
Yeah, they have, and we're almost getting into this.
Yes,
just
indeed.
to let everyone know, we were just waiting for a few other players maybe to finish what they were doing and running back to the desk. They didn't have a time limit, I did. Anyway, we're going to port. It is Anubis versus Entropy effect. Both teams have picked up a set each, and we're going to set 3, which is going to be port.
It is. We are underway with the game. Entropy versus Anubis. Anubis versus Entropy. We are tied at 1-1. And for Entropy, this is the do or die. Here we go. Sad. Outside of A. Outside mid. Looking for some lucky pot shots, but not gonna hit. Dipsy and Sad going for the double sniper, while on the side of Entropy, it seems only 40 is going for one.
Yeah, we know what this map is. We know how strong snipers can be when they are perched up on A. Getting some shooting through the door. Madison didn't connect anything quite yet. So we are a go. They're gonna just take it down the street. Jump up into the sideway passage. Are they gonna push all the way across? There's no counter boost on the side of EYG, so here we go. They're going to try to make it there. Sada actually now is waiting just underneath. Perfect timing. Actually, he's not even underneath. He's up on the box. Jumps around, gets it done. Doom had no idea what was coming to him.
The counter boosts are unreal these days, and even yesterday on port 2, the counter boosts were really paying off dividends. Nonetheless, Doom will go down, and the Anubis down a member will have to find a different angle to pry open. And it seems mid might be the case. Madison is going to be up on bridge.
Isn't going to get the information.
Not showing real interest right now, yeah?
Yeah, I was going to say, he's not going to get the information from the little window there on the wall. So Dipsy is going to be, I think everyone on Anubis are kind of getting out of this 3. But what? Wait, is that a solo push down B? All right, 40 picks up Dipsy. Comics gets 40. Madison takes out Comics, and it's a 2 v3 as Jaguar picks up a very important kill. We're on board with Jaguar. He is being very aggressive on this spot. He basically took it on his own, and he gets Madison down as well. It's 2v2 now. Sada's pushing down. Does take some damage, but not enough, as the bomb did go down, but it's not going to matter as Entropy draw first blood for the second time in this game.
And yet another timeout. And yet another tactical diffusion.
Yeah, so we're just gonna wait for a few things to happen here. We might be back relatively shortly, but Entropy Gaming did take that. It was, yeah, it was really good. I wasn't expecting Entropy to be that strong, but it looks as though we're just gonna have a bit of a restart going on here, hopefully, and
we will figure out in just a moment of time. Don't know if that last round will be replayed or stay in the stats. We can only figure out once we get the news from the production. Until then, based on how the last round played out, right? What's your take at it? Like, do you think a certain team is feeling the game better than the other team? Do you think a certain team has an edge over the other, or any other ideas you have?
They're very, very well matched. I don't think one team has a significant edge. I would say that the way it's been going, I think Entropy might just have a stronger port than Anubis, but it's gonna be close. Like I'm saying this is a game of millimeters. There is nothing between these two teams.
Yeah.
Don't you agree?
Seems to be the case. So, quick update. This is not a tactical pause. There's a quick technical issue which should be resolved very, very soon, as opposed to my lies that happened yesterday. You're going to be seeing us in just a couple seconds. But yeah, a couple players are having a frame drop issue, which should be resolved by restarting the game. So shouldn't take more than 2-3 minutes, and we're not going to go to a break.
This is where it turns out they have Windows installed on like a 1980s hard drive. Restarting the computer takes 15 minutes, and you have to wait and just watch as the circle goes around and around and around.
You're... Hopefully it's not the case. Hopefully that is not the case. But
I think everyone these days has an SSD at least.
Actually, like for myself, at least a couple of years back, I was 5 years back, I was playing on a hard drive.
Oh god! Like it's
no.
So
The problem
weird.
was I had an SSD, but back then SSDs were expensive, so I had a
you put
128.
all your games on the hard drive.
So
yeah.
I would put the games that I play the most on the SSD and put the rest of the games on the hard drive.
That's just good. That's just good computer hygiene. That's what you're supposed to do.
The issue is sometimes loading up the games that I don't play all that often takes absolutely 4+ ever. Nonetheless, I think the players are getting back into the lobby, so should be going underway. Quick reminder, this is day number 2 of a CFS 2025 regional finals of Eumena. We still have 1 more days of group stage and 2 more days of the playoffs to proceed with. Seems to be a done deal for ROC. They have 2 wins under their belt, I think. The rest of the teams still in the talks. I think Group B as well.
Group
a lot of
B,
1-2s and the round differentials may come into actual talks. We can only figure out by seeing the games tomorrow. Nonetheless, the first place winner, or the winner of the regional finals, will get a direct seeding at the grand finals at the end of this year. So that is a new change that Smallgate has brought us. I think it's a good perk as well too, because you don't have to fight in the bloodbath. Second and third in the regional finals are granted the seat at the group stage at the grand finals. And regardless of the grand finals, this regional final itself has $100,000 on the line. So a lot of things on the stake, including the GF. So everyone is giving what they've got, and exactly what Entropy is doing right now to Anubis.
Yeah, and when we've talked to some of the players before, they're like, GF is the only thing that matters. Reaching the global finals, getting to show what you have on the global stage is one of the biggest rewards you can have in CrossFire.
Absolutely.
And it's going to be coming for them soon because it's not far away. And some of these teams are already within touching distance of securing spots. I mean, Rock, all they have to do tomorrow is turn up and they're in the 4th day. And the way they've been playing, they might just be able to take the whole thing because they have been incredibly strong. But upsets happen, and we might be witnessing one right now. It is Entropy Gaming on the Global Risk side, 1 up against Anubis on the Blacklist side.
Here we go. Entropy has secured the round 4, and here comes the progression down towards A, which Sauda enjoys by getting out of position on the first connector once again. All of a sudden, rest of Anubis trying to get a piece somehow, but 40 basically says no to it. Jaguar then stuck outside of B in the duel with Rain goes down. So out of desperation, Anubis is trying to scrap themselves around.
Yeah, this has gone disastrously for Anubis, only taking Sata down. So Sudden Comics are going to go pick up the C4.
Down, Sata up.
I think I'm missing a reference here. Tell me later. Okay.
No, Sata is down.
Oh, Sata's... Yeah, but why did you say Sata's up?
No, we'll talk about this later.
Yeah. This is a reference I'm missing. I know it. Right. So anyway, what do you do as Anubis? It's a 1v4. If you push B, you're pretty much gonna get shot to hell. If you're going to push A, 40's sitting there in the sniper's nest, and he's gonna make your life a living hell. There's not much you can do. So they choose the lesser of two evils. They go for B. They missed the shot on Rain. They dropped it. That causes the rotation from the rest of EYG. Patience is a virtue, but they are running out of time. There is 30 seconds remaining. Rain does pop out and take Comics down. Through the window, Rain gets the double kill. And Entropy Gaming are making a huge case for themselves that yesterday was just a fluke, and they are in fact one of the better teams of this region.
2-0 up on the board, and somehow Anubis struggling. Still too early on in the rounds, but it only feels to me that they're actually struggling because they are getting thrown away by Sata getting counter boosted, Rain pushing out, Madison doing Madison things, of course, and you can tell by the movements and the positions of Anubis players that are taking right now. It's very passive on the Blacklist side.
It almost feels like EYG have broken through Fort Knox and got into the mind palaces of Anubis, because the mind games, they are losing Rain here. Might just get Jaguar. Jaguar taking a look the opposite direction. And there we go. Madison goes down. Jaguar goes down. Dipsy and Doom, though, they pick up a couple of important kills. 40 does take Doom down. It's 2 versus 3. Dipsy, Sad, and Comics looking to bring one on the board for Anubis. Do they know where 40 is? They probably have a very good idea. The fact that he hasn't stopped shooting into the air yet.
Sad and 40. Is about to go on a duel with 20 seconds and ticking. Sad against the opening frag, looking for the second. Juggles around the boxes will go down. 40, 30 seconds remaining, 13 seconds remaining. Doesn't matter as he goes down. And Anubis will put up a number for themselves as well.
They do indeed. It's finally time. Anubis have got their first win on the board. It's looking like a mirror of the Eagle Eyes. Pew gets one, but does get taken down. It's a 1-for-1 trade.
And now you can see players of Entropy going out aggressive. Look at the position of Sata. He's deep down in the middle. And oh, he springs out, but he was a second too late. And now his position has been revealed. Doom waiting. He can spring out any moment soon. Reading the rotation like a book, Entropy is going to send 3 players down towards A. And this might go all wrong unless Doom makes a sneaky rotation and finds an assassination.
Might just do it, but I don't know if he wants to. He doesn't want to try to push all on his own, right? That's what he'd be essentially doing at this point in time. He's just trying to get a couple of angles. Is Sad and Doom he's trying to push things through. Oh, where did that come from? Sad gets Sada, but 40 gets Sad. So another trade here and whips around the corner, and Rain was waiting for it. Triple kill, cleans up Anubis, gives a little bit of a pop-off. Entropy Gaming take another. And this is a very strong statement.
3-1. Entropy bringing the jar apart back to themselves with all hopes to proceed into the playoffs. However, even with Rain with the effort, Anubis is still one of the strong opponents to take down. They're not gonna go down without a fight.
Well, we will have to see what happens here. Anubis are making their way down, up through the middle. Gonna try to get through sideways. They're gonna play it very safe because they know that counter boosting is definitely a thing. Sata is gonna chill up on the box.
Imagine he does it again and gets a kill.
He does it again at the perfect time like he did last time. It's definitely possible.
Definitely possible, but Sata can't do it anymore. Nonetheless, it's going to be a 4v5, and Connector has been taken by Anubis.
Yeah, so on the hunt goes Doom. Can he get the drop on... Oh, I don't know. Can he get the drop? I don't know if he can get the drop on 40. 40's actually going down into the spawn point, and they're just exchanging grenades.
Fake. It's a full send fake. This one's going to hold it down, as Rain is going to hold it down with the support of his teammates. With C4 is going to get on top of a bomb site, and to make things worse, Dipsy will find the shot down on towards Madison.
Yeah, 40 gets Sad, and Rain is looking for something. It's a 3v3. The bomb is down. A is a very tough nut to crack when you are on the global risk side. So Pew is going to make his way up. No, it's going to instantly turn around, try to find a new avenue to attack, because you need to be smart.
The frag grenades are finding so much of a value. Dipsy will take Rain down. Who's been already taken down low? Pew goes down, and 40 as well will be wrapped up in the body bag. Anubis will find one more.
So that makes it 3-2 in this map. Entropy Gaming still have the advantage, but Anubis are on the hunt for more consistency in their games. And here we go. Comics is going to sneak around. Are they going to full send on A? Jaguar swings out, does get taken down by Sada as Dipsy gets one. Doom gets another. Pew gets Dipsy, so it's 3 against 3. And it was a bit of a full send onto A, and they might just take it because everyone on EYG is isolated over towards the middle connectors.
They're going to send it. They're going to continue on. They know they can't break through the defense, but Rain says no to it basically. Gets one. That gets a drop onto Pew. Down to a 2v2. The C4 should be rotating into the bomb site any moment soon. There's extra smoke being put out to help the C4 get on top of the bomb site. There goes the plant. But a 2v2 with the realization that an extra player is on top of the bomb site makes it a little bit easy for Entropy. Good swing, good trade, but they are both down very low. Doom pistols out. If he gets the bullets in the right place in the right time, he is going to be able to find both kills and secure the round for his team. 18 seconds remaining. Both players from the side of it. Entropy's been coming on top of the stairs, gets one. But at the end of the day, Sad will go down. Defuse will go through. Entropy's going to start leading out.
Yeah, Madison extend their lead. It is 4-2. Wow, that was expert execution on the side of EYG to take that back. And they didn't seem stressed at all. They played it very slowly. They played it methodically. They cleared every corner, every roof, every possible angle that was on them. And they take home the win.
well-deserved round win as well. The issue is now Anubis is gonna try something new. They're gonna wrap around A as a whole. The C4 being down, pop flash over connector, expecting Sato to be there, and finally he is punished for extending out too wide.
Yeah, going too wide is a cardinal sin on this map.
Like they say, fool me once, blame on me. Fool me twice, still blame on me. But fool me 3 times, I will come get you.
I won't be fooled again.
Yeah, no, whatever, man.
All right. So, Anubis, what are they going to be doing? They've left the C4 at the back, which allows them to do a couple of pokes forward just to see where Entropy Gaming are. Sata is down. He was taken in sideways. Madison takes quite a lot of damage there. Actually, no, he dealt a lot of damage. Comics is very, very low. I think it was a clip on the top of the head there that caught him out.
Yeah. But even still, Comics is still alive. He's not out yet.
And Doom pressuring Madison here. Madison's going to rotate all the way around the back, maybe just offer a little bit of range support for B and A. That's what that position allows.
Anubis is going to full send it. All 5, they're going to give it a go. Pew's going to open up. The first kill is granted. And the rotation should be coming in any moment soon.
Yeah, so here we go. Rain trying to do what he can. Jaguar gets the potato on Pew. Madison and Rain combine to get Dipsy. Doom is down. Double kill now for Doom. Triple kill for Doom. And that is a win for Anubis. And somehow, I said Doom died there. I think he got the kill. But my goodness, what a turnaround. Anubis just blitzed the B side, controlled the engagement, forced Entropy back, and punished them for their aggressions.
So yet again, another back and forth type of rounds, but is it happening a round too late for Anubis? Can they secure one more here? Give it a tie.
Yeah, it'd be nice to go into the half 5-4 again, because that would be every map between these two teams. The first half always finishes 5-4. But it would be nice if one of the teams could maybe give themselves a bigger lead going into this. They need it. Both teams need it. Anubis needed to guarantee their survival. Entropy needed to basically survive until tomorrow and see what happens then.
Nice little potato kill from Doom on towards Pew. I think he was already down low by Comics, pot-shotting through mid. Nonetheless, down a player will be Entropy. Have to fend off the aggression as a 4 instead of a 5. Madison. Jaguar on the mission down towards B is going to be able to catch Rain off guard. So to make things worse, down goes another player of Entropy in a 3v5. Less than a minute. They are going to sell the fake towards B. Doesn't matter because kills are happening left and right. 40 gets a drop, but he is now getting chased.
Yeah, Madison and Rain are so important for their team that when they go down, it's just trouble for them. They can't really get anything else done because they're the core of the team. When they disappear, they don't have as much oomph in anything they do. Whereas Anubis, you know, if they do lose Dipsy, Comics is there. If they lose Comics, Doom is there. And if they lose any two of them, like let's say they lose Dipsy and Doom, they still have a very strong team, as Doom actually proves a point there as he gets Pew off the board. But you can take a couple of either team and they just struggle. But with Madison and Rain off the board, the whole team struggles every time.
That's the power of being the pointing end of the spear, right?
Yeah.
Nonetheless, 40 with a quick scope will be traded out instantly. Sada gets one as well. Sees an extra player of Dipsy on top of Connector. Tied to a 3-on-3, but the map control is seemingly on the inside of Anubis for a bit more ground to be gained.
Right, so it's 3 against 3. The C4 is in the middle. Now, where are they going to be able to gain traction on this map? Dipsy goes quite far forward, and we have Jaguar trying to wall bang. I think that is Rain there. Didn't get anything hitting. No, didn't hit anything. This Comics looking maybe to push over towards A. Sada is holding it, but not holding it in the usual spot that you see on A. At the top of A. But here we go, Madison swings out, gets 1, gets 2, and at the same time, Rain swung out and got Jaguar. Entropy do put themselves ahead in the 6, 5, I can't count, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So it is 5-4 Entropy Gaming, which is exactly what happened on Eagle Eye. And the opposite of that happened on Ankara because Anubis were 5-4 up.
Are you hinting to me that Entropy is gonna come out alive?
Well, it does seem that way, doesn't it? That maybe it's going to be a repeat, but what we do know is these teams are very, very close in skill, as they are just taking game after game after game against each other.
Gonna be switching sides now. This first half is wrapped up in a 5-4 half. Going on to the second half of all things. Now, on the Blacklist side will be Entropy, and on the side of Global Risk will be Anubis.
Unless they could both be on the same team, and then that would be really weird if they were both Global Risk, right?
Now we're talking Team Deathwish.
All right, so here we go. Dipsy is in a very forward position for the sniper, looking to see what he can find. He might actually find 40 as Rain jumps up the stairs. Comics looking for the hunt. Oh my goodness. Should have done a bit more there. Rain running away with his tail between his legs. And Comics easily backs up and rejoins the A defense with Sad.
Bit of damage here and there, but no major inflictions have been made. All the shots being thrown, Dipsy on the overwatch, Anubis trying their best to hold and guard onto the bomb sites. But Entropy, they are going to be gathering themselves outside of B. It seems to be some smokes and nades thrown out towards A to keep the rest of Anubis there. Yeah. They are going to walk into the hut, and they're going to give it a go any moment soon. It seems to be all 5 players are there. Anubis, realizing the weirdness of the air, going to send extra players down with it. Push is coming to shove. Jaguar has to hold it down by himself. The support has arrived. Dipsy with the pistol gets one. Jaguar and Doom and Dipsy as well will pick up a piece each. All of a sudden, Entropy with 40 left all alone gets one. A little bit of damage as a call out, but there's an extra player from Anubis making a full wraparound. He's stuck in a corner. 1v4, seemingly impossible, but can he pull the miracle off? The answer was no.
No, indeed. And Anubis, they draw us back up. It is 5-5 here between 2 equally matched teams. If there was a scale and you put Anubis on one side and you put Entropy on the other, it would be flat. There would be no balance change between either side because they are equally matched and they go toe-to-toe against each other, and they should do this every week on stream because these matches are insanely close and good fun.
Of course.
Yeah.
And it's cool, good quality too.
Yeah, high quality.
It's not because someone threw or something, it's everyone on this lobby is so good.
Yeah, they're just so even. So, like, it's literally anything can happen. No one's running away with it. The grenades start coming out. The lines are made, and the push is coming. The blitz from Entropy through the B side. But no, they faked it. They're pulling back, and you can see Dipsy trying to make his way over. But you know what? Comics didn't move. Sad didn't move. And that just gives a little bit more room Oh, Doom.
I think that was the fake C4 still outside of B. It's just they were gonna give it a go, but they thought second net. They gave it a second thought.
After
And
basically walking out to pull
I mean,
back in.
they didn't go out onto the bomb site, right? They were at HUD. They were pre-firing through the window, but they thought otherwise. But at the end of the day, they are gonna be coming in towards B. It seems to be, whilst leaving one player there. Smokes are out. They're going to give it a go once again. Failed last time. Can they do it again this time? Rain gets one. Dude is going to go down. Some way, somehow, the trade kills are happening left and right. The bomb site is somehow pried open. However, it is tied back down to 2-on-2. But the retake is now on for Sad and Comics.
Yeah, we can see that the rotation is coming in from Comics. He's trying to get all the way around. Sad drops the shot here. And Comics, he's going to get the drop on Sada and Rain. Rain is actually looking directly at him, though. Doesn't get caught. Comics is out. And Sad goes for gold and gets nothing but floor. 6-5 to Entropy Gaming.
You know what? Golden round?
Yeah. You think it's gonna go all that way?
Possibly. Like how Dipsy just hit the shot.
Perfect shot from Dipsy. Quick scoping. 40 and Doom staring at each other. Doom was the first to pull the trigger. Did get a couple of tags in. Nothing too heavy though, but 40 did also take some grenade damage. And he's going to retreat, otherwise he will get pushed out of this lobby. 40, where is he? 40's just having another dig. It looks as though Doom is waiting patiently for him as well. Like, the angles are there for both players. Where are we going? Grenades go out. Bit of ranged engagement between the two, and 40 just walked into no man's land. Yeah.
Completely punished. And the rest of Entropy trying to gather themselves to go down towards the A bomb site, but look who is on top of it. Well, doesn't matter because he goes down.
Yes.
And the caster curse just continues for bench on day number 2 of the regional finals.
Yeah, well, someone's got to call it. Unfortunately, if you call it wrong, everyone hates you. Anyway, Madison gets Dipsy, so it's a 3-on-3. Jaguar, Doom, and Comics. What can they do for Anubis? They're going to push through. Comics wrapping around. Does get Pew. Does try to get Sata, but doesn't manage it. Now Jaguar has it all to do, and he doesn't do it. And Madison picks up a massive triple there. And that is good for Entropy Gaming.
Finally, another lead.
Yeah, finally.
But can the lead persist? Is going to be the question here, because Anubis is still standing strong.
Yep, they are indeed. They're definitely capable of a comeback. They haven't been broken yet. They've taken every game to 10-8, and they're just always going the whole 9 yards.
Whole 9 yards, it seems to be, but right now, Entropy is dreaming of getting out here alive. So, they're going to play with patience, play with the timer. Playing time has been working just fine for Entropy, and just like that, 40 was able to spot Dipsy, who was swinging out a little too wide.
Yeah, jumped a little too high, showed a little too much, top of the dome, and got it taken off for his troubles. Rain eats a grenade to the face. About 30% hit points left.
Still alive.
Still alive, but wounded, let's say.
Bring me back to life.
Are you making an Evanescence joke there? Because
Yep.
that one I get.
Yeah,
I get that one.
There you go.
That reference is mine.
Less than a minute left anyways, and the rest of Entropy is going to be looking right at the A-bomb site. But Comics is going to be counter boosted. Not Sata this time, because Sata is elsewhere.
Yeah, he
Entropy
dropped down
is-
the other side. He went all the way across, so he's just not going to be able to see any of this. Actually, he does see Rain.
Trigger discipline though. I don't know if that's gonna be enough evidence. We'll figure out in just a moment of time. Pew will find a huge double to the bomb site, and Comics will go down eventually. So, yeah.
Entropy Gaming taking a more commanding lead this time. And Anubis are going to take a time out. I do wonder how different it would have been if he did take that shot. Comics let someone live.
Wouldn't have changed much because the main aggression down on the bomb site was fully won by Entropy. So Comics maybe. I mean, he could have gotten
Would
the
it
kill.
have caused people to go like
No, it
a
actually-
quick turn?
Nah, they wouldn't turn around because they were already fully committed. If you think about it, their body was already past the point of return, right? Like, it's so leaned forward, the angle, that they can't get back. So even if Comics got the kill, it would only accelerate the push that Entropy was gonna give instead of, you know, like, make them turn around. So, I mean, that's my take at it. You never know what really would have happened if that happened. But
Absolutely.
yeah, that's my take at it. And this pause being called by Anubis, once again we say, might have been around too late. Because the scoreline.
Yeah, 8-5. I mean, is it around too late? There's plenty of time remaining. There's plenty of games. You can see the frustration on this team's face. They've played so many games tonight. So many rounds, so many maps that maybe the fatigue is starting to settle in. Maybe this one isn't going to go to 10A. Maybe Anubis can well, actually, no, if Anubis close it off now, it will end 10A. But if Entropy close it off, maybe they can close it off early. Everyone is looking a little bit haggard. There are no smiles at the moment between the two teams because this is the tournament life on their... this is their tournament life on the line. And brains get scrambled at 4 in the morning.
Not for them.
Not for them. They're perfectly fine. What is it? European time, 4 plus 4... 8 p.m., 9 p.m. around, so not too bad for them.
Not too bad. I mean, we are just fine too. We are late night gamers anyway, Simon. But we are back in the game. 8-5, quick reminder. And Anubis at risk of getting, not knocked out, but getting close to being knocked out from the group stage.
Well, they will be 1-1. They still have to play Rock. So these guys lost to Rock, which would mean they're head-to-head.
1-2.
Yeah, if we went 1-2 head-to-head, but oh my goodness, Anubis come all guns blazing after the break. Comics picking up a double kill. And yeah, good stuff so far. Pew, 40 and Rain have a lot to do as they start jumping up here and making it over sideways. But because if it goes head to head, then Anubis would basically
Do your
be
math
out.
and I'll talk about the game.
Yeah.
Anyways, head to head.
So Anubis, if Anubis lose, they need to win and they need to have Entropy lose again in the next game. So Comics takes out 40. Comics takes out Rain. My
4K.
goodness.
He wants that ace. I think we all know that he wants this ace. Pew, the last one, the last victim.
Yeah, where is he in relation to everyone else? You're gonna see. They're trying to give it to him and they they just can't. Doom ends up killing himself off the top rope. And Anubis do get a win going their way now. That makes it 6-8.
8-6, 6-8, whatever you want to call, but there's 2 more rounds to be picked up for a tie for Anubis. 40 though, more dialed in coming into port. Gets the opening drop on towards Doom. Needs about 4 more kills, I guess.
Yep. Well, We'll see what happens here. 40 just having a couple of pot shots at the wall, trying to see if he could get anything. No one's there, so it doesn't really matter. A couple of wasted bullets don't matter when you're playing such short rounds. Very rarely comes into effect. Grenade. Down. Where are we looking? Comics is actually very, very low. He might accidentally...
He took a whole bunch.
Yep, he might accidentally knock himself out if he jumps off the wrong wall.
We'll find out. But Entropy, they're gonna be gathering outside of B here. Jaguar will be crouch jumping to hide his position. But the flashes are up and over. Here is the go sign. Jaguar is caught off guard. Comics at risk. Will go down. And Entropy all of a sudden is looking to secure their 9.
Trying to get what he can done with the pistol, but it's 2 snipers against everyone. It's going to be very tough, but it is only now a 2 versus 3. He's going to need the quick scope. Doesn't get it. Dipsy is down. 1 remaining. Sad has it all to do, and he cannot do it. And Entropy Gaming, they are on the verge of toppling Anubis.
And everything goes into shambles for Anubis, right? Because they thought they had it in the back. However, the reality is different.
It absolutely is. Anubis thinking this would be easy, and it has turned out to be an incredibly challenging fight, but they're not over yet. Entropy Gaming still need to close it out. You can see that they're grouping up. They're trying to just play as a unit here and maybe try to frustrate Anubis into, you know, overstretching just a little bit too much or putting yourself in a bad position.
And ironically enough, Entropy is better than closing out than Anubis.
Maybe indeed.
Possibly the last round.
Oh, Sad
Day.
moved just at the wrong time there. I think he would have maybe caught Sada. Sada just swung a little bit too wide as Comics goes on the hunt. He's looking in the wrong direction. He needs to look left.
Also that, the rest of Entropy is going to pick the C4 up. Gather outside of mid. It seems to be a minute left. They're going to rotate it towards Connector. There are still a couple players of Anubis on the Overwatch. There's the flash up and over. They are going to drop down in a couple of seconds here and give it a full go sign. Comics and Sad has to hold it down. Otherwise, this will be round over. And the series over for Anubis. Here is the go sign. Sad completely flashing. Entropy, they're going to pull send in. Comics is going to gun 1 player down so close, but a bunch of damage has been done. Dipsy and Doom find the piece each. Rain, Sata, the last one's alive. C4 is down deep in the bomb site, and Rain has all the work for himself, but this one looks pretty tough, Simon.
Yeah, I think Anubis have just held it together with hopes and dreams to keep this match alive. And Rain does go down, so Anubis pick up another. It is 7-9. They still have 2 match points to Entropy Gaming. See
Or a
if they
possible
can,
overtime.
or it goes to overtime, yeah, but we'll see what they can do. Doom is going on the hunt. Will he catch 40 here? Swings out, does catch 40 right in the mid-rift. Not enough to finish him off though, and the grenade was good too. And that's gonna just weaken this whole push from Entropy Gaming.
Doom right by the boxes, sees the player swinging his way. Entropy is going to let go of B. Moving towards middle, let's see what they're willing to do here. Couple players in front of them, couple players behind them as well. Look at Comics' position. He's about to catch 40 off guard, and there we go. That's the opening frag of the round. You will get the trade kill, but the timer is still ticking.
Yeah, time is ticking away. What can they do? Entropy Gaming, they're looking for the weaknesses in the Anubis defense, and there just doesn't seem to be any, so they're gonna just swing it down A and see what happens. Sad does have the angle, but cannot see at the moment. Oh, misses as EYG swing out. Jaguar though, he's good for it. He gets one, Rain gets a counter. Jaguar makes it a double kill, but it's just back and forth between the two teams. Rain has nothing left in the tank. He's got to take down Sad, he's got to take down Dipsy, and Dipsy might just lean over and finish this off. Gets a couple of shots into the shoulder. Gets one. Can he make it two? No, he cannot. Anubis bring it up to 9-8.
9-8 indeed. Anubis keeping the dream alive, but they could have done it way before, but looks like they will do it now at least. Still needs to find one more to go into overtime.
Oh, Pew might get it.
Entropy is going to be getting on top of the connector for a possible A split, but look at the positioning of Anubis. That is so A heavy, and Entropy might be running into the wall of doom. Comics waiting, he's not flash, he's gonna swing out, gets the headshot, Pew will go down. The rest of Entropy are gonna start swinging in. Madison with the opening frag will take Jaguar down, but the rest of Anubis has rotated in. All in the hands of Rain for a 1v2 now. Sees Doom on top of the staircase, gets one, gets the second kill, and Entropy is going to close this one out. Took a turn, took the time, but at the end of the day, if it gets the job done, it will get the job done.
Yeah, you can see what it means to Rain. He popped off at that victory. My goodness, I don't know if that was caught on the replay, but he was screaming because he definitely deserved to clutch it out in such a spectacular fashion, and he has been amazing today.
There you have it. Port will wrap up in Entropy's favor. That's going to be 10-8, and after a bloodbath, a real 1-2, this one will be granted. The series win will go to Entropy at 2-1, and they're going to survive from the tournament life running away from them.
Yeah, what an ending as well. The map 10-8, 10-8. 10-8 basically between these two teams. 10-8, 8-10, 8-10, whatever. But Anubis played fantastically. Entropy Gaming, though, were just a little bit sharper today. They just nailed a couple of shots, and their teamwork was just flawless. But they didn't make it easy for themselves, going all the way pretty much 3 times.
Took a turn, but at the end of the day, it will be Entropy to keep the numbers up there. 10-8, 10-8, and guess what? 10-8.
Yeah, no, it's going to be 1-1 between these two teams now. Then
played 30 plus 24. That's 54 rounds.
Yeah, out of
full rounds.
Yeah,
minus the overtime.
I think this is well deserved. Rain is the MVP, especially after that ending, because he had nothing left in the tank and then just managed to get, was it triple double? Yeah, it's nuts, absolutely nuts.
Absolutely nuts indeed. Well, let's take a look at his replay, because this is also action-packed.
Yeah, it is. I mean, he was just on it all day long, and there's going to be so many of these highlights for him today that, I mean, we could be talking for the next 15 minutes and still watching these highlights, because there are just so many. But Entropy Effect, they do manage to come back after yesterday's let's say whooping from Rock, and they take down Anubis, who are an incredibly strong team, and they gave themselves every chance to do it. I mean, just the control on the spray was fantastic, time and time and time again.
I think this is well deserved. Yeah. I don't know how many times we repeat this, but
here we go. One, two.
Yep.
Yeah. 54 hit points left when he got it done. I mean,
he's got it done.
Yeah.
And that's wrapped the round up, so.
And keeps the tournament dreams alive, which is the most important thing.
Well, it looks like we are ready to interview our MVP, so let's bring Rain up on the board.
Rain,
Yo,
how does it feel, man? Because at the end of that last round, you popped off. We got to see that. How's your emotions right now?
Right now I'm calmer than, because we did our job now. We had a rough game against Rock. Obviously they're the best team in our league by far, by really far. But we knew we can beat Anubis, or we have to beat Anubis, because we had so many games against them in different cups. And we know we can beat them. We know that we are the better team. That it was that close was a bit of our own struggle, because yeah, at some rounds we made some bad decisions, some bad grouping, but in the end, like, our teamwork, our cohesion worked out perfectly well in the end. I can be happy that I clutched that round. Normally there are other people like 40 or Menacin who does that for our team. I'm totally fine with that I'm the guy today that's talking to you, but basically, yeah, we are happy that we got it, but we still have a step ahead of us.
You're definitely the guy to talk to us, because you're the MVP. But anyways, you guys had to play ROC. You guys had to play Anubis today, so the results are 1-1. Tomorrow, you guys will be playing against PingPongPals. How confident are you guys to survive the group stage as 2-1?
They have a weird game style, I would say, that we're not that familiar with yet, but we watched some stuff. We will, just as we did with Anubis, we will give our best, we will fight, and in the end, we will most likely beat them, go to the playoffs, and see what's going on there.
So, last question, how are you going to reset after this? Because obviously the game tomorrow, are you going to go maybe walk away from this and just relax, maybe take a bath, or are you going to, carry on practicing straight after this?
I think today we'll have a break, in half an hour now, and then we'll basically go back to watch our game, watch our mistakes. Basically, not the rounds we're winning, basically just the rounds we're losing and what we're doing wrong. So we'll be focused for tomorrow. We know what's on the point, on the line in the end, and yeah, we just have to be there tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess that's why pros are so dedicated, and you're just showing, what you've got in the tank too. But yeah, best of luck in your future games, Rain, and we will catch you later, hopefully to see you again on the interview. Thank you.
See you.
And there you have it. that's it for today. It seems to be for all the games we have brought for you. First series ended in a 2-0. Second series ended in 2-0. Third series and fourth is bringing you the heat.
Yeah, both went to the third map. It was 10-7, 4-10, 10-7 the first time round. It feels like a lifetime ago, but there we go. Group stage day 2 is done. It was 2-0 to Gaimin Gladiators. It was 2-0 to Rock. And then IC beat Ray, and then Entropy beat Anubis.
So now day 3, which is happening right tomorrow, becomes the real issue for some of these teams, right? And that's when you know the games are going to be very, very long, burned down to the 0-second timer, because they're gonna give all they've got to stay the grip, hold the grip, and stay alive.
Yeah, Entropy bring themselves off the bottom of the table. PingPongPals are rooted to the bottom. They're going to find it very difficult to proceed, but there is a chance that they might be able to throw their hat in the ring. It's going to be really weird, but Rock eSports, they are top and they are happy right now.
I'm not sure.
They
what
could
would
end
happen if
1-2.
PingPongPals win?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It could end 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, and then
In
it
the
goes...
round differentials,
yeah,
everyone goes nuts. Oh, that could happen. Group B is also one of the groups where the same thing could occur. TBI, if they're able to take a... Wait, no. Yeah, there's still a standing chance if Gaimin takes the win, and then everyone kind of goes 1-2.
I think we were told that they don't have a chance, which probably means the head-to-heads are against them. But we're going to have to wait and see. But here we go. Next matchup, it is Rock and Anubis tomorrow. And then it is Inside Circle.
Inner Circle and TBI, and followed up by PingPongPals versus Entropy, who we just interviewed. Rain is in that team. And to wrap up the group stage, it will be Gaimin Gladiators versus Ray Gaming. So, looks like tomorrow's matches are also going to be packed with some extra action. So, make sure you guys tune in again, because the same thing, the same CrossFire, not the same CrossFire, rather it's more of the same fun is going to happen right at the stream at the same time, 14 p.m. CEST. So don't tune away for now, but always come back to the same stream and, you know, get the best of CrossFire.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow for more Port, Ankara, Sub, Eagle Eye, Compound, probably some Mexico tomorrow as well, because...
do you think?
I think you're going to get some Mexico tomorrow.
I would be happy to see some New Mexico come through, because that door that they have added, press the button, makes the noise, but it does open up the gate.
Adds a bit more strategy,
I love it. I absolutely love it. But not to forget, tomorrow will be the last day of the group stage, so please tune in, because you will miss out on a lot of fun. And right after that will be the playoffs for 2 more days. So we have prepped a lot of fun CrossFire for you guys. So looks like that will be it for us today.
It absolutely will be. So be back tomorrow. I won't be here. I'll be replaced by...
You're here tomorrow, right?
No, I think it's Valdez tomorrow.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Well, I mean, it's either going to be Simon or Valdez, but we will have 2 people here to bring you the games right at your door, right at your screen. So please come back 14 p.m. CST as a quick reminder, you know, and you won't miss out on any action.
Yeah, so we'll see you next time. Latest.
kill. Multi-kill.